on the videos, yeah.
Who's the person you think deserves a biopic?
This guy I know, he was a finalist for South Australia Raw Comedy Festival, and uh, it's pretty fascinating. He really enjoys adult arcades, and he may or may not have chlamydia that he has spread throughout all the outback. They're like Aboriginal people in like the middle of the desert of Australia who are now breaking out in super chlamydia and gonorrhea because of this guy. It's like the origin story. It's like the movie Outbreak. Like basically this new STD has been created, and just because this one guy did not get tested for this STD, even though he was emailed about it, he caused this giant outbreak and perhaps a new pandemic. So I think that person deserves a biopic.
What about you know who I think deserves a biopic?
Who's that big dumb?
Um,
Barack Obama. Fuck Justin Bieber. Barack Obama would be a tight biopic.
Larry Sinclair.
Oh yeah, Larry Sinclair.
They've already done a biopic on Obama.
Who stars in it?
Netflix did it.
Dog, I don't. I hate to say it. I know Netflix is a big deal, but if it's not in theaters, I don't really think it's like as big as it could be. Who starred as Barack Obama? Thanks for answering my question.
That's right.
Jack
That's
who?
right.
Who did?
You know that one black actor that's in every movie that's under fire.
No one knows who that is. Okay, anyway, um, I think Michael Jordan did have a biopic called Air, and it was amazing. Did you guys see Air?
We haven't watched
No.
that one, but it's on the list.
Oh, okay, good.
There's someone who's like really, yeah.
Riser, the the soundtrack to Air is like it's amazing. I mean, it's pretty good.
Biopic would be good.
It's not like the best one ever, but it's good. Michael
Michael
jo-
Jordan biopic.
who are you talking?
I said behind the biopic. Neither Rabbi biopic.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Obama. Netflix. Okay, it's called Barrett.
Okay,
Devin Terrell.
nobody
Devin
knows who that
Terrell.
is.
Oh shit! I didn't even. God damn.
What's wrong, Riser?
Oh no, nothing. I'll tell you in a bit if Dude ever decides to stop talking.
Does George Bush have a biopic?
Yeah, dude, it's called W. I saw it in theaters.
Was it good?
It was directed by Oliver Stone, and it was kind of mocking him, but I thought it was good. I thought it was really good.
I watched the Dick Cheney biopic.
How was that?
I can't even remember what it's called, but it was okay.
Yeah, isn't it just called?
Fine.
Is it
Nice.
what's it called?
Nice.
Vice. That's right. Um, did you guys see Elton John's biopic?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I didn't see it. Sorry.
I saw it. I thought it was good, but it had like a weird take on it that was very like.
I'm seeing Michael. I'm seeing Michael on Wednesday.
All right, well, you'll have to tell us how it is if we haven't seen it first.
Why can't I see the number of people in a Reddit? How do I check the amount of people in a Reddit?
What?
You press the information button or the more button, depending on if you're on mobile or web.
I'm on
Anyway,
Red.
I might go.
All right, so an easy way to do it on web is just in the search, type in the name of the subreddit, and then it'll tell you how many followers are there.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Who's your favorite female LA comedian now?
Tilly. Riser, what were you gonna say that you were gonna tell us if Zoo was quiet for a bit?
No, this is important news. This is very well. Maybe it's a milestone in my life, and it just happened. So a few hours ago, I created a post in the liminal space Reddit, and it was of the Sea Gaia the Sea Gaia dome in Miyazaki, Japan in 1996, and like just like the photos of it were so liminal. And yesterday I was like making AI liminal variations of it. But I posted the original in the liminal space because like the photos were like so freaking like liminal.
Yeah.
And then it like blew up. It got to like 60 upvotes within like 2 hours when like most of the posts get like one or something. And then I got a notification that the post was removed because they have a rule where you're not allowed to show people or like or creatures apparently for whatever reason, which I guess is a liminal space, not a liminal lobby. But so I used AI and then reposted it again, but I just used AI to remove all the people. And now the second post that's not removed is climbing through the ranks at, like I only posted it less than 2 hours ago. It's got like 138 upvotes, and I just started cross posting it amongst different communities, including the 90s, the r/90s Reddit, which has like 1 million people in it. And then also I got a compliment on it that this one like warmed my heart. It was like that it just, this is the most liminal thing I've seen on the subreddit, which to me just
tight.
I felt like touched me that I have such an eye for liminal photography that someone would say such a thing.
But you don't. You created something that I guess I get what you're saying with an eye. What I'm saying is like you didn't notice something, you created it that way.
No. There was a video on YouTube from like 1996 camcorder footage of inside the Sea Gaia dome, and so I just took screenshots of that YouTube video, and then I used those images to create my own variations and other liminal Discord that I'm a part of, I showed the base images and then the ones that AI was creating, and AI made some interesting variations. But in the Reddit post, I only posted the original.
Oh, okay.
Original photographs, but edited out all the people the second time.
Okay. What do you think Zoot thinks of your accomplishment?
I don't know. I don't know if Zoot appreciates liminal photography of 1990s Japan.
I understand that.
But I don't know. Is he even here?
No.
No.
That's why I said that. You have a chance to go to be uploaded to Reddit all, which is like the biggest subreddit of them all. It's not even a subreddit; it's like a stream or whatever. That's really good. I'm not gonna downplay that. You made art that, well, firstly you noticed something that you felt would work. You uploaded it. People thought it was really good initially, but then you get dicks, like absolute dicks, who are like, "No, this doesn't meet our standards" or whatever. And
it's just the rule of the group, and I didn't read the rules. I never ever read rules of groups, and it. But the thing was, like, you could not. It's not like you could dox any of those people. Like, the quality was so low that they're like totally blurry. It's like no one would be able to be doxxed from that photo. And I thought I don't know, but seeing it empty was still very like liminal too. And I guess their definition of liminal space or whatever is like no people,
right,
which I get. It would probably ruin a lot of other liminal images, to be honest.
right. I get that. They just want no people. I don't think it's for doxing though. I think it's for um,
Yeah, just the like
aesthetic, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's great. I can tell you that I tried posting something today, and my account was banned. One of like 1,000 accounts that I have in there. So you're doing a lot better than I did. The most upvotes I've ever gotten was like 12 on a school bus article.
Well, that was blowing up too, but then
It
for
really,
whatever reason,
it really was. It really, I was like, within minutes, I just had 12 upvotes and like a bunch of comments of people going back and forth on it. Yeah.
I kind of view it as like a game almost, where it's like it's interesting how like it's like an experiment. It's like you think in your mind that this post would like normally I do like 4chan posts, but I'm just getting into Reddit, and Reddit's amazing. So I don't know why I've been neglecting it. Probably because 4chan was telling me that it sucks or whatever. But yeah, anyways, like you have an idea of like what you think a successful post will be, and then you put it out there, and it's up to the world whether or not that idea is like validated. People want to engage with it, but it's just like a fun game of like not even I don't know. Do I have will this post be interesting? But like I think this idea is interesting, and will other people think the idea is interesting? I don't know.
Well, you know I'm a big fan of Reddit, even though it's total gatekeeping, and I can't stand some aspects of it. It's like the one major forum. It's like they call it the heart of the internet, and I can't disagree with them. I I wrote something earlier today, right before you came in, and because of DeviantArt, they banned my account for spam. And I thought about it, and I was like, what did I do that's wrong? And apparently, you can't link to other websites or whatever. But I know people do. So I feel like I'm getting picked on. Like, somebody was like, "Oh, this person has a ton of links. Like, we're gonna ban them." And
Where were you linking to?
it wasn't even. It just said linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. So it's just more stuff about me. Like, if people were interested.
So you're like shilling your. It's like self promotion.
Yes, we'll get to that though. It is. But isn't everything self promotion? Even the choice of a username is self promotion. Or using an avatar, that's self promotion. So it's a weak argument that, oh, it's self promotion. And
I wait. Let me like. If you're using their platform to create images that all are essentially links to your own personal thing, that's a much greater self promotion than just a username.
I know
But
it is.
arguably, you can comment everything and get your username, blah blah blah.
Everything is self promotion though. They're just drawing the line on it, and I get that. But all the links that I sent, every single picture that I sent was different. So in my opinion, that's not spam. If it's all new, if it's all different, it's not spam. So it got me to thinking, like, what is the difference between spam and advertising? And I've come to the conclusion that it is really just uh, one is allowed by the platform and the other is not. Um, basically, like I'll just read you part of this. I'm not done with this essay yet, but it's entitled "What is Spam? Whatever Someone Doesn't Like." There is a quiet but consequential drift in the way the modern internet uses the word spam. What once described as specific observable behavior, repetitive, unsolicited messaging, has in many contexts become something less precise. Today, spam is often applied to purely not purely as a technical classification, but as a hybrid of behavioral signals and human judgment. In practice, it can sometimes function as a label for content that is unwanted, regardless of whether that unwantedness arises from objective patterns or subjective perception. This shift did not occur suddenly. It is the result of cultural history, technological scaling, adversarial, adversarial adaptation, and increasingly complex moderation systems. Understanding it requires separating these layers that are more often conflated: behavioral spam, interpretive moderation, and platform policy engagement. But then I kept going and I was like, wait a second, what's the difference between when I'm driving on the road and I see a billboard or like a radio ad or something versus um, like what I uh, when what I'm doing? Like what's the difference? And I raised a very good uh, argument that advertising is spam. So what's the difference? And so it's what it is institutional tolerance, and it gets down to control. Institutions can control advertising, but they can't control spam. That's the difference. If the institution can control it, it's advertising. If they can't control it, it's spam. And they get rid of everything they can't control. And I um that's what it's about. It's not about annoyance. It's not about annoyance because their advertising is annoying. It's not about automation because their advertising's automated. It's about the fact that they can control it versus that which they can't control.
I heard this thing from a graffiti writer that basically said that like we're being bombarded with advertisements like 24/7 that like if you're in society, it's like I didn't personally decide to just agree to this. It's just like being presented to me.
That's exactly
And
the
they
argument
were
that I
basically
made.
making the argument that like graffiti was like almost like their counterattack to advertising, but it's like self-advertising. But in a way, it's like anonymous. So I mean, typically, almost all the time, unless you get caught. So, but it's basically like you're like you're superimposing your own advertisement into society. It's just you're creating like a brand that some people do end up monetizing the hell out of their graffiti brand from their vandalism. So it actually does pay off eventually, but it kind of just shifted the way I think of like relate graffiti or thought about graffiti because like yeah it is basically like this rebel advertisements.
I think that after
And it can be viewed as spam too, probably.
exactly,
A lot of people view it as freaking spam.
it is, and the fact that there's no difference between what the graffiti guy does and what the billboard does in terms of it being unwanted or repetitive or perhaps automated or whatever the words they want to use, except the institution can control the billboard and they can't control the graffiti artist. So they make graffiti illegal and they love the billboard because the billboard creates profit. It's as simple as that. It's about control. It's not about one's repetitive. It's not about one is unwanted. It's not about one is low effort. All of this is just excuses that they give. It's about control. And so DeviantArt did not like that I was putting out all these links or what. It wasn't even links. They're all individual. They're individual pieces of art. They really are. And if these things said Coca-Cola on them, no one would give a shit because DeviantArt wants to embrace Coca-Cola, or if it had whatever on it, ChatGPT or whatever. But the fact that it has Rabbi Rothschild on there, which isn't mainstream, then all of a sudden it becomes spam. And it's not like I was sending it to anyone. Literally, I was just posting it, and I didn't want anybody to look at it. I just wanted the links so that it would be indexed on Google. And I got this message that, and this pissed me off. There's this guy, this user who started following me. His name was something like Bad User Patrol. He's like basically some asshole who has no life, who goes around looking at shit that he doesn't like on DeviantArt and then flags it, and then I got banned like right after that. But the thing is, what's really interesting, Riser, I had hundreds of people liking my shit, favoriting it, and putting it in their folders and stuff. I was like really surprised. People liked this art because it had beautiful women on it who were tastefully dressed, beautiful faces, and uh, they liked it. And then, but this one guy did not, and then I got flagged for it. So, anyway, it's about control. And um, I reached out to some people to be on podcasts today. One girl has 40,000 followers. She's like was just on Bloomberg, and she contacted me back. I don't think we're gonna do one though. And look, I understand I have an avant-garde way of like promoting myself, and it works for some things and it doesn't work for other things. But like one of my YouTube channels, I just made like a long time ago, and because I have Rabbi Rothschild and I have Rabbi Rothschild Rules and Rabbi Rothschild Rocks, I made one that's called Rabbi Rothschild Eats Pussy, just because I thought it was funny. And that one is like, it's not super professional, and it throws people off. And then, but then I checked my old messages, like my spam messages, which like you would never find if you aren't like paying attention on Reddit or on X. And I noticed that I had somebody who sent me a message last week Friday to be on their podcast. And so I contacted him, and he's in like Czech Republic, and he and I are gonna, I think, do a podcast. So that's cool. Anyway, I just wanted to contribute that.
Nice. Yeah, no, I keep do as many podcasts as possible.
I agree. And it's like what I told Mama Riser. If I do one a week for 52 weeks, I'll be right. It's hard to do one a week, though, to get these people locked in. But what I did do.
I think, yeah, I had this feeling yesterday where it was like if you believe in like whatever the cause, like whether it's like an advertisement marketplace, for example. Like if you really believe and like almost like can feel it, like know that this thing is going to have value, then other people are going to be way more likely to believe you because you believe in it so much. So
100%.
same thing for if you're promoting yourself on a guest. If you like mentally have the mindset of like, well, whatever, I'm just blah 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 blah. I don't have this many followers. Who would want me on their podcast? And you know the energy, like the universe will receive that energy, and you may not get as many responses as if you like really just have your typical like over the top egotistical nihilistic hedonistic attitude of just I'm the cat's pajamas, greatest thing in the world. But you don't have to be like so self-centered like that, but just like the belief of like I'm the most entertaining or a great podcast guest to have. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, thank you. I know I am.
Just people didn't discover it. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, with the guy from Australia, he thought I was so interesting that he gave me a 5-part series, and I'm not worried about that. It's just I I said to myself I have to contact 10 people a day about doing their podcasts every day for a year, and I'll be fucking viral by then. Um, I noticed like my top videos of all time are not on any of my channels because all my channels get banned. Not all of them, thankfully, but a lot of them. But they're on other people's channels because those don't get banned, and it just keeps me up there. I notice now though I'm starting to compete with this Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, the guy from Atlanta, which is good. I don't necessarily want to replace that guy because he's like a historical figure. But now when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, it's like this could refer to 2 people, Rabbi Jacob Mortimer Rothschild, and then gives us like dates, um, start and end, and what he did as a civil rights activist. And then it says contemporary Orthodox Jewish Rabbi Rothschild. And then it talks about me, and then gives a bunch of information about myself. And then I was actually able to beat out 2 other rabbis, Sylvia Rothschild and Walter Rothschild. They used to dominate me in the rankings because I didn't really do search engine optimization that much, but now I'm starting to get them. And then what I'm also doing, I started 2 blogs. I already had one blog, well, not including Medium, and then Medium is helping me a lot, dude. That's a powerful website, and I put out good content there, and like random ass people read my shit, and like some
Are you
people.
posting on Twitter too? Your Medium, I think you are, right?
I have um I have an issue with Twitter though because Twitter to me is like a game of Jenga, and like the more and more shit like I put on it, the more and more blocks I'm pulling out from under myself, and eventually that tower will fall. Meaning like like I don't know
Because
what
you're already like shadow banned or something.
yeah, like something, just I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'll just randomly get a ban like for whatever reason, and can't explain it, and I go on Twitter and they say that it's just their Grok's AI sometimes thinks that you're an automated, uh, you're using like automation or whatever. Like, here's my thing. I will be like, okay, I want to be on a podcast. So I'm going to send 15 people messages about me being on their podcast. But I don't make a brand new message for each person. I just copy and paste like uh, a boilerplate message, like a standardized message, and then I change it a little bit to like be like about them or their podcast or like make it personal. Uh, but that can be considered spam, and it's like it's not automated. I'm manually doing it, but they may say the copy and pasting aspect is spam. I don't know. So then, I won't message anybody on X because I don't want to get in trouble, and so it's this cat and mouse game that I have to play, and it's really hard to get someone to read your X message. I find if you're not following each other and they don't know who you are. Because if you send a random stranger an X message, it goes into the unwanted messages area. And if you go in that, it's just literally like hundreds of girls in there promoting OnlyFans. And but fortunately, this guy from Czech Republic, I went and I checked mine today randomly, and he runs an AI podcast, and I watched a little of it. His English isn't super strong, and that doesn't matter to me. I can communicate with just about anybody, so long as we can come to commonalities. Like if we had to use uh, my little translators or Google Translate or something, we could get it done. Uh, but this guy, he runs an AI podcast. That's what I've been aiming at. I've been going to people who have AI podcasts, specifically in Australia. Not only Australia, but like um, of all the podcasts I've done I don't know, maybe like 10 podcasts in my life, and like 5 of them have been on Australia. The first one I ever did was an Australian podcast, and then I've done like another 3 with Mike Holt, and then we also did another 2 before then that weren't pre-recorded, but we didn't publish them, though they're on my stream. So I've just done a lot with Australia. Um, anyway, so I've been doing that, and I feel like I do the thing where I go into a space and I dominate it and I promote myself. And I'm not saying that no one there can help me because I'm sure they can, but there's a lot of like it's like it's trying to get blood from a turnip at some point in those, or water from a rock. Like it's a lot of like really desperate people, bunch of guys from Africa who build up the numbers, and then guys who want to promote their own cryptocurrency, but they're not like. Sometimes there are big influencers in there. I've gotten some guys with hundreds of thousands of followers follow me in those spaces, but um, and I should go back in there and keep that up. But I haven't, and that's on me. It's amazing to me how um, my ex my ex account. If I don't, it's either when I'm promoting myself, it's growing like a lot. It'll grow like 50 people a day, but when I'm not promoting it, it goes down like 10 people a day. And I know a lot of those people get banned. And I also know a lot of the people say, hey, we'll do follow for follow or whatever. They follow you, you follow them. They recognize that they have your follow, and then they just unfollow you like weeks later. That girl, though, with 40,000 followers, she followed me. Um, she um, she wanted to talk on WhatsApp, and I went to log into my WhatsApp, and I just got some error that said, please try again later, which I see is like a persistent error for some people. So I was like, just send me an email. Like, I don't understand why we're on X already. Why can't we just talk on X? But anyway, I'm not exactly sure what her deal is. Um, and where else? I've got a couple other articles that I want to write on soon um, that are nothing like groundbreaking, but I feel they're important to me. One of them is why don't we have progress bars for uploading and downloading stuff? Like when you download something on wherever, your computer or whatever, on some programs it'll say like 10 minutes remaining, and that's cool, but sometimes that's not accurate. Sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 2 seconds. Or sometimes it'll say 10 minutes and it's like 60 minutes. There's not like any kind of accountability for that. And I think accuracy with those types of measurements are important. Another thing is gatekeeping. So, like what you're going through on Gmail, or not Gmail, on Reddit, like you had to go through some gatekeeping because that moderator took you down and took down all of your like momentum as well. It'd be another thing if you could like edit your post to be like to remove those people, but they don't allow that. It has to be
Yeah,
brand.
It was weird. Like I couldn't. Like I don't use Reddit, but I was like, can I just like remove the photos and replace them and like keep the progress? But
No, you can't. And the reason why they do that is because what people do, which is smart, is they'll like promote, I don't know,
swapping them out.
exactly. They'll promote a puppy or something, and it'll get a ton of uploads, and then they'll switch it out with some beheading, and I think that's funny or whatever. But again, that's why you can't change the titles either of posts. Sometimes you can change the body, like even though it'll say edited, but they won't let you change the titles. Um, but gatekeeping is very frustrating to me on the internet because it's so faceless. You don't know who's doing it. There's no accountability to those people, and um, I just don't like the moderation policies of life.
Ruins people's lives.
It absolutely does.
Like excessive moderation.
It absolutely does.
Or just
Yeah,
and like unwarranted moderation.
Exactly, and I feel that social media should be regulated like a public, like a utility, not like a private company, because it gets to. I mean, I know it's a private company, but so are utilities. Basically, the argument is this: once a company gets to be so large that the public depends upon it, then you can't just say you can't have access to this for whatever reason. Like uh, a water company can't cut off your water because they just don't like you. They have to have reasons, and the reasons have to be justified, and you can take them to court for it and other things. They basically, usually these utilities are defined as when it costs too much for the common person to be able to start their own competitor version of this, and the utility has received benefit from the government and subsidies and stuff, then it's considered a different classification of the law. And I feel the same in these cases. Um, and there's something else I want to say on that. But anyway, another thing is what is spam and the warning system? Like, there are no warning systems. Like, it's just you're done. You're like, your account is done. It's gone. There's no like, hey, you can't post this. Like, please don't do it. Or we took it down. Uh, but you still have access to your account. There's none of that. It is literally you're done, and you can't.
Well, I mean, with like YouTube, you can appeal things, but
Doug,
like
that never.
Reddit, I guess you're done.
Yeah, come on. At least they give warnings, but they don't always, and they don't have to. Sometimes they just say you're done. And here's like an interesting situation. Like during the pandemic, YouTube took down a bunch of videos that were like for medical misinformation, and then they had to later on they gave them back to a lot of these people. Well, the thing is, if they took your account down for medical misinformation, and you created another account, that's considered ban evasion. And even though Google later on reversed course and said that you should have been banned in the first place, you can still get banned for ban evasion because you created that secondary account. Even though their initial justification for banning you, they reversed course on it. And that to me is ridiculous. Um, and there's no, like I talked about this before, but like if you're a business, you have to meet certain criteria of like to show that you are not discriminating against people. And uh, YouTube and that stuff does not, even though they're just like an employer. YouTube pays your brother millions of dollars, and yet at any given time they could take his account away. You know what I mean? He has no protections like he would as a job, even though he um, he depends on it. Like
he said the other day, like he's trying to sell one of the like animation channels, and it got demonetized, and he was like, super stressed out, and then but he was lucky because he had some manager contact at YouTube, and she literally told him the reason that his entire channel got demonetized was because in the description it had the words like kid and family friendly or something, and she was just like, yeah, just remove those 3 words and you'll be fine. Like your channel can be like remonetized, but and you like that like all the money that he was losing from like the month of that was like down was like reimbursed or whatever. But it's like, why are you banning people and then not telling them the reason because there's like 2 little words? Like be like it's like basic courtesy almost to not force these people to go be like investigator detective mode.
Agreed.
So
And why did your brother get access to some kind of manager and your average YouTuber does not? Because he makes the money. I get that. But that's not fair. That's a gatekeeper situation. If your brother's like a normal person, he loses his account. He's done.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how he got in contact with that manager, but they like the person at YouTube definitely saved his ass there.
I get that. But what I'm saying is that it's a 2-tier system, and that's not fair. He should have to play by the same rules as everybody else. Either we all get a manager or he doesn't get a manager. And the answer to that is we all should get that same uh, privilege. If I get a ban or a strike or something, I should be able to say, why was this? And they could be like, oh, like, I would get banned.
Yeah, no, he worked at a previous channel before, and then it was like some contact through there that they were like, go to this person if you have any issues.
I get that, but not
So,
everybody has that
yeah.
ability. I'm saying
Yeah,
it's
no,
unfair.
I hear what you're saying. It's not fair. Necessarily.
Right. Like I had one, like I'd say to, I don't say as much anymore, but I do mean it. Share and be a trillionaire. Like I will make you a trillionaire. Why? Because data's it's number one resource, et cetera, et cetera. I would get a lot of my accounts banned for, um, what's it called? Deceptive practices. Like I was screwing people out of money. And that's not what I meant by that. So if I had that inner intermediary, they could have just been like, oh, Rabbi, just take out share to be a trillionaire. But instead, they just banned my account. And then I create another account, and then it's ban evasion. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure you do. It's not, you're a smart person. It's unfair. Life's not fair. I get that. But that's what I want to write about. Um, okay. Another thing that I don't like, and I don't really, um, I see this a lot on the internet, and uh, I just don't like I don't like it. It's just kind of annoying to me is um, when people make arguments like as an as as a woman or as a man or as a doctor or as a scientist or as a developer, I feel this way. It's like I don't give a shit what you are. Just tell me how you feel. You don't have to be like as a whatever. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care that you feel like you're better than everybody because you have this air of authority or you feel like you do because you like, and I understand you're trying to make it personal, like, hey, I know a lot about this situation because I'm connected to it. But then again, it's like I feel XYZ. They are. It's like some kind of fallacy. What is that? It's like a authority fallacy. Is that their expertise is irrelevant to the claim. The more precise version, irrelevant authority fallacy. This is the exact subtype you're thinking of. Using I believe George Herbert Walsh's chief of staff when he was a young Halliburton. And Halliburton is one of the biggest defense contractors in the world. And when George W. Bush was running for president, George W. Bush assigned Cheney the task of choosing the vice president, and Dick Cheney chose himself and became vice president, and had all these major contracts when we went to war with in Afghanistan and Iraq with Halliburton, his previous company, which many people would consider to be a conflict of interest. And he made the shareholders or the executives of those companies extremely wealthy. And justifiably, multiple people did did they rebuild it in full? Well, fuck no. They didn't rebuild people's homes, embassies, and um, you know, Western. They didn't rebuild people's homes.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. So just basically,
Right. Saying, and it's probably true, that Dick Cheney was the powerful vice president of any vice president ever, and he basically
high flying, I guess.
Excellent,
They
man.
might do an article on me, maybe on one of the most brilliant liminal space posts of all time.
Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'm all for it. I'll read it if they do it. So I've been working with Morelight, and I'm trying to get this press release like passed. And so twice now. The first time they said it wasn't newsworthy because I just wrote it like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 is the best cryptocurrency. The second time he posted it, he said that it was accepted, but I didn't think it was because I didn't see it shared anywhere. And then he came back and said it was not accepted, and they they said it had to be like um, it had to be on a real person or a real business. So Morelight keeps wanting to promote this as a cryptocurrency thing, which is fine. I mean, it's his money, so I get it. But cryptocurrency, they don't consider to be a real business, so it's like not legitimate in their mind. So I rewrote it this time.
Isn't the merch store the business stuff?
Yeah, but they said it had to be like a they even said like a real business. I agree with you. It is, but it had to be a newsworthy event, and they don't consider a merch store to be a newsworthy event. So I rewrote this
Even
thing.
with in celebration of the streaming.
Yeah. So the thing is, they said
Did he the buzzword of the continuous human data archive?
oh yeah, we used that. We definitely used that. But the thing is, in the article, I was secondary in it. The big thing was that it was launching a merch store and like they had T-shirts from every country and stuff. That was the big thing in it, and that's not like a newsworthy event. So I rewrote it, and I said to more like, look, they said that they wanted a vetted person. That the article had to be on a vetted business or a vetted individual. Their cryptocurrency is not a vetted business, or it's not considered one. But I'm a vetted individual. I said, look, they can look at my resume, they can look at my streams, they can look me up on social media, they can look me up on AI. I'm as public a person as you could be. And I'm fine if we change it from being Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 New is celebrating this because of live streaming all this amount of time to or is has this merchandise thing to Rabbi Rothschild breaks world record at 1,666 days of simultaneous streaming or whatever. I think it says surpasses world record or whatever. That's a newsworthy event. I'm a vetted person. And then within the article, I talk about wearing their merchandise the whole time and that they're just launching another store. And at the bottom, we put the links to the store. I'm like, that to me meets all their criteria. I'm a real person where it's a newsworthy event, and then it satisfies the Harry Potter part because it talks about me in the community and me wearing their clothing, and that they're launching this store. And
Yeah, but well, first question is how many people will this reach, and then my second thought was like I get what you're trying to do. I don't disagree with it, but I feel like almost like this platform is just not the right medium to shill Harry Potter. And so I don't know how many millions of people this $500 investment is going to reach or whatever.
it's a good
It
question.
seems like it's just not a right fit. I'd rather just pay crypto influencers to just promote it.
No, that's what I told them don't do. Those guys just steal your money. Okay, let's say they put a post up of you on X. How long is that post up? Maybe a week, maybe a month, but then it gets taken down. It's not archived on Google. And we're doing this to get archived on Google so that AI takes that information as a positive view of the cryptocurrency. That's what this project was about. How can we manipulate AI to have a positive view of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 EU? It's down if, from its all-time high of $360 million. It's down 340 million of that. So that doesn't look very good in the eyes of AI. So what
I mean, so it's down to, I thought it's down to like 20 million. That's really stupid. That one.
it is. So it's down 340 million.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not very good in the eyes of AI. So what I've proposed is that we talk about all the good things that we do, and I say this in the in our press releases that we build wells and we run toy drives and we got this new merch store and all that other shit. And so I sent it back to Morelight, and he's been really nice. You know, of anything, Morelight to me, I mean, I don't know him personally, but he and I have always had a good relationship, and um, he's an interesting.
He's like full-time Harry Potter, right?
Well, he's got another job. Like that's not his full-time
Oh, he
job.
does.
Yeah, he does something in finance or tech or something. But it's funny. Like he'll get a bunch of people who say anti-Semitic things in the Discord or in the Telegram, and he'll like heart them and thumb them up or whatever. But I know he's not like that. Like I know he's just basically trying to toe the line or whatever. I do that. I don't want to say I do that to anti-Semitic things, but like sometimes people will send me stuff and uh, like on Twitter or something, and I want them to know that I saw it, but I don't want to be like, this is the best idea ever, like really full force into it. So I'll give them like some kind of emoji or something. I just want them to know that I saw it. And more like always been, I feel he's always been nice to me. Whenever I've needed him, he's always been there for me. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, dog. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Whenever I've needed more, like he's always been there for me, and he's putting up his money on this. He doesn't have to plug me. He could just be like, dude, you're not involved with this. Thank you for the idea, but you're not involved. But no, he's been really nice, and he's like, no, we'll give you a plug, and that's all.
How many views will this Boston Times or whatever thing you get?
Boston Globe. Well, it's Market Watch, and Boston Globe, and it's 5,700 websites. So you've got to think like maybe each website will be seen by 1,000 people or so. So maybe like 500,000 people.
And
Hold on, no, that would be 5 million people. Maybe if each website is seen by 100 people, then uh, it would be like 500,000 people. But like a lot of this is like the reason why I told them to do this is when people Google the project, these articles stay up a lot longer. If you want to give some social media marketer $500, that's fine. That money's gone, and nobody's gonna see it again, and there's no permanence to that. As opposed to if you do a press release, there's permanence to it. It will be archived in the Wayback Machine. You'll be. I have some. Um, I have some press releases that I did almost 5 years ago, and they're still archived in Israel. They're archived in the United States. They're archived in a bunch of different countries. They're still archived. And I find that to be really powerful because then when you look up anything about me, it like gives you an article about it. As opposed to if I gave somebody money to tweet, like when I first started this, I gave people money on TikTok to promote me. I never saw that money again.
no, I hear you. I also heard this thing that like AI is like scraping all these articles from all these different media publishers, and because it's doing that, like those media publication companies are not generating the revenue, and so those media companies are trying to basically like force some deal so that the AI that's referencing their articles has to pay them, but currently they're just being run into the ground.
I can see that. A big one is I'm in all these SEO subreddits. They're fascinating. It's like all these people trying to figure out how to game the system. And the big one is this. A lot of like in the past, if you had the number one spot on Google, you were made in the shade for whatever it was you were promoting or whatever. But now you're not as much because AI goes in before your number one result and nobody's clicking your website anymore. If that makes sense. I think it does. So like the Gemini blurb, so like you could be like this is happening to a bunch of different places. Like who won the game between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers last night? And you want to go, you just type in Vancouver, Edmonton score. And normally the first thing that might show up is ESPN.com. And you would click that and then go to ESPN and you'd get all their advertisements and stuff. But instead, Gemini just says the Vancouver Canucks beat the Edmonton Oilers 3-0 yesterday. And you don't have to click that anymore. And that's hurting a lot of websites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, it's also like a problem because if all those websites are the business, then it's like where is the news or articles gonna come from? It'll just be like made up AI, zero fidelity or truth to it.
That's true. Dude, back in the day, I want to say in the year like 2009, maybe 2010, Google signed this agreement with Twitter. Twitter at the time was seen as kind of a joke. Um, Back in the day, you had something called a Facebook. Um, it was called a Facebook status. So, like when all these companies were vying for people's attention, it was like, okay, YouTube's going to be the video one, Facebook's going to be the social networking one, and Instagram wasn't yet bought yet, but that was becoming the picture one. And Twitter didn't have anything. It was supposed to be microblogging, but Facebook took that away because they gave you the Facebook status. So what Twitter did is they basically complained and they were like, look, Facebook, you've got too much stuff. You're buying the picture one, you have all the people's data with the social networking one. Don't promote the status that much. Because really think about it. If you have someone's Facebook status, you don't really need their tweets. Like I get why the tweet is a thing now, but like you at the time, Facebook worked differently. It was a timeline, just like Twitter. So you could just look down someone's timeline and see all their Facebook their status updates. And so Twitter did this thing where they had an agreement with Google that whenever you Googled something and Twitter had a relevant topic on it, you would see the most relevant tweets at the top before anything. So you didn't have to log into X at the time or Twitter at the time. So you could be like, I used to use it all the time for earthquakes. Whenever we have an earthquake in Southern California, there's a big thing like, did you feel it? That's what we all say. Did you feel it? And if you felt it, then you go on Twitter and you say like, yeah, I felt it. It shook like my living room, or yeah, I felt it. It shook the chandelier or whatever. And so whenever we'd have a an earthquake, I'd go and check. I would just Google like, did I did I just feel an earthquake? Because sometimes you don't know if you're alone. You don't know. I don't know. Do you have earthquakes in Vancouver or whatever? I mean, maybe not.
I had one a little while ago. Like literally woke me up.
Okay, so they're big enough.
Like it felt like the building was like swaying. Like I thought the building was gonna fall over.
So yeah, you've got them. Okay, so in the same way though, like sometimes you'll be like that can happen. Sometimes it happens to me, and I'll be like, I'll wake up and I'll like look at my streams, and I'll be like, did like I'll talk to the stream. I'll be like, was there just an earthquake? And then I'll go on Twitter and see. Or we have this thing called Shake Alert as well that sends out like an alarm, but we get so many false alarms on it that I don't have it installed anymore. Um, but it's supposed to give you like a heads up if there's an earthquake before. Like it's supposed to give you like 15 seconds of like a head start, which would be great if it worked. And if it worked, I would use it. But it doesn't work. It'll come in like 4 minutes late, and it's just like pointless. So anyway, they've got to work out the kinks with that thing. So anyway, I was sometimes I'll check to make sure that I like to see if we had an earthquake or anything, and um, it was the first that I started actually using Twitter because that would tell me like, oh, this is what people use Twitter for. People didn't really know what to use Twitter for 16 years ago or so. It was just like, what is a tweet? What do I even do? Like, what is this? Do I just put jokes on here or what? Like some people did. Some people would just make jokes with it. Other people would put news stuff. Like, but it wasn't as like decided as what it is today. So anyway, Google had this.
What is it today? I thought it's still just a mix of whatever you want to type.
It is, but back then people didn't even know that's what you communicate with. Like people weren't so comfortable putting their emotions online. Like, um, like today somebody will be like, "Oh, I'm getting a divorce and my husband cheated on me." They were like really really open. They're really really open with their stuff. But back then people were much more private, and so they would just like
Right.
not be as candid, especially online. Now, some people would be. Some people were oversharing and things, but um, it was still new. It was still new. I mean, like Facebook was less than 5 years old. Twitter was less than like 4 years old. Like it was, and it wasn't. There wasn't mass adoption yet. Like fewer than like 5% of people had like Twitter at the time. Not like today, where everybody's got it and check it out or whatever. So anyway, Google did this thing so that more, well, I think I think X gave them the data or whatever, or Twitter, but you would, when there was a trending topic on whatever, when you typed it into Google, the first few results were X posts, and it would tell you, you could like scroll through them to see like what was happening in real time, and I found that to be extremely helpful. Now, that though meant I never had to go on Twitter because I just had to go on Google. And that relationship I believe lasted 1 or 2 years, and then it went away. The reason why it went away is because Twitter realized that nobody's using our service if all they have to do is go to Google and read the most pertinent um, tweets. So they took that away. But where I'm going with this story is that that's basically what AI is doing now. Is well, they're like, okay, so when Twitter put their posts up there, uh, they found that nobody was going to their website, and now I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people just didn't need to, and now with AI, people don't need to go to the websites anymore. And I know I keep saying this, but watch out for OpenAI and the Atlas um, browser. That's going to be big. Now, I would have told you that Sora was going to be big. I thought Sora was going to be giant. I'm really still surprised at what happened there. But something will replace it. I have found that OpenAI does not want to spend money on anything that doesn't make them money. So, like when you ask Sora to, or you ask ChatGPT to do pictures, it'll give you like 3 free pictures, and then after that you have to buy premium or whatever. With Google, Google will give you 15 or something like that. And then I have so many different Google accounts that I'm able to make anything that I want. I basically have like Google, like Gemini Plus or whatever, because I can just have it keep making stuff. Um,
Well, it turns out that like Sora was using like this very complicated, computationally expensive model where it was like using like $120 a compute or something per generation, or some really really high number. But it was so high because the the AI was like doing all these like physics calculations and stuff. Whereas, and that's probably why it looks so good and the quality was so high. But then you have other AI video generations that are nowhere near as computationally expensive, and then the result is nowhere near as good.
that's true.
But I feel like there's still like a premium, like there's gotta be a premium market for it.
Well, if you're gonna charge me, it's got to be perfect, like every time. I don't want to be screwing around with this. No, he's got, he walks through the person, or that's not what the person should look like. I don't want, like, if I'm paying for it, it better be right, because you're gonna be charging me.
I mean, it was pretty damn good.
It
you don't
was
know what you're getting necessarily, though.
exactly, and so you're getting charged credits for these things, and that whole system's going to be running on credits. In fact, I'm going to write about that. The credit system with AI, the haves and the have-nots in the future. That's going to be a topic on which I write. Um, the the thing with Sora or whatever. I wanted to say. So Grok used to allow you. It had Grok Imagine, and you could like compare the Grok versus Sora. And as soon as Sora said that they were closing up shop, Grok became, to get video generation, it became part of Super Grok, and Super Grok is $30 a month. So like basically, Elon Musk realized that all of his endeavors.
I'll take your customers.
Yeah, but
he's invested all this time and money into for no reason.
That's true. But
to try to make any of it back.
His endeavors don't make money. Tesla has like a huge amount of shares, a huge stock price, but isn't like profitable. And um, X, well, he bought it for $44 billion, and it's worth like 13 billion now. And only 1% of users use the premium version. And um, Super Grok is even fewer people use that. Uh, Basically, the only thing he's ever made money on is PayPal. Um, but it's like the idea that people are doubling down on Tesla is not a car company, it's a robotics company. And so it's going to be like one of the primary robotics trailblazers in the future. So everybody will make that money back on robotics, not necessarily on automobiles.
Who do you think is the worst CEO? I think I know what you're going to say.
Zuckerberg.
I mean, maybe not.
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg or Elon.
Oh, Zuckerberg. Elon Musk isn't a CEO of, well, not of X. Well, maybe he is after Linda Yaccarino. That lady, it was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't hilarious, but like when Grok came out, they like something about Grok. I forget. It was something anti-Semitic, people got dropped to say something anti-Semitic, and Linda Yaccarino bounced the next day. And they said it wasn't related, but it was like this lady was like, I can't take this anymore. And so then Elon Musk became interim CEO, and now they've got like the head of product design and overseeing it, but I don't think he's been named as the full-on CEO. Um, but Zuckerberg, everything that guy touches turns to shit. He he has to purchase anything that's successful. He had to purchase WhatsApp. He had to purchase Instagram. He had to purchase Oculus. He had to purchase the
And to steal Facebook.
yeah, he had to steal Facebook, and he's had a bunch of controversies. He had the Cambridge Analytica controversy, where they like leaked a bunch of information on people. He had they admitted to um, swaying the 2020 election. Like for that, you should be in fucking jail. If it were your average person on the street, they'd be in jail over that, over election fraud. But like these giant companies are allowed to do that. And then he allegedly, whatever, $80 billion on the metaverse down the drain, and the Oculus systems not being up to par. No one wants to use the metaverse. Um, now oh yeah, he just lost in court over the child um, exploitation policies of Instagram. And I don't know if you've been on Instagram recently. Well, uh, at least I'm sure you haven't done this. If you go on the subreddits, so many people are getting banned for absolutely nothing. Basically, Zuckerberg told all his AI stuff. If anybody like we need to show the government that we're banning a lot of people over child exploitation. So just ban a bunch of people. And people with like accounts that have been around for 12, 15 years who just post like pictures of palm trees are getting banned for exploitation of children. Like that has nothing to do with what I do. I don't know what this is about. And then there's this process that you have to go through. So basically, you appeal your ban, and then they reject it. And then a lot of people go to small claims court with Google or with Facebook because they don't have the money to take them to federal court. And immediately when you get into small claims court, if it goes that far, the Google lawyer or the Facebook lawyer gets there and says they signed the terms and conditions to go to arbitration, so we're requesting this case be thrown out, and the judge has no other option than to throw it out. And then it goes to arbitration, and then Facebook chooses uh, arbiters that are favorable to them. If you don't know what arbitration is, I'm not sure if you know, but it's basically uh, a private uh, decider, so that you don't have to go through the court system. And so basically, there are private arbiters who are favorable to Facebook, and they just keep siding with Facebook. But there is a class action lawsuit that's being pushed through the system to get people like these people don't want to close Instagram or Facebook or anything. They just want their accounts back. That's it. But Facebook, the law is Facebook does not have to give you your account back. If they harmed you in some kind of way, they you may be entitled to money, but they don't have to give you your account back at any point because they're a private organization. So um, then they have these law firms that you can hire. I think it's $200 a month, and they will advocate on your behalf to get your account back. And those seemingly do work pretty well, especially in Canada. For some reason, this one American company is doing helping a bunch of people in Canada get their accounts back, but it's a $200 a month service. So anyway, long story short, um, Zuckerberg's got not a lot of success under his belt. Yeah, it's $1 trillion market cap, but he stole that. Anybody can get that bitch to $1 trillion. If anything, it should be the most expensive or perhaps second most expensive company in the world, and it's not. So, long story short, you asked me who I think is the worst of those. Um,
Is he a reptilian, and do you believe in reptilians?
oh, he's something. Um,
Because that girl from Ascension Glossary mentioned reptilians, and like David Icke mentions reptilians, and I'm just like,
Right.
I don't know.
yeah, the way that this is discussed is, at least David Icke, I saw it in a Channel 7 or Channel, some BBC documentary on him.
Do you think David Icke is like disinformant at all, or
No, I believe he believes everything that he says. Um, and I think that he's been right on a lot of things. The one thing I just can't get on board with is that, and um,
is what?
is the reptilian element of it. And I've heard this described before that David Icke is like someone who invites you to their house and makes a big bowl of punch, and everybody's enjoying the punch, and then he takes a big shit in the punch bowl, and everybody's like, "What the fuck just happened?" Meaning, like everybody likes what he says up to a certain point, and then boom. And then there's this argument: does reptilian mean something else? Is it like, or does it really mean reptilian? You know, I used to watch some of those videos on like people they would say that were reptilians, and I met one of the people who was in one of those videos. He is like the face of ESPN. His name's Stephen A. Smith, and he was as normal as any person I'd ever met. So if he's a reptilian, like they had his eye like look like a reptilian, and um, but he was normal when I met him. But I mean, I didn't see. We just had lunch together. It's not like I, like hung out with him for like we hung out for like 2 hours, but um, and I sat next to him and was able to talk with him and stuff. But like I remember looking at his skin to see like, is this like a reptilian skin? He had scars just like a normal human did. He was a human. He was just like he is on TV every single day. Every single day, this man is on ESPN, and he's just as human as he is there. So I didn't think that he was. He seemed as normal as a human as I could see.
I think that's where like the disinformation comes in, because people will say like David Icke will give you all these red pills on like Monsanto and 5G, and then like running the farmers off the land, but then he chucks in like reptilian crap, and then it's like it just throws like a whole wrench in the thing.
That's
like,
that's
oh,
exactly it.
well, if you think like the reptilian stuff is bullshit, then all this other 5G Monsanto seed stuff is probably bullshit too.
That's the shitting in the punch bowl. And so you asked, do I? I think he means it, and he has a fascinating story. He was made fun of on national. He was like the laughing stock of British television. He was originally a soccer goalie, a very accomplished one, and then he got hurt, and he got into all these theories and stuff. He went on something called the Wogan Show, which is like Britain's Oprah, and it was during his turquoise phase where he would just wear like turquoise all the time. And he went on there and he was like, he red pilled all these people, but then at the end, he said like, they're like reptilians or stuff, and everybody laughed at him, and he just couldn't go anywhere without people laughing at him. They just like ruined his life. But then it turned out like a lot of the shit that he said was right, and now he has like a small group of people who really back him. Uh, I hear so much about reptilians, um, and I'm someone who talks about aliens.
I mean, aliens are more believable to me than reptilians.
Yeah, exactly. I'm someone who talks about alien abductions all the time, and aliens like, like Bob Lazar kind of shit, and like alien hybrids and things like that. So if that stuff exists, then I can get on board with reptilians existing. That's not that crazy to me. It's just another level of it. And like alien grays, like I think that shit's real. I believe Bob Lazar and the little chairs and everything. Um, but then when they're like the Queen of England or Queen Elizabeth II is one, and like behind closed doors, she'll shapeshift into like a dragon or like a lizard. That's really hard for me to believe. I want to believe it though. I want to believe that there's some kind of really like crazy corruption going on,
That would be sweet, yeah.
but I just don't know. I've heard two stories that have always fascinated me about this. They both come from England. Um, the first is this is a Twitter thing. There were the Queen made some kind of I think I told you these stories. Apology. Stop me if I have. The Queen made an appearance at like some park in London, and uh, in front of everybody, shapeshifted. In fact, I think you can still find evidence of this. See, here's the thing with SEO is they can eventually like put when I say they like the Google and stuff, they like MI5 and stuff, they can eventually just put so many articles in front of this shit that it just gets pushed down all the way to the bottom and then is not seen anymore. Google in 2024 got rid of infinite scroll. So you used to be able to have a setting on Google that just kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And they don't do that anymore. Now you hit the bottom and it says there's nothing more to show. Which is disingenuous to people really looking for the truth. Because you used to be able to get really good like old articles and you can't get that anymore. So hold on a second. What's the thing with Queen Elizabeth shape shifting and it was on Twitter like 15 years ago? And they're gonna say this is debunked and all kinds of other bullshit. Uh, yeah, the claim Queen Elizabeth has been a shape shifting into a reptilian is a theory that went viral in 2016 on her 90th birthday celebrations. During the Trooping the Color Parade, multiple social media users alleged they saw the Queen transform on live TV, describing green, scaly claws, black, snake-like eyes with a yellow stripe, and a sick gray face like a lizard mated with a vulture. And the hashtag reptilian queen briefly trending on Twitter. Um, so I remember hearing about this, and um,
Oh yeah, I believe it.
that people got it on
That'd be amazing.
that people got it on camera, and there was an outage on Twitter at the same time, like just coincidentally, whatever you want to take of that. And people were like, "Yeah, I was in the middle of sending this tweet of like the Queen uh, shapeshifting, and all of a sudden Twitter like wouldn't let me send anything. It just was like server. I think it says there's a problem loading or something like that. And then
I mean, they don't have the video saved.
so it was something like some people were live tweeting it or live streaming it, or perhaps there's like a function within Twitter that you can take the video. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, but there was that. That story was always interesting to me. This other story was really interesting to me as well. That there were these girls who were really big Adele fans, and they got like backstage passes to go see Adele, and they were allowed in her dressing room, and they were like there with Adele, like their hero. And Adele was like, "Can I be honest with you?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "I'm not what you think I am." And they're like, "What do you mean?" And then she like started to shapeshift in front of them, and they ran out of the room. Let me look this one. Yo, dog, what's that story about Adele shapeshifting in England with her fans? Uh, there's no truth
Shape
about.
shifting would be a very fun thing to do, but you can basically only use it to like scare people, I guess.
So
Yeah,
the story
like, there's
originated
zero
from an
practical
article
use for
in
it.
2017 claiming Adele transformed into an 8-foot reptilian after a concert in New Zealand, or maybe it was in New Zealand. Published on some websites, the New Zealand Herald never published such a story, and claims were widely discussed. The confession may stem from a real event. Uh, and then they put out like a bunch of like misinformation. I don't know, but those are the two stories I've ever heard that were true, or that could have been true. And then again, I watched one of these videos in like 2015, and they're like they have this list of people who are on camera and their eyes look like reptilian eyes, and they showed Stephen A. Smith, and I was like, no way, I can't believe that guy's supposed to be a reptilian. And then like 2 years later, I signed him to an exclusive contract, and during the NBA All-Star game at what's called LA Live, like this, like near the Staples Center at the time, um, we had lunch with ESPN, and since we signed him as our spokesperson, we got to meet him and take pictures with him and eat with him, and he ate like a normal person, and he was exactly the way that I would have thought that he would have been. Like, you know how they always say, "Oh, the celebrity's so down to earth. They're just like they are on TV, or just like they are in the movies." He's just like the way I've seen him on TV for 25 years or so. Like he's exactly the same way. And I looked at it. I looked at his skin. I remember saying like, "Wow, this guy has scars just like a normal person. It's not like he had like scales or perfect skin or anything. Like it wasn't too perfect of skin. It was like normal person skin. You could tell like he had acne at some point where, like he might have had like a acne scar or something, but like
You
just
didn't want to bring up the reptilian thing in front of him?
no.
Or you
So
were
I had the
professional or something?
no, I had the opportunity to ask him two questions, and at the time, the first question was, "What are the odds that LeBron James comes to the Los Angeles Lakers next year?" Now, this was in 2017, early 2018. It was February 14th, 2018. And I remember that because there was all kinds of Valentine's Day stuff, and it was the NBA All-Star Game around that time. And he goes, 40%. And I said, his kids are already enrolled in Brentwood schools. You mean to say he's 40% when his kids are already in school here in LA? Like, that's a really good chance. Like, he's moving from Cleveland to LA if his kids are already here in school. And I could tell that Stephen A. couldn't tell me it's 100%, it's a done deal. He had to give me the story that he would give on TV. Because if not, I could go out and be like, dude, I just had lunch with Stephen A. Smith, and he told me that there's a 90%, 99% chance LeBron James is coming here next year. And the reason why I knew LeBron James
So
was,
he was lying.
yeah, and the reason why I knew LeBron James was coming there next year is because the people at ESPN told me that. They said it was a done deal. It was just he had to get through the end of the season and they were going to sign him to like the biggest contract in NBA history. So I already had people.
Did that happen?
Yeah, and he won 2 NBA titles with them, and he's still here now. So I already had insider information at ESPN what was going to happen, and so I asked their spokesperson about it, and he couldn't tell me the truth that it's like 99% chance, even though the other executives at ESPN told me that. So I just could see like how the business worked. Because then when I countered him on it, I'm like, his kids are already in school here. What do you mean 40%? He just smiled, and like, yeah, you got me. Like it was like I can't tell you what I really know. And then the
So he could be lying about being a reptilian.
absolutely, but I didn't ask him. And the other thing I asked him, it was something like it was something like uh, what does his family think of him or something like that. It was something like that, and uh, what was it? Or it wasn't like what's your relationship like with your mom, but it was like maybe like how's your like what's your family think of you? You're like you're he's the highest paid ESPN employee. Like
Well, it's like the equivalent of meeting like OJ or
uh,
higher,
it's not.
and like the sports newscaster.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah, and he's like, or no, no, no. Maybe I asked him. I thought it had to do with his family. But like what he, I forget exactly. I know exactly what my first question was. My second question, it was something about his family, and he said that he uh, something about his mom used to watch Days of Our Lives, which is or some she used to watch General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, all those soap operas when he was a little kid, and he had the opportunity to be on one because of his role at ESPN, and so he as like a as like a tribute to her, he was on um, like her favorite uh, soap opera that normally he wouldn't have been on that, but because his mom was such a big fan, that's something that he could have done to like surprise her or whatever. And that's what I remember. But it was like I didn't ask him, "Are you a reptilian?" And the other stuff we talked about was just sports related. We talked some business, but it wasn't like I really did want to ask him though. I'm like, what do you think about these videos that go around of you being a reptilian? I saw one like a year or two ago, and your eye looked like a snake. But then I've seen the thing of how they do that, where there's some kind of like trick with HDTV and like um, the flicker rate or something that can make your eye look like that. I don't know. I just there's a question to me like, hey, if the if aliens exist and they're here and they're like alien grays and stuff, then maybe there are reptilians here. But then I think to myself, don't they have better stuff to do than run the world? Like, if you're able to travel like intergalactically and stuff, being the Queen of England's got to be really boring for you. That's how I feel.
Yeah, you've already surpassed. Yeah.
It would be like it would be like just going to live amongst a pack of wolves. Like at a certain point, it's gonna be boring as fuck. Like maybe you're the alpha wolf, but so what? Like you're gonna get bored of doing that. It's not even like that though. If they're like super smart, there. I've heard. So one of these days, Riser, we have. It's not a video. I wish it were, but I was looking at it last night. I think it was last night or the night before. It's called the secret Russian UFO, secret Russian, no. It's called uh, the Russian alien species book, something like that. It's translated from Russian, and it's all the different alien species that apparently humans have had um, contact with, and it's like 140. And we should just listen to it someday. I think you'd like it. It's pretty
Is
interesting.
there? Okay. Yeah, drop the link.
Oh yeah, it's
Um,
I'll send it to you. Hold on a second. I have it.
I feel like there's more proof of aliens than there is reptilian.
I agree.
Like,
I agree. Okay, so it's called the translated Russian secret book of alien races. Now I'm sending it to you. Um, I don't know if it's true or not. I've listened to it a whole bunch, and it's pretty fascinating. Like sometimes these things smell really badly. Sometimes they eat human shit, not human shit, but human stuff. Um, oh, you sent me your Reddit thing. Well, we're looking at it right now.
yeah.
I sent you the link to the thing. Okay, I'm looking at it. Dog, this is baller. I've seen this before.
Damn, 271. We're watching. It was in the Synthetic Pleasures documentary.
That thing that we watched. Wait,
On like the
the
1990s
90s?
with the
Yeah,
chick
yeah,
that was
yeah.
saying
Okay,
that
that's right. I've seen.
dates a 17-year-old. Yeah.
It's that lady who is very proud of dating a
Bragging.
17-year-old. Like, yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah. Anyway, I sent you that book on alien races. Don't read it though. I mean, you can look through it, but don't read it. We should listen to it someday. It doesn't take that long. It takes like an hour or so. Uh, All right, my man. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's midnight. Like
Oh, it's
12:33.
at 343 likes now. God damn.
Dude, you're gonna.
I gotta find more like groups to cross post it in.
I can help you with that. Okay, did you put it in
I think
pool
it could belong in the evil buildings. Which one?
pool rooms?
Yeah, it's in the pool rooms one.
Okay,
Probably gonna be. Except, oh no, pool rooms I think is. I mean, this should qualify as a pool room. So normally, I did post in one of the pool ones.
dude, put it in pool rooms.
I think it might be in there already, but maybe not. Yeah,
Okay, we'll cross post it in pool rooms.
there you
Um, Another one you could post it in is indoor or is in architecture
go.
because it's a real place.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. Good one. Is there a limit to how many times you can cross post something?
Not to my knowledge. So long as it's relevant, I think it can be cross posted like a bunch. Now, not all communities accept cross posts, but if they accept it and it's relevant, then you're good to go. So I would do it in
Okay.
architecture. I would do it in pools, like just the regular pools.
Just straight up pools.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Beaches.
No, I wouldn't put it there because that's different. Like that's an artificial beach, and those
I
guys.
mean, it is a beach. It's a beach, though.
Yeah, but that's gonna be controversial. Like they're gonna be like, this is a beach as much as a bag of sand in a in an indoor pool is a bag of sand. Like, I don't know. You could, but that's not the traditional beach. I would do architecture. I would do pools, just regular pools. How isn't it a regular pool? Oh wait.
No, it's definitely a pool.
So those are two big ones that you could do: architecture, pools.
Architecture is 2 million people.
Exactly.
I mean, they're like indoor. I don't know. But
Hold
that
on. We're just gonna go to.
may not get tracked.
I'm just gonna go to ChatGPT for you. Yo, dog, I got a really good picture of an indoor pool from the 1990s. Like it has a synthetic beach or whatever, like an artificial beach. What are 15 really good subreddits to post this? Like liminal spaces, pool rooms, architecture, nostalgia. That's a good one. That's a big one.
Yeah, I posted in the '90s subreddit.
Yeah, but you didn't post it in nostalgia. You need to post it in nostalgia.
Yeah,
Did you post it in nostalgia?
I just pools only has 158,000 people, but it's good enough.
All right, so there's pools and then there's indoor pools. Did you put it in indoor pools?
I'll put it in both.
And then you need to put it in nostalgia.
What else was it saying? Yeah, nostalgia has a lot of members.
Yeah, we want to get this bitch up to 1,000 upvotes. So put it in nostalgia, pools, and indoor pools.
Yeah, I just posted in nostalgia.
And what about pools?
I instantly got an upvote.
You're welcome.
Literally, like, instantly.
You're welcome.
And the nostalgia one.
You're welcome.
That's crazy.
You're welcome. Okay, so you did it in nostalgia. Did you do it in pools?
I'm doing the indoor pools one. If I already done pools in nostalgia.
Okay, and then did you do retro wave?
No, there's no indoor pool subreddit.
Yeah, there is. Indoor pools. r/indoor pools. Yeah.
It's not finding it.
Oh, that's because they don't allow cross posting. That's why. Okay.
Okay.
The next one is design.
Retro wave?
Yeah, retro wave.
What the fuck is retro wave?
It is like
That
aesthetic.
sounds like music.
It is, but it's aesthetics from the 80s and 90s, including the visual style of indoor water parks and pools. Dude, here's where you need to put it. Interesting as fuck. That's a huge one.
Cross posting not allowed. But there's
You can't cross post an
Yeah.
interesting as fuck?
no, you can't.
What do you call the if you want it to be big, what's the name of it? You could cross post it to today I learned, and you could say today I learned there was an indoor pool in the 1990s in Tokyo that resembled the um, beach.
Today I learned is also no cross posting.
Okay. Um, so let's go to those. What are the 30 largest subreddits? Okay. How about what's what? Tell me the name. What's the title of your post?
The Sea Gaia Ocean Dome in Miyazaki, Japan, 1996.
Is there any text with it?
The description or like the body of the post
Yeah.
says this Igaya Ocean Dome was one of the world's largest indoor water parks, located in Miyazaki, Japan.
Okay.
It also won the Guinness World Record for the largest indoor something. Wait, yeah, the biggest simulated pool. What is a fucking simulated pool? Because I googled it and then just a bunch of video games came up.
Okay.
But let me ask Leo.
Oh, you use Brave too?
Yeah, a simulated pool is a computer-generated representation. No, this is clearly not a computer pool. So even Leo is stumped.
Okay. So what about uh, hold on, I saw another one that would be good. Uh, okay, here we go. Funny doesn't work. Ask Reddit doesn't work. Gaming doesn't work. World news, no. Today I haven't, no. Music, no. No. Movies, no. Oh, do Japan, and then do Tokyo.
It's in Miyazaki, not Tokyo.
Okay, well then do Japan.
Yeah.
Do you already have it in Japan?
No, but that's a very good one.
Here you go. That's what I like to do.
Oh, cross-posting not allowed.
Oh.
There's one called Japan Text with 456,000.
Yeah, that's perfect. What's the list of the top 100 subreddits? Okay, how can you post a mildly interesting?
Oh, let me try.
Because that's a big one.
Seems like all the big ones don't. Yeah, no, they don't like.
Okay, how about next fucking level?
I can post in the mild femboys one.
No, none of that. Next fucking level.
No, can't do that.
Okay. Um. Okay, so just a moment. What would be the best 100 subreddits for an indoor pool in Japan from the 1990s that doesn't have any people in it and is one time the world Guinness World Record for the largest simulated pool in the world? And tell me the name of it and the 100 best subreddits for that. Okay, so Miyazaki, Japan. Miyazaki. Okay. Um, so you did liminal space. You did liminal spaces. Did you do liminal space and liminal spaces?
I don't. think I did the spaces one. Yeah, no, I did not do that.
Okay, so we want this to be good, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Okay, it's in the liminal space as well.
Excellent. Okay, what about bathrooms?
Oh, brilliant.
That's why I'm here, baby. So there's bathrooms, and then there's the bathrooms.
Oh no, damn. Both of those don't allow
Cross
you get
posting.
the cross posting.
Okay, how about empty spaces? I think that cross posting rule is such a bullshit. It's like one person controls that, and like it's a gatekeeping thing. Okay, what about empty spaces?
There's no big empty spaces. It has 84 numbers called the empty space.
No, just empty spaces.
And then the other one, empty space, has 11 numbers.
No, empty spaces.
Yeah, that one has where it's not finding anything. There's only the empty spaces with 84 members. It's not finding any.
Thank you.
Empty space.
Okay, what was that thing in the 1990s? Was it abandoned?
No.
Okay.
If there's a dome, r/domes, I mean, it only has 3,000 people, 4,000 people in it. So.
That's okay. Urban exploration.
You think I should post it in domes?
Yep.
Oh, I have to message mods.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Next one is Weirdcore. Reddit Weirdcore. REIRDCORE.
Oh, nice. They accept cross posts.
How big is that?
Oh, it's like 75,000.
That's good. And then the next one is Dreamcore. DREAMCORE.
Oh yeah, Dreamcore is big.
How big is it?
Or sorry, I don't know. Let me look. It may not be. Let's see. Dreamcore. Yeah, Dreamcore aesthetic is 26,000 people.
That's good.
Is it original content or found content? Like, do they mean found on Reddit or just found on the internet? Probably found on the internet.
Found on the internet. As opposed to you took this picture.
Yeah. Oh, the liminal spaces one got approved. That's good.
That's great.
Just got approved.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, I'm ready.
Old school cool. This one's huge. It's got like 2 million people, but I doubt they allow cross posting. So I bet the best way to do this is what you did is fine, but you post it in one of the big ones that doesn't allow cross posting, and then you cross post it to all the other ones. But no big deal. You're doing great.
Oh yeah, if I posted in like the crazy 15 million people one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you could just
the
no cross posting for old school cool.
Old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my
old school cool.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
I can do old school cool.
Oh, dude, that's a huge subreddit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Oh, it must feature a person.
Oh, fuck that. Okay, never mind. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Damn, old school cool.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Forgotten places.
There's only 800 members, but I'll post it there anyway.
Cool, dog.
Oh, I have to message the mods.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, next one is surrealism. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. Okay, what about retrofuturism? RETROFUTURISM. RETROFUTURISM. Retrofuturism.
Oh yeah, there's 1 million members and they allow cross posting.
Bitchin'.
2 things I like to see. Oh, it got removed by moderators instantly.
I hate that shit. Why?
Futures, visions of eras past. That totally applies to retrofuturism.
I agree. Who's sitting there at their computer, like, waiting for someone like you, and then rejecting you immediately? It's how old?
It was literally like 1 second after I posted. Like no human could have used that.
How old is your account?
That's probably like over like a year or something.
Oh, okay. It could be a
karma. I don't have like tons of karma.
It could be a karma thing. All right, next one. No big deal. Next one is creepy.
Creepy subreddit.
Oh,
14 million members, and they allow. There's also a creepy design with 500,000 members.
Oh.
Let's see if this gets instantly moderated.
No way it gets through. If it gets through,
seems to be good. It's going in our creepy.
No way.
Oh yeah.
All right. Next one is.
Yeah, I gotta do the other creepy one. Creepy design.
Oh.
Yeah, it works.
Excellent. Next is, you know, Nightmare Fuel's pretty big, but I don't know if that's Nightmare Fuel. So,
No, I think you could argue it is.
okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. So put it in Nightmare Fuel. That's got to be a pretty big one.
Or just, yeah, they're nightmares.
No, that's different. That's
General
people who had
nightmares.
No, that's not what you want. You want Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah. It
How big is it?
works.
Okay,
Nightmare Fuel. Like 80,000.
okay, cool. Next is architecture porn.
No cross posting around.
Okay, next is room porn.
I don't think this qualifies as a room.
That's okay.
Like, they're probably talking about a person.
I understand.
I mean, it technically is a room, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Room. Defined.
But that's okay.
An enclosed area within a building. It's just part of a building, basically.
Then that's
It's
what
just a
that
giant room, so. Yeah, what was it called? What room?
room porn.
Architecture
Room porn.
room?
Yeah, you said architecture porn didn't allow cross posting.
Yeah, it's not finding the room porn.
No big deal. Next
Oh,
one.
Wait. Yeah, no cross posting.
That's fine. Next one is
There's a rec room. There's a rec room. But I don't know if this is the
no. Next one is weird. Just do weird. It's a big one.
no cross posting.
Fuck.
I already did the weird core, I think. Right?
Okay. Next is internet is beautiful.
Oh, 16 million. Nice.
Does it allow cross posting?
No articles, videos, or images.
Fuck that. Even though
Static images are not allowed. What the fuck?
even though its internet is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, next one is deep into the internet.
There's also deep into Japan. Really thing. That sublet is not coming up, unfortunately.
Okay, next one.
Deep into the internet.
Yeah, next one is vaporwave.
Vaporwave's music, but there's a vaporwave art one that would probably work better. It still has. Oh wait, let me check it.
Vaporwave is art too, or like it's a kind of music, but it's
Is
actually too. Yeah.
I thought it was.
No, that's vaporwave. Vaporwave's like that. That.
Oh, yeah, they're posting like art, the aesthetic there, I guess.
It's like those cars
I
that
think
are,
it's mostly
no, dude, it's
some
all
guy
kinds of
posted a
shit.
picture of the car.
It's like people driving into the sunset, and it's like that jazz theme that on those Dixie cups. All that shit is vaporwave. It's like 8-bit like videos.
My post won't get taken down if I'm like adding it to irrelevant groups. So.
These aren't irrelevant.
No, I'm not saying I'm. Maybe a moderator will do it.
Moderator can't do it. An administrator can.
Vaporwave. Alright, let's go to vaporwave and vaporwave art, I guess.
Next one is infrastructure porn. Let me know when you're
I
done.
guess it may not be the perfect timing posting it in the middle of the night.
Dude, there are people up all over the world.
No, what's it called?
Cross posting.
Infrastructure one didn't work.
Okay, next one is places from your dreams.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said it, big dog. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Sorry, what was it?
Places from your dreams.
Sorry.
I like how you said that's a good one, and then you didn't even know what I said. Love it.
Yeah.
No cross posting.
There's only 2 members in that one.
Fuck that. Next one is no people. NOPEOPLE. No people.
PEOPLE, yeah, it's not showing up.
Next one is no people there.
Yeah, also not showing up.
Next is silent places.
Why is it not finding them?
No one knows. Next is Frutiger Arrow.
Hold on. What did you say?
Don't do that one. Do weird architecture.
It's just not finding any subreddits.
All right,
Alright, well, that's a good
that's good.
amount. I appreciate the help.
Absolutely good done. All right. Same time, same station tomorrow. Okay,
Sounds good.
dude. Keep it up, man. Every single night, we're gonna get smarter and smarter. Think about all the things we learned about Jack today.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
I did, and you're gonna learn all about Air Jordans tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah. Alright, take care.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Later.
Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Riser in the subreddit.
What else? But yeah, I don't know. I think you might be able to dig something else up, huh? Are you sure it's a dinosaur mature? That's a constant laughter. Fogged up. Clever girl. He's literally crying right now. Tears are rolling down his face. Is this the first time you've ever gotten high or something? This is what I was like when I was 14 in Billy Cole's backyard. We smoked and I reached for a clothesline. Oh, there. I thought there was a clothesline from tree to tree and I reached for it. And I went to my hand and I looked and it wasn't there and I started laughing for 4 hours straight. Oh, that's what this reminds me of. He's laughing so hard he's a triceratops. I know. Nobody can ever say that Justin Martindale doesn't have some of the best dinosaur foreplay. Imagine him coming home high to his parents in high school trying to find it. Did you ever do that? He doesn't have parents. What are you talking about, Benji? Look at this guy. Never had him. He was hatched. Republicans, they don't believe in dinosaurs. Oh, God. I said it was exhausting. Give that Republican one to a Michael Schertzer. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with you. Yeah, you're so very good. You're so fun. He's an amazing artist. He makes cartoons, really cool art. Follow him on Twitter. It's Chicago Open Mic. He's that guy. He started in Chicago at the Open Mic, and he made that his Twitter handle. And now he lives in LA. So he's Chicago Open Mic. He's gonna draw you as David Bowie's corpse. I hope you know that. Why does it have to be his corpse? I mean, why can't I just look like David Bowie? Why does he have to be dead? There's only one. Hilarious. Oh yeah, this is the part of the show where we bring up our 2 regulars. They write a new minute every single week and perform it. It's always interesting. We always talk to them. It's always a lot of fun. This is their first time on since their first ever Joe Rogan experience last Thursday. So going up first tonight, we're going to get together for her. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on Joel Tony. She's been back every single episode since. We're going to get together for the one and only Liberty Podcast.
Hi guys. I recently got on birth control. So much. Good stuff. I got on birth control. I'm pretty excited about it. But it does have side effects, you know. Wanting to do more fucking, which is good. Thank you. But it does. It makes me like sick. It makes me nauseous. It's weird to eat with it. It's like seriously, this is what I get for letting a guy down inside of me. This is the things I get. It's really terrible. I don't want to have kids. I just know I'm not ready to be a mom because I've never cleaned someone's face with my spit. So much. And I'm Puerto Rican, so you can just whip your dick out and I'll get pregnant. You know? Scariest thing ever. And Puerto Rican moms are weird. I know my mom's got they have this superpower where they can get you in the face with flip flops from anywhere. My mom was good at that. Is that it?
Funny. What did you say before? You?
Oh God, yeah.
I don't know if it's worth it. But the flip-flop thing, crazy.
Yeah.
Did you ever have any relations with Puerto Rican of any kind, like business waking up?
Yeah. I'm on birth control.
Have you snorted or something? Like,
No, I'm on birth control and I just don't fuck. I just have to be on birth control and not fucking.
Have you noticed any changes since you started taking some people fun stuff up?
Yeah, well, it makes me feel like I'm pregnant. Get morning sickness, certain foods make me, like, I can smell foods and it makes me throw up. But my boobs are gonna get bigger, I heard. They're going to get bigger, I just know.
So are Josh Meyer. He's not even on birth control.
Really?
Alright. I guess you gotta know him for that one. Anyway. Kim, what else did we talk about? Oh yeah, the flip flop. Is that true?
Yeah, my mom can use everything, but yeah, flip flops especially.
Right.
She's like, whatever she wants.
Getting in and I'm half Moroccan and Moroccan culture just happened to be a friend of mine. My dad didn't do it to my sisters, but when you get your period for the first time, your mom slaps you across the face. Really? Yeah. In what culture? Moroccan. Really? And my sister's friend got slapped across the face. It's like welcome to fucking womanhood, man. I love you. Wow, all that other stuff's going on. Yeah, they're like, Mommy, I'm bleeding. Welcome to our curse. Yeah. It's a very harsh culture. My dad does this thing when you get a haircut, he just hits you on the back of the head. Why? And they say something too soon. Since you just got a haircut, it's just they're rough people. What else is outside of that? She's just like the Moroccans, right? Before a Moroccan wedding, there's something called a henna, where they put like henna tattoo on your thing and you dress up like Moroccan. Wow. Josh, you've been with a prostitute once, correct? Yes. Only once, though, right? It was my only sex so far in my life. Okay. Just the once. Did you come inside her? That black guy should always be your sidekick. That laugh at your injury. Did you come inside her? No, I wanted to come on her tips. I said no. So I wanted to come on her tips. That's right. Give her $5 and you came on her. I got excited just thinking of it. No. Oh, okay. At the time, Jesus. I was thinking of it earlier. What a rude prostitute. He's losing his virginity. He's autistic. Let him come on your tips. Right. Totally. Josh, if you had to kiss one part of Kim, which part would it be? Oh my God. Terrible. However, I do want to know the answer. If you had to pick one part to kiss, which part would it be? So you don't want to kiss any part? Shush. You don't have to say. Just put your finger in the area. I'm kidding. I think she could touch me. Pussy. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, get your ass out. Wait, what did you say? Well, it came out really weird. Sorry. What do you mean? No, I mean, she seems like a very sexual person. I think I could learn. Oh, damn. Like, you feel like you could learn to eat pussy from hanging out with him? Yeah. So you would kiss her in her pussy? I'd like to kiss her in her mouth, like when it gets more sexual. Okay. What is something about that? So you're saying that you want to go down on Kim and you want her to give you direction on how to be able to do it better, and you think you'd be able to take direction, correct? I try my best. Oh, boy. Come on, Kim.
I'm a good listener.
No, she's sorted off my. No, we're very good friends.
We are good friends.
She even helps me write exclusive. Kimberly Congan, she's on Twitter, Kimberly Congan, Instagram, all that good stuff. Your next comedian, your final comedian of the night, the one and only Sarah Weinstein. Here she is. Sarah.
Then we're gonna evolve past the fuzzy talk. Dinosaur. I'm bored. Gotta be fucking boring work at a patio furniture store. I get bored just looking at a patio furniture store. I just want to be wealthy enough to buy patio furniture. Buy some affluent shit. When you're poor, you just take indoor furniture and you put it outdoor. You're like, yep, that's my patio furniture. I just want to be able to afford furniture and look for it for all types of weather. I want to look at a table and be like, that looks like it can get me burned and survive. Like, how do you look for patio furniture? Seems like, like that door. I don't know.
I mean, special that because you started one thing and then you bailed out.
Yeah, it failed out.
You didn't have anything else for that? Is that it?
I got a little.
So you got the patio furniture, that's your thing.
Yeah, I really.
Did you just get patio furniture or did you just get somebody else's? Like, that's how many times I don't know.
Yeah, no, I've been wanting to talk about patio furniture for a long time. It's definitely not where it could be, but.
Have you ever thought about mixing patio furniture jokes with political jokes? Like what kind of
I like the indoor outdoor. I used to, I actually did it backwards though. I would take my patio furniture and put it into my living room for an animal. And I remember like around Christmas time at Target, they would have all their furniture on sale. So just buy like 3 of those Rubbermaid like lounger chairs. So my living room was just like.
Yeah, no, that's interesting.
do you have a patio?
I don't have a patio.
I think it's really fun.
I
I like it a lot. I remember being a kid in my town was like, I'm building a tank.
Yeah.
Build that tank. Like, have that seal. Yeah, there's like a bunch of layers.
No, tarnish, whatever the hell it was. Like, what is it? Taint. Seal taint. What is that? Like seal stain. Taint.
Yeah, but like this, like I love that, especially like being in college too. Like my friends put it in the indoor furniture. I don't know how it is. It just smelled like mildew.
Yeah. A leather couch recliner outside.
It's very leather white trash. I hate the cushions that are outside when they use it. Even if it isn't exterior. And you smell a lot of the seats you sit down on.
No, but like when you go to like a hip and pool or rooftop thing, they have the outside couches. They gross me out. Like they do it for you.
All it takes is one bad rain this morning.
There's a struggle here. Did you mention the umbrella?
Well, I did just now, but after I thought of it, it's just
One thing that I always found interesting is that umbrella normally only goes over the width of the table, right, and not over like you actually need to. It will you end up being wet at a table that's dry. Or if you made the umbrella a little bit bigger.
Well, no, they have those umbrellas with the arm with the side.
You're like rich.
Yeah, it's getting more expensive.
Yeah, you're like a rich.
They have them.
They got it. It's interesting that we're talking about patio furniture because after this, I think we're speaking about fun. Sarah, that was fun. It's fun having you again. Here's a random minute, Sarah Weinstein. Yeah, patio furniture. That's right up her alley. I can see that on the Sarah Weinstein album, track 14, patio furniture. So there you have it. We did it again. That's episode 83. Elise Lane cooked an amazing meal. Josh Meyerowitz, one of the autistic magazines, says he's one of the top 35 autistic comedians in the world. He's on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. Justin Martindale's on Twitter at what?
At Justin Martindale.
That's all one word, Justin
Yeah.
Martindale.
Justin Martindale.
Check out everything that he has going on, which you'll find out through there.
Yeah.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo.
My cabana's got quite the lazy boy.
Yeah, that was the good old days. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Buy a t-shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Why not?
Hey guys.
Bye. Bye, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah! It's all happening. Welcome. Episode 84 of Phil Tony, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are here right now. Put your hands together. It's Monday night. We're all here together. Anything can happen. This show's crazy every fucking week. Crazy shit just happens all the time. Here we are again, 84 times, an hour and a half. Brian right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Wow. It's delicious food.
it's good to be back at the Comedy Store. The place has been closed pretty much for the last 2 days, which is really awkward.
Louis was rented it out for something.
Yeah.
He was back.
Yeah. But when was the last time that the Comedy Store was closed on Saturday or Sunday? Like, all the comics didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's true. I had like my first Saturday night off in about 8 years.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
true. Like, I'm not even kidding. I knew this spot was pretty much every Saturday. I didn't come in town. I'm not in town.
I tried to go to the Improv last night. Came with Josh and Cam Band, and it's just not the same. There's not like any shadowy, dark corners and whatever. Like sometimes you want to put a finger in a girl. You can't do that in the Improv. It's like hanging out in the lobby of a Holiday Inn or something. It's weird.
You've never been a girl in the lobby of a Holiday Inn.
Now, days in. Too many kids at the Holiday
It's been a crazy week this week because Brian ended up hacking Sony.
Oh, yeah. Had to go with my hat.
Because of what Seth Rogen had.
Yes. What's that?
Seth Rogen stole his essence in
Yeah.
The Neighbors.
That's right. I hacked the fuck out of it.
Brian Redband. Like, your hands together for the work of Brian Redband.
Yeah.
What appears to be North Korea. Louis Redband.
You don't want to see that shitty movie anyways. That's the crazy thing though, is so North Korea's internet's cut off right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's broke.
Broke.
They broke the internet.
There's 4 big pipes that go into North Korea that have the internet in all 4 of them daily.
That's crazy American shit. It's like putting them in the corner.
Baby.
Go to your room. No computer. I love it. That's American shit right there. I'm really excited about tonight's show. We only have one sponsor, everybody. It's the lovely Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. She makes food for me and Brian and our guests every week. It's unbelievable. Tonight's one's extra delicious. Citrus and shrimp salad, sauteed shrimp, dried white oranges, lemon, mixed organic greens, watercress, mint, blood orange balsamic vinaigrette, and avocado. Hope you guys ate before you came here today.
Smells good. It smells like a stripper on her second shift.
I can hear Eddie Whiteman, a homeless comedian, cracking up at that joke. Like, this is really good. I love you, Eddie. Okay. That's right. That movie's still out there that I don't want to see. I did it, though. I helped you out on that one. Elise Lane her cooking is unbelievable. What was that thing last week but I ended up taking home something sandwiches. Oh my god, you're wow. Wow. I mean, every bite, it was fucking crazy. It's weird, like how a chef really, how much better stuff is from a chef than when you're trying to do it. Anyway, guys, guess what else? Elite Flames on Twitter, so you can follow her. You can follow her if you have a private party or something. If you want to coordinate chef while your friend's mine, follow Elite Flames and Elite Flames, ELYSELAIN. There you go. Every week for the last 5 weeks, we've had a musical guest come on, and I'm just in love with them. I just think it's the best way to start this show. It's a big compliment. Yeah, he's great. And he's back again. Here to do it from Pat Raven. Yeah, just a little song. Get us all warmed up a bit. Podcast. I'd like to play a song. This is part 5 of a trilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's name. I am floating down a river of love. I am floating like the clouds up above. Below me and above me is sky. I think to myself, why can't I be a bird? Singing sweet love songs to you, dear. I'll sing sweet love songs to you. Saturday, and it feels like I spent my whole life just waiting. Excuses sound like a highway. Sleepless nights get high and masturbate. I can't believe I wasted time. I can't believe we wasted just fine. I'm gonna be a narcissistic, unemployed comedian. I could tell a piece of shit. At least I got you here thinking more than I am. So I don't wanna think anymore about it. No, I don't wanna think anymore about it. La 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 sign. Ding 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 sign. La 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 sign. Ding 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 dong. Ding ding dong. Ding ding dong. Oh, Greg's dad, I like this song. Greg's dad, somebody love. Greg's dad, I need thinking that I feel so asshole. Oh, Greg's dad, I can't find myself. Oh, Greg's dad, I'm bleeding myself. Oh, Greg's dad, do you think it's worth some shot, and I'm right. I'm ready for some sweet and shot. Thank you guys.
Pat Reagan, everybody. I love it.
God damn, I love it.
For a second there, I'm like, hey, what about Greg's dad? And then there it was. When all of a sudden, it was about Greg's dad.
I wish I could be Greg's dad for a night.
One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyReagan. Guys, you can find his album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. That's available on iTunes and other things. Just listen to it. It's unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I really actually do it. I love that.
Why does he smell like shit then? Or like poop dick or
I don't think he actually smells like shit. That's the thing. I talked to him up close. He doesn't really smell like shit. Anyway, so that was Pat Reagan. Every week we have a new patriot that keeps us safe. Originally a guy in a $5,000 suit who wants the Iron Patriot, sort of like Iron Man, more American version. And this guy had a $5,000 suit made, and he was our head of security for the first 20 or 30 so episodes. And then he said that he got too big for the show. People were only listening and watching because of him. So he left. His exact words were, when he gets picked up by Comedy Central, I'll be willing to negotiate. So he left the podcast, done 50-some episodes without him now. And every week to show him how replaceable he truly is, we just replace him with a different person, a different type of patriot, proving all the while that it could have been literally anybody who just stands on the other side of the stage.
has Amazon Prime?
Yeah. But what's interesting about this week is every week the Patriots have worn the same suit since we replaced it about 50 so episodes ago. And Josh, we're going to do it for Josh Martin, everybody, makes it all possible. The man behind the Chinese lanterns. And he ran up to me right before the show started. He goes, big problem. And normally, big problems are really big problems with this show. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And he said, what's the issue? And he goes, tonight's Patriot said that the suit smelled so bad he was going to puke. And he so gone.
Wait. Because of the sewage stick thing, or just because it's like...
No, I think it was because of the suit. We'll find out more in a
I
bit.
can't wait to figure out how to do this Patriot. Because now I got
The suit was Patriot, I do believe. Put your hands together for the Iranian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen, Hormuz Rashidi. Yeah, he's our first ever Patriot who's actually not wearing the suit, he's just wearing the gloves and the helmet. Okay, it got weird, everybody. Hormuz, what happened with the suit? What was going on?
Like shit. It smelled really bad. That's what I was like,
Now I feel bad.
I'm talking movies that last person said it a lot of times.
Gosh, why don't we ever watch that thing?
Wait, there's a washer.
There's a washer and dryer right down the stairs. Alright. That was the screeching halt that the show just came to.
Yeah.
The noise that you heard. Well, Hormuz, Josh, you want to figure that out? Yeah. Josh Martin, everybody, are the ones and the twos. Mostly, guys, tonight's episode is going to be super fun. Are you excited about this, Hormuz? What's it like inside the mask? Is that bearable if you want? You wore it last week. Because Josh Meyer was our artistic patriot. The artistic patriot probably has like that.
No, yeah. Or he has artistic winding skills.
I don't know if the Iranian would be much better though. He's fucking Hormuz, like how Iranian are you? Holy shit.
Want to use those flushable wipes like really?
You take them with you when you go places?
Or I buy
You always keep wipes on you?
I try to remember to. You don't get fully clean.
You don't get fully clean.
I definitely don't get fully clean.
I'm excited to have you, Hormuz. This is what, your second or third time? I love it. welcome, gentlemen. George Perez, his first time on the show. Excited to have you. We've known each other for a few years. We ran into each other at some crazy gig with some underground road.
It was wild because you were working at the store back then.
Right? It was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, we roasted the dog shit out of each other. We've been pals ever since we hate each other.
Were we ever that young?
Who? What? Oh, yeah, 5 years ago.
Yeah, you working at the store.
Oh, yeah.
You felt, innocent.
I know, I was a little baby. What was the grand prize?
$200.
And I remember that too. It's like I needed that $200 so bad.
I
was like,
see it in your
shit.
eyes.
Like I wanted it so bad. Anyway, back then the roast format of the show that we did was some pilot for an MTV thing, and they didn't really have a format, so they're just like, all right, so we both beat our brackets. Like there was 18 guys there.
Yeah, it was like March Madness.
It really was. So all like underground. Like I got a weird call a couple days before from like a shady buddy, and he's like, yo, dude, this fucking roast thing going on in this warehouse. You're in. Later, you get 20 or $50 for showing up.
$50 for showing up.
And 200 if you win the whole thing. Fuck yeah, I'll show up in the shady warehouse. And then once I had the number one seed because they didn't know me. So you know when they make brackets, you remember that?
Yeah.
What's that guy's name again? Right, he was the
This
host.
was your mom's show.
It was All the Best from Yo Mama, which George, you like we won 3 years or something, right?
Yeah, and the best of LA.
Yeah.
About it. All real comics were in.
Right. And but they put me up against the number one seed, the guy who was defending champ. They didn't know me at all. I let him go first, and I just actually let him. I just stood there and stared right at him like that while they fired off like 2 or 3. I just took my time, and then I just went to go. He was like, "God,
No, I remember when you said, because I laughed. I was wearing like a Quicksilver sweater that was like brown and gray. You were like, damn, you drink and wear.
oh yeah, what's that green color? It's like a green color corduroy shirt.
That's what
What's amazing is it ended up being me and George, and they didn't have a format for the show, so they're basically like, all right, so you two make fun of each other. There wasn't like, all right, 3-minute round. No, it was like, no. We fucking stood there because neither one of us wanted to lose.
needed the money.
That horchata joke, even if I was like, oh, your shirt was literally like the 47th joke that I got off by. We were going back and forth for like, I felt like 35, 40 minutes.
No, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
Because my ankle bracelet was on, I had to go home.
And guys, I love your style. You're always hanging out at roast battle. I'm sort of like triple booking roast style this show organically. Just sort of happened. You're a great roaster yourself.
I like to watch people get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. You look like you need like you didn't know you look like super jolly, happy, nice guy. But I mean, you have no soul.
I went from the dark side of the comedy.
No, I love it. So here we go. You guys ready for this? It's episode 84 of Kill Tony. For comedians, sign up. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 1 minute. 1 minute of stage time. And then we talk to them about anything. Maybe about what they did, what else they can do, what they do, something else they can talk about, or anything at all. Comedians who do your 1 minute's up and you just sound of a kidding. You're horrible. You better wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. Yeah, little wake-up call for you.
I'm going to make an obligatory West Hollywood bear joke.
Yeah, you have to.
That's not what a West Hollywood bear sounds like. These days, you'd be talking about Into the Woods.
But yeah, a West Hollywood bear making West Hollywood bear jokes. About West Hollywood bear jokes. That's like, wow.
Grr, I'm meta.
Now, here we go. You guys ready? Episode 84 of Kill Tony starts right now.
us up, Kill Tony. So, I bombed the other day, but it was in Afghanistan, so nobody gives a fuck about it. I once knew a girl named Isis, and I knew I mean she gave me the toothiest blowjob I ever received, and I never called her again. Like, the same strategy that the terrorist group ISIS is employing in Syria against Bashar al-Assad, that's how she attacked my penis. I'm pretty sure that she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely... I'm pretty sure she mistook my dick for a foreign journalist, because she was definitely trying to cut the head off. That joke never receives the response that I believe it deserves, but that's not going to stop me from telling it, because I want people to know that I'm informed. Somebody asked me if I saw Interstellar, and I was like, nah, but I've seen Matthew McConaughey get high before.
Have you really seen Matthew McConaughey?
That's a true story, actually. I have.
Where did you see him get high at?
One of my friends used to live in Paradise Cove, Malibu, and one night, swear to God, we were just like hanging out, smoking weed, and Matthew McConaughey knocks on the door with a bottle of 151, and he's like, hey, my name's Matt, want a drink? And we're like, no, get the fuck out. Of course I want to drink with you.
Did you actually do the fake joke first?
No, I did not. No, I did not. You guys had the trailer first? That was yeah, the trailer. Yeah, he had the trailer right in Paradise Cove. Yeah.
I thought Paradise Cove was the place where you can get drunk at Disney World.
Maybe.
No, I was making a joke, but it didn't respond to it. Really wasn't that funny.
So you were first last week. I was first the last 3 weeks in a row.
Really?
How the fuck is that happening? Statistics, people, they don't exist.
Josh, are you looking at these names when you put them in the bucket? Are they
Are
all
you putting like 30 of the same name
all
or
my
something?
subjects?
Are you cleaning the bucket?
But yeah. Anyway, Michael, so what did we do tonight? What did we talk about? We got a laugh on a setup.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard to do.
But it's a very good setup. I thought you came up here super early, you did not fall for the stool, you moved Mike stand out of the way, and then you had written a minute worth of jokes about like wars in the Middle East, which is a fine way of spending a minute on stage. Like when you had one good joke in there, like you can see exactly where it's going if you've been talking about Afghanistan and Iraq for 30 seconds, and then you say you got a blowjob and you can the girl thought that your dick was a French journalist, but like that's a solid joke that has potential, and you can turn it into a joke if it were in any way unexpected by that point of your set.
Are you Edward Stu? Is that how your name always ends up at the top of the bucket? Crazy. Yes, the yes. Alright, anyway,
Yeah, it's the idea of the joke. You can maybe do something. Yeah, there was too much set. Is that what you're trying to say? Like the setup was just way too long. And, like,
well, you all kind of have here. You're gonna laugh on one setup with 0 punchline. Not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
when they laugh, don't stop. Like you look, and you're like, oh fuck, you're laughing. That's true.
Yeah, you came in confident.
Yeah. I get
Right?
it.
Like you came in confident, like if you were fucking and you were like, oh shit, she's actually saying my name.
I get super awkward when like people acknowledge that they think that my humor is funny. That's when you want to look them in the eye and keep going. solid advice for life, I feel like.
Yeah. And then come inside of it.
Well,
That's my name.
is that an invitation, Tony, or what?
Boys, be safe. Drug resistant syphilis is all over this town.
By the you mean hormones is mass. Guys, and out of control. Why are you wearing your dad's sleeves tonight? What's going on with that?
I like free shit.
Where'd you get that from?
From him.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. It was my dad, so he gave me the down. It wasn't first thing.
Did you think it was a haircut?
Yeah.
Just a quick question. You said that you bombed in Afghanistan this week. Are you one of our brave boys in uniform?
No, that joke was another.
Oh, that joke was just you being silly. Well, see, when you do that, and you tell a joke that is just clearly you being making a silly for all the rest of your jokes, when you say, whatever your setup is, the audience is gonna be like, oh, he's just fucking around. Like, you have to lull them into a sense that you are going somewhere logical, so they won't just be, oh, he's making the crazy fun that we expect out of this situation. Because then you'll get the non-response that you got from everyone listening.
It's true. That's a great piece of advice. You ever been next to an Iranian before? Yeah. You look like a TSA agent. Alright, gotcha.
Looks like a bouncer at Petco.
There it is. There he is.
It's like, yo, the chihuahua, bunch of chihuahuas. Usually they tell me I look like a school shooter.
I think,
yeah, I
They
told
told me that the last 2 weeks.
I told you that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think you look like an Orthodox Jew who dressed up as a regular for Purim. Like, you got access to regular people clothes, you just don't know how they're supposed to work.
The facial hair, where are we going with it? Is it always that way?
I mean, it can't always be like this, but it's awesome.
Alright. Michael, I really would never do a bombing Afghanistan type of show in any way, shape, or form. Especially from the beginning.
Yeah.
Other than,
You have to show up with a bang.
start with your crazy shit. Just keep doing that until it works.
Exactly.
Michael shirts for everybody.
But yeah,
People can smell that when you try to get on their side, you know, with an easy thing. Like, okay, well, this is the one, obviously, this is out there to fool us. But,
Hey, Boo, do you have any questions for our guests? We can totally skip
oh
over
yeah,
that.
absolutely. It's so weird when you came out that no, I'm kidding. Oh, there you go.
Is that not by choice? I didn't know. You don't have questions for the guests.
oh, that's hilarious. Because George is actually gay and I am not. It is insulting to imply that I am gay. I get what you're doing.
So, Tony, if I got this right, the Patriot didn't wear the Patriot
You
costume
asked to be the patron.
and didn't have the Patriot questions.
You okay for them?
I you gotta start dating a girl. Why is the mic by your dick?
Well, that always happens. There's one tradition from the original Patriot that we decided to keep because we think that's the one thing about him that made him nobody like. So we just kept it there. Yeah. More about it. How do you think this is going right now? Would it be good? Feel good about it? Say something Iranian. Wow. Wow. What did that mean? What does that mean? In the afterlife or something?
Yeah, like ghost style?
Have you ever bombed at comedy in Afghanistan? It's right next to Iran.
I love that you give a shout out via podcast to your friends and family in Iran. Like they would ever listen to this. Hey, to all my homies in the
Something sexual.
Did you do karaoke in Iranian? Did you start talking? Hey, prove it. Sing a little something.
Should have brought the soup.
I had a feeling something was coming in that second verse. I thought they set you up. Oh, sure, I'd love to sing a song. The song activated bomb.
closing January 1st. Dimples. So,
What?
Go to Dimples.
Wow.
They're making it Whole Foods, so it's way better.
Can you give a shout? Can you give a shout out to Dimples and Iranian?
Dimple, you want to give out a dimple? Dimple, hey, about this.
Fucking perfect. For your answer with your next comedian, you guys by the name of OK Gabe.
Hello. Don't you hate it when you get a cut on your dominant hand? It's okay if you get a small cut in your hand, wash it off, forget about it. That's your mistake. Forget about it. So later on, when you decide you want to masturbate, speaking of you masturbate, right? Watch a little bit of porn, you get some lotion, you get some KY, you get that 1-to-1 ratio, you put your hand, you go grab your penis, put a little pressure on that cut, and you're like, shit, that shit hurts. I forgot how to cut my hand. So what do? You gotta persevere, you gotta get through it. Why don't you just masturbate with your other hand? No, you never do that. Never masturbate with your other hand. Masturbating with your off hand is like getting a hand job from a disinterested girl who has some sort of mental disability. You never feel good about it. Jack knows what I'm talking about. Makes sense.
Fuck yeah, he threw in that this guy knows what I'm talking about in 58 seconds. I love that.
Yeah, you should not do that.
Okay.
You should tell Joe's holding the mic with the other hand.
How many times have you done stand-up?
I've never done it.
Bill! Oh, here we go. Okay, Gabe. Here we go.
Okay, Gabe, I have just a really quick question. Are you an overweight black woman?
No.
Then why are you going by a fun stage name? Like, if you're Samar or Monique or Earthquake, then it's a fine option.
Right.
But if you're not an overweight black woman, I would consider just going by, I'm gonna assume, George Fernandez or whatever colonialism gave you.
Gabe's doing good.
But yeah, there you go. Take it to George Perez. Yeah, we have the same name.
That's a better name of it.
Everybody was saying George Lopez.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm like George Lopez. Okay, Gabe, so what made you want to come out?
I'm a big fan of the show. I love stand-up, and I just wanted to try it.
Can I tell you what I loved about what you did? Because I could tell it seemed like you were just a little nervous to do, trying to remember what you wanted to say, but it's fine. But it's completely natural. It seems a lot on the show. What I loved was the amount of emotion that you talked about.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Like, I think that's great. You could add something cool to that. Like, yeah, they could make, they make little mustards. Like, but like, that's about the right amount, give or take a little bit. Or like a soy sauce packet.
They do make that.
You can make little individual bush packets. They do?
Yeah.
You would.
Nice too.
I like it. Well, why would you have individual packets from ABA and you just get bags full? But like, I like the idea. You said lotion and what was that?
Do you visit a lot of Florida ones?
Yeah.
You just, I go to all of them.
You like that? I love that. You're that guy.
They're like Comic-Con for you. You just,
Yeah.
you go to all the panels.
100%.
He has a booth. His neck's just covered in lanyards when he's in there.
That's right.
Like, it's just you said KY and lotion as your mixture? I've never heard that. You combine the two things? Yeah. A little fucking party, huh? I mean, I've used lotion and it's gotten a little dry and I've used spit. Because I'm like, oh, you're going to take a shower. It smells.
Right.
But I've never done KY. I mean, is it like oil and vinegar though? Does it go together? What else do you do? Do you like
lotion is a little too viscous, I guess, and then KY is like nice.
You know something I learned, and it took me 3 ex-girlfriends to figure it out, is that those oils that you use for massage that you can get at the grocery store, those are not oils you put on your dick and fuck with. It really hurts the woman to have that.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can use that.
She was Mexican. She wanted Jody's whole song. Oil-based lube is a great way to get AIDS. If you wanted to get AIDS, use an oil-based lube and a condom. And then why is that? Because it breaks down the condom. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, most people said, yeah, we could have an experience with that.
Planned Parenthood University.
That's a great cover for moves. Don't worry, I will never reveal your secrets.
Yeah. Wow, now I'm gonna try this like mixture. They want like we have like a kind of lotion to use, you know, like cocoa butter with dragon dance.
Jeez. My God, what were you sponsored by them? Are you masturbating in 1988? Literally off the fucking logo on his hat, it's just Jergens all the way. Yeah, it's my first time doing stand-up because the Jergens just gave me $500. You got up super confident. I thought you were really experienced, and you like went into it, and then you just like hit this moment when you were like, "Oh God, I should be nervous," and then you became nervous. And you didn't know what you were talking about. That's why you should have had a punchline before then, because if you had a nice punchline before then you would have been like, yes, I am a god of comedy, and it will keep going.
I thought that was gonna happen.
Yeah, that's how comedy works. A word or phrase that it's funny, and then you know that that's what people are going to laugh. People decide to laugh at some point in time while you're talking to them. It's just supposed to look that way, but it's all very strategic. Every moment. You get it? What, do you do any other things to argue, play music, or draw, or anything?
I haven't drunk it, so when I talk, that's why it's okay. Okay, stands for original.com. Oh, keep it in. See, the reason why I'm Red Man on stage is because I became Red Man online first, and then it was stupid if I just started going, "Oh, would you comedy in a Michael?" You know, it just makes no sense. If it wasn't for that, I would get Brian Michael on stage. But yeah, if you're known as OK Games, keep that. Never. I mean, you did a great job for your first time. That, like, yeah, you definitely fooled me for your first time. You have a very unique voice, how you speak and how you explain the joke. I would add more tags to it or something. You had, I don't know if you meant to be as funny as that KY emotion, but actually right there was that cracked me. What do you do for work? Video production.
Like what?
Just full production, so shoot, edit, all that. Do like short videos for different organizations. Well, this is the first episode of 410, so you want to hit it?
Yeah, prove it.
Yeah, you know what? For your first time doing comedy, I want to try to be so dirty. That's like fun. Try to let them know who you are. Cool? Yeah.
Talk about what you're thinking about while you're masturbating with a cut on your hand.
Yeah.
How it really makes you
like your little finger in the period or something.
However, I'll tell you this: at the end of it all, you really ended us with the combination. I think pretty much everybody in this room is going to try that combo tonight. Find the dust off the old KY.
Yeah.
And,
that's a new flavor of Baskin Robbins.
KY and Jergens.
Yeah. Cocoa, baby. Cocoa.
I'm in love with this girl. Yeah. Look out, everybody! It's getting crazy up here. Okay, Gabe. What's the funniest thing that's ever happened on your drunk cooking show?
Like, is this? Well, I do it with another guy, and he's very good. I make cocktails, and we make these beautiful dishes. It's really nice, but all the while we're getting drunk, and then we let it down to like 8 minutes.
Are you sure? Is this a show? Is it possible that the two of you are just in a relationship?
People have said that, yeah.
He cooks a delicious meal. I make the drinks. We fuck the dog shit out of each other. It's a prank show, really. It's a prank show. We don't film the fucking part that would actually make us money. We film the cooking part and drinking part. What's the most hits you have on that?
Like one video, you guess.
I guess. Well, now you seem excited. My number just went up. You guys want to play like a Price is Right thing?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. What do you think it is?
Well, first I was going to say 117, but then when I said, well, but just stop, don't give away any fucking hints. That's the time where you don't talk. If
you go ahead and guess. Like, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You know, he's got one that probably went a little goofy.
So good.
And I don't think goofy is that goofy. I mean, even his name is like, okay, Gabe. Like, it's like, just okay, you know what I mean? Like, hey, who's that? He's okay. So
Wait, can I ask one question? Is there one episode that just went crazy, like ravioli? Because everyone's like, I don't want no ravioli. And they start Googling it, and they don't get ravioli. No. I mean, there's a few popular episodes, but I wouldn't say, like, oh, that's one.
This one was crazy was because his partner like burned his hair.
Yeah.
how many episodes do you have?
51.
Holy shit.
Okay. What's your number?
My number is 17,000. Don't answer anything. Let everybody guess. Yeah. You went 17,001, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna say 62. 62,000.
32,800.
Wait a second, he's got it. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go with 4,300.
81. Whoa, the hormones. The Iranian, the dirty Iranian. Out of nowhere. Holy shit.
Came out the cave.
Fuck yeah, man. All right.
Right, man. Got it.
What's the answer?
Like 6,000 maybe. I don't even know.
What'd you say?
4,500. Yeah. Crazy. Not that popular.
You don't so much have a drunk cooking show as you have a hobby.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, man. You just archive the shit out of it because you don't know. One day everything changes. And all those videos, you record. That's all you have to do. Because for once in our life, we have the ability to archive video shows. We're making our own TV shows.
I mean, hopeful and inspirational.
This first time on stage, you did a good job. Yeah. I mean, you signed up tonight, and this video is going to, the day that it's released, is going to have more hits than the biggest video. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
All that other stuff you put a lot of work into. This one, and you might not even be drunk if you didn't have to cook.
Maybe you should do makeup tutorials. Those get a lot of hits.
I know. Here's what you do. If you're a pretty girl, make the show where you're both cooking for a girl who's also getting drunk. Oh, we tried it.
Brilliant! Brilliant, by the way. You just by the end, you're like almost all going to puke. There you go. Yeah, you definitely got to have a girl. Nobody wants to see two greasy Mexicans cooking and getting drunk. You wouldn't even tell them I'm showing up at the store. Fuck yeah. What do you guys cook with? I mean, what happened in the episode that got 6,000? What happened? Do you know anything about your own show?
Yeah. Alright, I'll tell about the last episode we did was
What is this, like a 5-hour-long episode?
No.
You're acting like a
completely boneless turducken. We did that for next week. That's it. Cool. Where can people find this? Because I'm actually going to go check it out. I want to look at it. OK's happy hour. OK, it's happy hour. Alright, great.
You assume in your own life a turducken. It impresses me more than anything else that you have done since you got on this stage.
Thank you.
I am so proud of you, Gabe.
I just wanted to come up here and talk about my cooking show.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
He snuck in like a Mexican. That's cool.
His cooking show, which is sponsored by Jergens. Now I get it. It all makes fucking sense. Well, there he goes. He did it. That's okay, Gabe. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. That was his first time. Not really doing stand-up, but just pretty much describing how he masturbates.
You want that home?
Yeah, totally.
Totally.
I feel like that's going to happen a lot in the future.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Your video's going to have more hits now. You did it. Fucking con artist. Luckily through the power of editing, it's going to be a short episode this week. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at Original Knockoff. Check out his video. It's probably not funny anyway. Where your answer? God damn it, Lou, what happened there? It's a joke. Everybody relax. Come on, I'm sure it's great watching guys get drunk. How long's each episode? Oh, that's it? Perfect. Wow. Perfect. Fucking quick meal. Delicious. Take the new deck and throw it in. Shot. Tight editing, bro. Alright, we're gonna go to the next comedian. His name is David Freeberg.
I live with my parents, which isn't great, but luckily they've never caught me smoking pot. They do know that sober people give their parents good night handshakes. Oh, you guys are still awake. I'm just gonna head off to bed. Nice meeting you. You guys ever introduce yourself to your parents? They know. So do you guys think Jesus was a socks and sandals kind of guy, or that there is no God? Got back and forth on this issue. Where's that kitty, right? Jeez, there it is.
There it is, in exactly 1 minute. Fuck yeah, you do. David Freeberg. This is my first time seeing you.
Yeah, I've been in LA for about 20 hours.
Awesome. 20 hours. Love that. You've been doing stand-up, what, a year or two somewhere else?
Yeah, about a year in that.
Wisconsin, a bit fun place.
Yeah.
Big college, big mid country. I get it. You hit it. Fucking, what is this? The cheese?
The cheese head.
Fried cheese.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing now.
Cheese curds and whey. Yep.
That's when I stopped. That's pretty much why I stopped eating dairy 3 or 4 years ago. When I went to Wisconsin, but still eating cheese, I kept noticing that cheese was fucking me up like that. Not even in my belly. It was more like psychological. I feel like shit for about. I swear to God, it'd be like
The cheese was looking at you or something?
no. But if I eat shitty like dairy, and they what is it? Fresh mozzarella curds or something. So good.
Yeah, I mean,
So
there's mozzarella.
yeah, it's like just putting straight bacteria in.
Good bacteria, though. It's just bacteria. Yeast infections.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Anyway, back into your yeast infection runner that you have.
Tony, one of my favorite things about living in Southern California is having dietary restrictions instead of personalities. So thank you for talking about your choice to not eat dairy for a solid 4 minutes.
Right. No, I know. I love it. I love not eating dairy, but my point is, what was my point?
You pointed to brag that you don't eat dairy.
Oh, no.
Madison, like Arizona?
Yeah.
What's his name who died there?
I have no idea. I've only lived in
Oh, you go to college there?
I went to college.
Oh, you went to U of M?
Yeah.
I went to law school at U of M.
Oh, nice.
You guys ever hang out in Dickie now?
A couple of times.
Yeah.
Me too. Never come to the varsity theater.
Oh, nice.
That was fun.
Get a room.
I didn't know you guys were gophers. Anyway, we already knew. This is pretty much as private as it gets. David Freeberg, so you just moved here 20 hours ago. You're going to live here now? You just visited?
Yeah, my sister was.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Wow. So what are you doing in that?
I'm a Canadian.
Wow.
So I prefer the term sensitive. That's why you have like that Mike Sarah vibe. I felt that.
Yeah, you seem very, very good.
Yeah,
You
nice
like
guy.
Midwest, good old Floyd.
I can trust you with. Nope, I'm nicer than all of you.
I didn't think it was legal for a man to watch over children in Wisconsin.
That's fucked up to say.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing to say. That actually makes you think that you're. Whenever someone says that to me, it's like,
Yeah, I know.
why would you? Why so? Whoa, calm down.
I'm sorry.
Halfway through that, I realized it, and I was like, I gotta go with it.
I never asserted that I wasn't deeply sexually attracted to people who are underage. I've always been perfectly on the record about that.
I was actually, it happened to me at a party last night. So bad. That's weird. And then I was like, I want to write that down to you. Joe.
Right.
Like, how to go to water? Like, you do it.
Now, next time, just write the joke down. You idiot. You don't need to pull anybody in
Madison is small town.
that would be one in Madison, right?
Well, yeah. Well, during the like afternoon, I was having crushes and I got on the plane at like 6
An
p.m.
afternoon party
Football.
on a Sunday?
Oh my god.
Ooh, yikes, that's right, they do that there.
I don't play. I was
Football's on the TV. You're gonna get real. Jesus Christ, that's scary. So you're a 25-year-old nanny. Who do you like? You just came out here completely on your own? So you what? Stand up. Go
Oh,
on.
my sister was here.
There you go.
So, oh, there's sister. Younger? Older?
Okay.
They were fucking around with you? Maybe younger? They were fucking around.
How's the nanny?
LA is the weirdest fucking town.
You're the one who brought up pedophilia.
Oh, you're the one.
Which was it? Because you like insisted that me making a joke about how Wisconsin women are babysitters. You said that meant that I was a pedophile, and then
I'm a nanny.
whoa. Again, I don't think anyone in Wisconsin can afford to have a nanny. Like they all just work at the factory. They have babysitters. I know. I've been there.
Craft kids.
What's the difference between the babysitter and the nanny? I mean, you're defending nannies like you're the baritone Fran Drescher. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm the nanny. Are you a union nanny? Are you a union nanny?
I'm on a contract. It's not a union.
Have you ever worked at a bridal shop in Flushing, Queens?
You're really putting up a fight over there. What are you, nanny? Yeah.
So, okay, I won't put up a fight. Wisconsin's full of pedophiles. Sorry, I'm too fast.
Yeah, you're not telling anything. We already know that. Wisconsin's like fucking.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Continent is the pedophiles and
There's Megan Fox.
Iowa is the. What is Iowa? Idaho.
Isn't it America's pedophile land?
Yeah. The land of 10,000 pedophiles. And you dress like a pedophile. You look like a pedophile. Anybody ever told you that before?
One time,
How old are the kids? You ever shake a baby after a bad set?
when he takes off his underwear, a bunch of Cheerio falls out.
You should not open with the fucking Afghanistan bombshell. It's another comic.
Guys, I just remembered that I have actually committed statutory rape in Minnesota.
Whoa.
Okie dokie.
Canceled. I guess we are all accessories to the crime now.
The statute of limitations has passed, and I was committing. It was so long ago, you guys. I was committing illegal sodomy at the same time, so it was fun in a lot of ways.
Fuck yeah, how you raped Chris's face. You raped Bill Cosby. That's what guy did. Hey, go with me on that. Fuck yeah, so you act, you have the confidence of an doctor. That's not.
Well,
You
have
have
sitting there,
you have
like saying, this is the contract.
there you go. Okay.
Also, with that confidence, jokes, just more jokes, because you had two, and the first one wasn't that. I don't know that like making choices about kissing your mom is the most relatable thing.
Yeah, why do you want to kiss your mom so much?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And you realize that
why do you gotta assume it's on the list? Yeah, no, because it's really weird that you're making it a point that you feel so uncomfortable about how to kiss your mom. Like, as if, like, it's kind of like, hug or kiss the sister.
well, another thing is
Kiss on the cheek, a hug and a kiss on the cheek. I've never looked at my mom and was like, oh my god, here it comes. What's gonna happen? She's gonna put a finger in my butt.
well, what's happening here, David, what's happening here, you're coming to a 21-year-old club, and you're trying to be relatable about living with your parents. You're coming home drunk while living with your parents, right? You would be
Actually,
correct?
Yeah,
Correct. Is that what you said?
I like it.
Hi.
joke about something that happened in high school. Are you a living nanny for yourself? Do your parents enjoy you? I have to live in your home and take care of you. Okay, I'll be honest. The kid I watched was my little sister. It's not a big deal.
Wow, another joke that didn't work. This one I thought you were done. You just keep throwing out those plated meatballs. All right, so how long are you in town for? How long have you been with your sister? What did your sister do?
Is she very old?
Ryan, come on!
I'm in town until about next Monday. And then my sister's in Marquette.
The what?
Marquette. Oh, cool. So Ariel lives at the size of 45.
Yes. Perfect. David, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice. He's on Twitter. And D. Freebird. D.E. Freebird. We're free. E-U-R-G. There you go. Pedophile on the list.
That was weird.
Yeah, right?
I was like, that's the first white guy I was scared of.
Oh, interesting. What part of LA are you from?
I'm from Orange County.
Jimmy.
There's more white people that are interior.
Yeah. Did you ever, did you do anything when you first started making movies? Incredible.
I guess.
Yeah. I always ask people the first time. Guy that I asked.
You know what? The first thing I did is I thought I was smart.
What happened?
I went to a real club and they were like, "You're friends here. No one's laughing." Because you know what you first do when your friends show up, you're like, "Fuck them." Batman and George Lopez don't fuck this shit.
Wow, it's straight to George Lopez.
Yeah.
So
George Lopez is like some kind of person. Oh, he's like a Virgin Mary. He's like a Virgin Mary. Yeah, it's like we were only allowed to watch that in Seinfeld.
wow. Crazy.
So yeah, that was probably like I thought I was smart. Now I laugh. So
Like, what's an example of something?
I remember I walk around and tell people, "Yeah, I got a tight shit." Yeah, I got a tight shit. Just talk to the crowd. You know how you think it's like I can just talk to the crowd. I don't. I can just ask questions on the way. The crowd is literally shut the fuck up. So that's probably my worst thing. But from there on, I just almost feel like.
How about you guys?
The first time I did stand up, I was in college and I was filming out in the closet and you get that awkward moment when the audience realized that they realized I was gay and I did not realize I was gay, but was doing a very long bit about how the actresses should go into professional wrestling, and it was awkward. So then I left, went to Minnesota, went to law school, committed statutory rape, restarted comedy again.
Did you say you didn't know you were gay earlier? Like you were like, no, I'm not gay.
I was just trying really hard not to be because I didn't, want to hurt my mom's feelings. Right? Because that should weigh into anyone's first sexual experience. What does Dan Random have to say about this?
What do you mean you were trying hard?
I was just like, oh, thank you for making this very serious, George. And I was like, oh, this isn't a book against men. I'll just shove away all of my feelings about men forever and just be one of those bookish guys who, is quiet and reads a lot. And then I was like, oh no, that dick though.
I fucking love it. See, when he said he didn't know, it scared me a bit. I didn't know, like, what if he just, like, somebody walks by and you get a whip of dick, you're like, oh my god, I want that right now. Like, I'm scared of that. Hormone, are there any, do people, like, are they regularly gay out in Iran? Like, do they have to,
You're not allowed to be gay anymore. What? Transgenders don't care. Like, you can have your sex change. And you get off. Don't let me live.
gay? Can you order a transgender woman in Iranian for us?
I can try. Like, what is it? Like,
far as I can see it.
Like if you shit you didn't have a 5, I love you.
Wow, would you say that?
It's if you can't, you bring switch.
You know what? Can we
Switch versus switch.
Wow, that's a really
He'd say, I have a tummy full of cum.
Can you say I have a... Alright, last one. Can you send me your finest transgender woman to the nipple?
Michel Bush gets kind of peppers in the nipple.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
One time I dressed up like a superhero and said that I was going to swallow cum.
Your answer with your next comedian, Sarah Kenny, everybody.
I've dated this guy, and together for kind of a while. And then one day he shaved off his beard and mustache, and I had to break up with him. Because it turned out he was really ugly the whole time. And I couldn't see it. I was at this packed show with my boyfriend, and I came out of the bathroom, I was looking for him, and I saw this guy that looked just like him. He had his arm around a girl that looked just like me. So then for a second I was like, wait a minute, I'm not even very much. It was a spring kid birthday at my office, and I was like the only one that didn't have one. So I just borrowed one from the playground by my house. And I don't think anybody believed that Jamal was mine. You know, like, not just because he was black, but also he kept calling me lady. And then it was really awkward when I found out that you don't breastfeed 9-year-olds. He's like, lady, I want that.
Whoa, watch out for that bear.
I know, bear on the ground.
Almost forgot about it. Okay, so are you saying that you breastfed that kid?
Child molestation.
First I kidnapped him, then attempted to breastfeed.
Even Freebird would, alright. Fuck yeah, so you've been on the show quite a few times. You used to be, like, filthy dirty when you started, then you dialed it back.
I wouldn't say filthy dirty, but offensive in a weird way, more so.
Right,
Yeah,
that's true.
creepy.
Like, you were clearly describing your own abortions that you had had.
Okay, no,
For example, like, the way that OK Game, talked about masturbating was the way that you talked about going through an abortion on that very stage. And it made
Why does she have to feel shame, Tony? Get your conservative agenda out of my Los Angeles.
Hey, I love abortion. I just don't like first person abortion stories.
this is actually the 1-year anniversary today of when I told the joke
You
about
serious?
selling a baby on Craigslist, misinterpreted by you and Will. You guys kept saying, why does the baby have to die in this joke? I mean, the baby doesn't die. The baby gets swallowed online. Like, I don't know what happened.
If a person is not given up to leave, then they get it alive.
Right? No, I agree. That's amazing that you remember that it was a year ago today. Is that true?
Yeah,
Like, you have some kind of creepy calendar that you keep of things that you've done?
I do. I keep track. I record all of my stuff.
And today you looked at that calendar and you're like, wow, well, a year ago today I talked about this on this podcast.
Yeah, it was 1 year ago was the first time I came to Comedy Store. And I got on downstairs and then I got on here. And it's actually 1 year tomorrow. Anyway, not me.
So what else do you do? Like, when you're not performing here, where else do you go? What do you do? What's crazy?
Well, this weekend I did a show at Los Ensemble here. And then I did a show at a clown museum.
Oh, that's cool.
Like,
Where's that at?
that's also downtown. Yeah, it's on like Tycho and something. Cool. Yeah, it's 3D.
Shake up a deal.
Talk to Theo. I just repeated the way you said
And to, like, the beer joke, oh, he was ugly afterwards. No, he should be Tommy Lee Jones. Or it was only after he shaved his beard. Yeah, you realize that he's black, that you're racist, or something like that. Also, with the seeing the couple, I mean, that's such a fun, interesting situation. It's very relatable. Then, but maybe you thought that they were you and your boyfriend sent from the future to kill you guys for a good reason. I don't know. But, like, that's the thing that means to go from saying, oh, like, you want people to not just nod and recognize the experience, but actually laugh. See other people are nodding and recognizing the experience of what I said? Well, no, I should take it to another level. Well, what would your grandfather say about this? What would he have said in the radio? What does that mean? There you go. I think you finally figured out what's funny about this bit every time. If you make the last thing funny, it crushes every time. Is he hot? He was definitely hot when he threw a plane into the Second World Trade Center because there was a lot of fuel on the plane. It immediately exploded because he's a dirty Iranian. Anyway, I have a better punchline for the beard joke. When your boyfriend shaves his beard, you realize he was a woman. Clearly, it's not a better punchline.
I like this guy's idea a lot. I like
I don't need your pity.
you can really just hit it on the nose right along that line. But when he shaved his beard, you notice that he didn't have an Adam's apple. Nothing's gonna save your joke. Your shit premise will never go anywhere, and there's nothing that any professional can do about it.
I'm starting to feel pretty good about the original.
I love it. That's fun. Fun to have you back on, Sarah. Any parting words from anybody? Anything?
Keep going. I like it dirtier and more closer to yourself. It's like usually you're really dirty and dark. You know, it's just dirty and dark.
I had some dark stuff down there earlier that was not.
Yeah, you know what's one thing that stood out? Because there was this guy I was seeing talking about.
And then you want to go,
I was thinking of my boyfriend.
Yeah.
I know.
Much guy talk.
The first 15 seconds of knowing you, you've been through two guys.
It's like you're bragging. I don't want to hear you bragging when you're single.
You guys can only pay attention to a woman if there is a vacancy sign above her vagina. If there's some possibility of you getting in there.
Yeah, respect.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you get one of her jokes and she's owned by another man?
You know what I like about you is I see a lot of girl comics and they wear makeup and get all dressed up and you like that if it's scumbag. You didn't know. Right. You reminded me of that girl. What's that movie? Where those girls get kidnapped. And,
I love Georgia. This is the most backhanded compliment of all time, by the way. And it's still just fully loaded, like two giant cans. I like the movie. And you know what I like about you? Is all those girls that fucking write jokes and look pretty and prepare. No, you don't do any of that shit, man. No, you're fucking like cutting edge. And you want to end up like a howdy.
It's a girl. Remember Kiss a Girl where she comes back and she was all pumped up?
Sarah Kenny is so much fun. Always having you on.
Yeah.
There you go. Another great time. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Fuck yeah. It's all happening. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. Sort of something that really you can't find anywhere else. One of their very first sets. Anybody here? Put your hands together for her. She started here on this show about a year and a half ago. She's written a brand new minute every single week since, while doing stand up every other night at other places. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I read a headline today that said, guy smokes weed, then sucks horse's dick.
headline today too, so I know you just wrote that. That's great.
That is so funny. I love the way that you, the news story is one thing, but it all comes down to delivery at that point. You really positioned everything right. Normally, I mean, not only doing this show a lot, but posting a lot, you still see most people a year and a half that still make a lot of fundamental mistakes, and to see that you're positioning, punchline at the end, doing that consistently is really awesome. And that's fun. And, shit. Wow, that's interesting. Now, we'll do something else. Okay, I want to do it, right? Ken, so, where'd you go up this week? Anything crazy happen? What was the second that
And why do you don't like to do that?
I mean,
we want to think that you created it. You're
Ryan, you got at least just tune it down like 20% on the sexual harassment.
No, she said
It's like out there, like they're just gonna end up playing these in a court one day.
she's
gonna be like, look at this fucking guy, Your Honor.
every episode.
Yeah, for 45 minutes a week.
she said she barely likes dick herself. So what's that mean? Because you must mean that like you don't like dick that much.
Yeah, totally, Ryan.
That's just a weird thing to say.
Lecter over here.
I mean, there's always some truth to something.
No, I mean, no, like, I like penis, just,
Like, but you don't love it.
no, I don't love it the way that guy loved horse sticks. Like, that's like a,
How did this become a news story? Like,
It's the difference between forbidden fruit and fruit that guys have been trying to shove into your throat every night for the past 10 years, right?
Yeah, but what's wrong with cilantro? Like,
no, that's what I'm saying.
No, that was spot on. That was spot on great, just because it's such a universal thing, and you have those girls who are super dancing.
It tastes like crap. That's like the kind of friends that got orange chicken fingers.
I've got big girls eat cilantro. I didn't burn or nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't let, like, 11 different dicks in your mouth at once and then pick you out. Just, like, you let anything in your mouth.
Did she brush her teeth a lot?
I don't know. I don't get near her teeth.
I love the part that George did. I mean, it's just so fucking Mexican. Why couldn't it be any other season? Why couldn't it be cilantro?
What about macaroni?
Fucking shit, man. What about cinnamon?
I know a girl named Cinnamon. Cinnamon up to the stage. I thought you had a great set this week. Like, all of it was great, and I think it's awesome to see you every week because you've been kicking ass now. Yes.
So much fun. Now, any party work?
Other than that,
Yeah, great. Killing it. Congratulations. You got a big following from being on the road podcast.
Yeah, I got a lot.
Heard Sarah Weinstein, formerly the other regular, but she's not going to be
that's a made-up Jewish last name. That's a Prince family Jewish last
right.
name.
It's true. Her name originally was just Okay Sarah, and then she went with I literally, by the way, let me explain something really funny that just happened. I had to think of I had to remember that it was okay beforehand, and it was so hard to think of it that my head literally itched. I swear to God, like I just had to go like that to get it that fast. But I guess that's one that the video podcast fans will be able to rewind. Watch me literally drag the words okay from the comedian earlier tonight for what we would call a well-landed callback. I nailed the fucking landing! Yeah, great job.
Great job.
In replacement of Sarah Weinstein, who normally would do the final minute of the night right now, I want to do something extremely fun. I see that they're both here. I want to have an Asian comedian 1 minute off. Two of the best brand new comedians that we've seen in the past few months here. I see them in the back room. Obviously, they signed up. And normally this would be a spot just for the one regular anyway. So let's do something fun tonight and have them each do a minute. Going first, put your hands together for Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. They're so good, and I know
There's no such a thing called Christmas in China, but I got upgrade my immune system. That's a thinker. That's why you assholes are afraid of Ebola. Chinese food is a problem. Let's talk about it. Chinese people will eat anything that moves. That's not a joke. We're trying to educate you. Eating tiger penis is a thing over there. Right? I feel like I don't need a punchline for that shit. No, but the thing is, like, it's supposed to help you last longer during sex. But for me, if I don't do it, I'll just say, hey, I fucked up. Leave the tiger penis alone. It's for the tiger pussies. I am running out of time. Thank you.
I love it, man. It's a fucking crush fest. That's what I'm talking about.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Are you going home to China? Yeah,
Wow, so lucky. How long's that flight?
it's 14 hours. But it was really fun that Kenny said there's pop.
Yeah, you gonna do it? Have you ever done that?
I've never done it, but it's Kenny. You know? Can you mind?
Oh, yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, don't. No offense, okay.
If you haven't done that before, I bet you wouldn't make it to China. You'd make it to the first level of a TSA at LAX. I bet you would start to panic, and then you would just come back.
I stopped eating hot brownies on airplanes when I had a bad experience where I had to sit in the bathroom and splash water on my face, and people were knocking, and I would go back to my seat for 3 minutes, and go back. The whole plane, I thought it was dying, splashing. Like, you know what, Brian? You look like a dude that I should take advice from. Yeah, the pop brownie. Yeah,
Don't do it. I'm pretty sure he just said that you look like the kind of guy that would eat pop brownies. No, is that broke?
It's long, 14 hours.
Yeah. You be careful with the pop brownies.
I usually take a couple of jabs.
Oh, a couple of jabs.
Yeah.
Of course you hack.
Yeah, look at me. Of course.
Are you a hacker?
Am I a hacker? What kind of question is that? I was born with that kind of skill.
No.
Kung Fu. I make orange chicken. Look at me. Instead of deliver orange chicken, jokes are delivered tonight.
Hey, fucking Sal. I love it.
I like it.
I really enjoyed that you own the Chineseness without sort of serving people up the cliches that they want. Because sometimes you have people who get up and they're racially or gay people do it sometimes where they're just making like cliche jokes to people in the audience. The thing is, Chinese people will eat anything. Like, yeah, and that's funny and interesting, and white people don't think about it all the time.
I told them it's not a joke. It's education.
Yeah, it was great work. You should have had a fucking tiger penis punchline. You have a fucking minute. Don't waste time saying, I don't need a punchline for that. Give us a hilarious punchline because you're running out of time. Okay. Yeah, what does it do again? The tiger penis? It makes you last longer?
It's going to help you last longer. Yeah, it's as good as the rhinoceros horn. That's what you think. No. That's type of.
You should have tiger penis?
Oh, yeah.
You mean,
Well, like powder. They make it a powder. Tiger penis powder.
It's really, that makes you gay. Now, if you've had penis powder, you have it.
I was going to say, just, I was going to get.
I love that you say no and get defensive about it. I'm like, oh, by the way, you're gay now. You're like, no, I'm not. Come on, man. If I lick my tiger penis, if I go home and lick my cat's dick, right?
Get a TV or something, Brian. Get a TV.
I was looking at you gay by eating an animal penis. here he is. I'm intensely shy. I think it's just part of my DNA. That's a lie. I live for the people. In all seriousness, I'm actually pretty progressive. Unfortunately, I grew up, I had a lot of positive practice on TV. That actually has helped. I feel like modern TV should be used more for whatever. Magneto, or like, not the barber. Yeah, 50 seconds is under. That's all new shit. Can't be that you're from the Vietnamese family of the Asians, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I did a Tony. I'm learning it. You're a weird dog.
You are too. Look, you just shanked everybody with that knowledge.
No, ninja's hard, dog. You know, the fun fact is that Chinese Asians think Vietnamese Asians are like the Mexican of Asians.
Whoa. Fucking Bang Chow's still here to acknowledge that? Bang, where'd you go? He had to make it like.
Is that true? That's true, right?
You got.
Oh, shit. You know,
you suck the shit, dude. Knowing what I mean, Bang looks like one of those guys that'll just fucking float kick you. I know. Jump on trees. He just, a lot he moves, and he doesn't even have to fucking, just a foot comes right in your head.
he's gonna just get in shake girl riggins. Remember those?
Fucking, he went from a, alright, fuck it.
Did you get any followers when I tweeted you this week?
The Red Man Punch. I saw the Death Squad bump
Is the best avatar ever.
Yeah.
It's almost like the two hands from outside.
Yeah, it's a real, like, mall photo, right? Where'd you get that from? Just took your headshots like that? You, like, I'm gonna do it. Great.
Tab, speaking of taking things seriously, you got up here and you said that you were very shy while wearing a shirt that says very gigantic print. Your Twitter handle, there's some disjuncture there. I had some trouble believing that you were shy.
Yeah, that is a real point. I'm shy.
That was self-evident. But also, like, it's good branding your t-shirt. I don't know that I take you seriously. And your jokes are very funny, and I would like to take you seriously as a comedian, but I do have a sense of sensitivity, and that t-shirt has fun.
I've seen him do some other minutes where I'm like, I get it, wear the shirt. You know,
Mike Black wears his own face on his shirt every single show. The only reason I think I remember you is because of that shirt. It brands you in some weird way. I think, you know, in the future you're probably not going to have that shirt on, but it's working because me and Tony both remember you. You know, your comedy's great.
Brian, if you ever want to get branded in a weird way, there's a side.
I know. No, but I mean, honestly, dude, I have no problem with the shirt because it works for
we
brand.
really like you. One could say that we are Camp Fam. And that's Camp Fam, everybody. There he goes. We did it. Sony number 84, everybody. That easy. Little painless needle for you. Thank you so much to Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormoz Rashidi. HORMOZRASHIDI. Louise Lane, you know about her. Josh Martin Comic. Guy Brandon, what's going on? What do you want to promote?
At Guy Brando on Twitter, and it's the end of the year, so I don't know. Oh, if you're in Scottsdale or Phoenix, Arizona, go to the Scottsdale, whatever the comedy club is, and we get the cheerleading a throw lesson.
George Perez.
At George B. Comedy, headlining Brea Improv January 7th, and tomorrow doing an underground show with Joey Coco Diaz.
Whoa.
Jeff Garcia, and Red Band's in the building. Yeah. It's the strip club and a DJ the daytime's Christmas party. So, yeah. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This was fun times, everybody. Thank you so much to the live audience. Have a great night, Brian Redman. See you guys. Holy moly! It's a packed Monday night at the Comedy Store. We did it again. Hi, live audience. Fuck yeah, this is so exciting. I'm glad you guys are here. We have another crazy show where us comedians and two other hilarious comedians always watch viewer or recently transplanted comedians. And we talk about comedy. Are you guys excited or what? It's like our last episode of 2014, everybody. So we're doing a little New Year's blowout. Really, I mean, nothing really changed from the original format, but
We are filming in 4K now, so we're going to have crazy high definition Kill Tony's coming very soon.
technology,
Yeah.
everybody. Technology is free and getting fucked up.
And we got a new sound recorder, and we have a benefit show, so we're getting a new sound system in here for the belly room.
We raised a bunch of money to put new speakers in here. How about that? Instead of listening to it instead of listening to live shows on these two
Car speakers that were stolen from somebody's car in the parking lot.
take a quick look at how small those two speakers actually are.
There's only two.
In a world famous comedy club. You walk inside and there's two AM radios hanging from the ceiling.
That's what they look like phone boxes.
Right, it looks like it has a dial and it would get scratchy in between things. Lady, be careful, there's a big camera.
Yeah, don't touch that camera.
Lady and Jerry, Marianne's gonna put in, they make it to pretty much every episode, these two. It's like if I had real parents. They're sitting next to our one and only sponsor, eating her own delicious food. It's the great Elise Lane, everybody. She's here. Live in the flesh. She made something delicious tonight. And normally I read, the crazy words that, she's a gourmet chef, so it's hard to say some words. One of the things that we did in 2014 is we came up with a part of the show where Josh Martin, this was actually his idea, is he reads it and he has a speech impediment. And if he fucks up at any point or pauses or stutters or says something dumb, he gets hit in the nuts from Brian. And we did this, 6 or 7 times, and it was a lot of fun. And,
I think a lot of people thought that we were hurting him when it really was his idea. He likes getting hit in the nuts.
he loves it.
He pays women to stomp on his balls with high heels, so it's nothing.
Well, that part wasn't true. So we're going to do it one more time. It's one of our favorite segments of 2014. One last time, Josh Martin reads what we ate tonight, what the gourmet chef cooked for us. And if he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. Are you guys ready for Will Josh get hit in the nuts? It's that time. Now, you know the deal. I'm going to hand it to him. You guys get in position.
Yeah, what weapon should I use today?
Just make sure you don't. Something that happened was accidentally tap him in the nuts before he fucks up. So be careful not to do that. Wait until he fucks up. Hold on. If he tries to read it before each time. I don't want him to read it and get warm.
I just want to find out which one I can fuck up on so I can get hit in the nuts.
He wants it bad tonight. Alright, you guys ready for this? If he fucks up at any point, he gets hit in the nuts. It's pretty simple. It's Comedy 101 to get you guys warmed up.
I have something.
Just read it.
Tonight we have real any Mediterranean parcel with cherries, tomatoes. Just give me another.
Oh,
Cob, some olives, feta cheese, mint, and lemon zest.
very good. One tap for each testicle, and he's out. It's true. It really isn't as funny as it used to be. When we lost its momentum.
Well, he doesn't feel the pain. Like if somebody was up to that.
Yeah, the whole thing's just creepy too. Like it is.
I know.
One thing that does still work, and that we've been doing for the last 5 or 6 weeks in a row, is bringing up our favorite musical guest. He's so funny to us. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Here he is, live in the flesh.
To a little bit about myself. My name is Pat, and I'm a prophet. And I'm here to tell you about the end of the world. It's coming very, very soon. So enjoy this song. Oh, you still can. Right up your ass. There's a record fucking ground man in the line and get it out. See how long I'm water lasts. Do it in there. What the fuck are we there? And we're gonna go when the big shit comes. We don't belong here. Probably gonna be an earthquake. And we're all gonna die. Shut my windows, close my blinds, turn on my AC. I don't think to be there back up in time. I'll just watch it on TV. The rising waters will envelop the coast. The sun will scorch our backs. Keith Richards will be safe in a magic boat. Magic Johnson and Rick's dad. Stacking a scumbag had a miles as a couch. The last was all in vain. There's no eternal creation. Fucking take me away and we'll survive.
$5,000 Iron Patriot outfit. Iron Patriot's sort of like a patriotic version of Iron Man. And there was a guy that had this amazing suit, said he was a big fan of the Death Squad podcast, and he wanted to be on it. So we let him be on the show wearing this $5,000 Iron Patriot outfit for 20 or 30 some episodes. And the show started to get bigger, more popular, and he said that it was because of him. And he left the show and demanded that I only contact him when it gets put on TV, which the whole point of it is that it can't be put on TV because it's raw and anything can happen here. And but anyway, ever since then, to show him how replaceable he is, every single week you have a completely different person in a $15 Amazon outfit of the same kind do exactly a better job at what that guy was doing right there, standing on that stage. So our Iron Patriot this week is actually this guy's second time doing it. We loved it the first time. Very funny young comic who suited up for tonight. We're going to go to Jerron Horton. He is a racist patriot. Very racist. We found out last time he was here. Mostly against the anti-Asian patriot. A surprising twist. Underneath the suit is a light-skinned black man. And we found out you're a little bit racist against Asians, right?
Not racist, I feel like I'm not.
Oh, there you go. So not racist at all. Just feels like they should be against more. It's like the opposite of racism. I love your style.
I understand something.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Scary Black Lives Matter.
Oh, shit.
Actually, wearing a Mexican ring or something.
Wow. Represent. Fuck yeah.
He also has my car stereo in his car.
Well, we're glad you're back. How's everything going?
Great.
You excited about tonight's guest?
I am.
Me too. Ready to bring him up?
Yeah, bring him up.
Let's do it, guys. Tonight, two of my funniest friends, as always, and as always, a very special one. Put your hands together for them. It's Jesus Trejo and Russell Peters, everybody. Two of the funniest people I know. No big deal. What's up, buddy? Russell Peters, Jesus Trejo. They've both been on the show one time before. Our sponsor's a chef. That's a big flame sitting over there. Yeah, right over there. She's a gourmet chef. And I'm excited for you to try her food. I'm excited for you to try her food because you're probably the only comedian that we've had on this show in the past 15 weeks. She's been our one sponsor. She comes to the guest. You're probably the only comedian that we've had on the show that can actually hire her for something.
I actually do need a chef because I'm getting fatter than you can fucking imagine.
There you go. She specializes in vegan and yeah.
I meant to say became gay. So.
I'm a bitch. Yeah, I dabble in it. I can't have dairy.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you from like Midwest?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're the weirdest.
I know.
And right there, I can eat everything. You're like me, but and Jesus is too poor to eat, but yeah.
It's just how's it going? What's going on in your life? Anything crazy?
I'm not chilling. I'm just excited about this one picture.
Yeah. Anyone. I think you just short-circuited. Patriots, every week, everybody always has questions for the guests. What are your questions for tonight's guests?
Russell, I looked you up. I think you tour all over the world, right? What do you think everybody to know about? I think I like South Africa quite a bit, which I think going back for a couple of weeks. It's an honest answer. Pretty funny. Just an honest answer.
Yeah.
It was the first place I was ever famous, like, on any level.
Wow.
Like 13 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, I literally, first place I had to change my name in the hotel.
That's amazing. Historians ever come out to see it? Wait, that's South Africa.
In South Africa.
Yeah, that's what you said, right?
I've been on sober a couple times.
Yeah.
No, I never met him.
Good thing is if he doesn't like your act, he probably stays through the whole thing, you know what I mean? That's super
Like,
awesome.
it's hard to sneak out.
Right.
Like my tap shit.
Yeah. Like,
Going sorry.
by the way, Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up. That weird. I was once actually at an event, the YouTube, the big YouTube comedy show, like a year ago. I was there and helping some people write some things, and it was creepy because the red carpet had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in, were internet celebrities. Puppy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
That's awesome. Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog, which is this hip dog with sunglasses, just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its hand. It's awesome.
Wow.
I mean, you really go in. Yeah. I'm into Dinky. I'm not the guy. I hate the people that do most of scenes, blah blah blah. That doesn't mean I have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube all day. When I could be looking at porn.
Exactly.
Like a gentleman.
Exactly. What's your favorite kind of porn? What would we find in your search keywords on the top one? Everything.
So, no.
You just type in the word dirty.
Yeah, it's like first it has to be feet. Ooh, that's right. And older women.
Really?
Yeah, not fucked up versions of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's like a little cot in between the toes that like the biggest turn on. It's not dirty. I didn't say it was fucking dirty. It's pretty. I don't know what to do with it. It's like look. It's not like I'm like fucking just like I'm just like I need to know that they're
Me?
yeah, there they are. We're good.
Wow, I'm like the complete opposite. Like I could be with like Pistorius had a twin sister.
Yeah.
I don't need feet at all.
Yeah, that's what is your thing?
You know, I like
porn boys.
right, you know, like
Big boys.
yeah, exactly. I like I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Sus, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in, usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really? Wow, look at it. It's a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got that big roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like everybody in the room wanted to yell it at once. Instead, everybody's like, oh, it's one of us. BBW.
These are women, but not big black wieners. That's no big beautiful women. Well, I thought it was big black women. There you go. I just settled for myself. I like that I discovered what Pog meant.
Pog?
Cardboard cutouts. Pog.
Wait, what is it?
Pog the game. Perfect ass final.
Oh,
I know it's BBB. Big black beautiful women. So that's what I usually. They're usually suggested. Yeah. If you like these ones, I'm going to try the other one.
Jerome, what's your question for me, Sus?
Sit up there. I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. No? All right. All over the all over South Texas. What's your favorite thing for me? South Texas. That's in Corpus. I like Corpus. I go to Vino. Yeah, it's his hometown. So his family's kind of up to go see me.
Yeah, Corpus Christi. Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what your show is about.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid Man just came here. Oh, yeah. Get that star on or something.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they sign up with a chance to do 1 minute. And if you get picked, wrap it up in 1 minute.
You know your show already?
Yeah, that's a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers here. We just try to talk. 1 minute's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little dirt bike.
wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass. I feel great. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which has become a huge problem. You can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards match the needs or something. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on load, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, if I can ask a 12-month-old son, would that just be a year? Yeah, it's a year. Okay. Yeah. I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year. He just turned son.
And what's your son's name?
Renzo. So Rico. That's amazing. I know. Look for him in 18 years anymore.
Or 345 months.
That's a match.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly apply. Where are you from?
Boston.
How long you been here?
Been here for a little over 2 years.
You didn't hear that? Someone went home to my son. I was like, hey, what are you doing?
I thought he was doing a character. Like in the 80s. Like little orphans or something. It's immediate. I don't have that hard accent when you put here. Something's an accent.
It sounded like a character. You weren't going to say Boston. I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston. Yeah, that's my question.
So you came out here 2 years ago for stand-up?
For stand-up, took a little time off for the guy who's here.
Yeah, you got it.
Out here, realize that no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, you start off and it's humble. It's a bunch of place. And if you can take it, it's a big place to go.
How long were you doing it in Boston?
11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas.
Wow. What does the wife do?
She's a lawyer for a government agency.
No, I missed it. An attorney for a government agency? Wow. What?
Yeah. I can't tell you because the whole thing is listening.
Wow.
Don't run. Hey, just, it's not INS. It's good.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous guy. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family is Cuban. Last name is Rico. Last name Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away. As kind of my last name is
Holy shit. That story was 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, he's the guitarist from Mom's World.
Yeah. Also, she audio slave.
Yeah.
When I moved out here, I realized that it was like telling people that I got shit off my face.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Wow. Is that the bald guy?
He's like the Night Watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah.
He's
He's a badass
motherfucker. Italian last name. Yeah, he looks like me. I bet it was me. Like, what am I doing there?
Do you play any instrument?
I do not. And that would maybe be close.
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad. He lives up here, so he's a very famous.
Harvard grad?
Yeah.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. Kind of having like a weird time.
Yeah, I love when we talk about it.
Yeah, but
I was there, guys. There was a generation before me. It was cheap, really small. While I was there, it was like county, shaking clothes. So I became very involved there. I was there for a long time. I figured it was a lot of yeah, well, he sold up. I mean, he's got the big clothes out there. He's not the same.
are you a stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first time?
Yeah, it's awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted to be so sex maker. Just do it. I think I did a little bit over the years on that. We wanted to get the out of this hospital. We get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And at the end of the night, like result, we got dinner and hang out.
You watch a lot of kids TV with them?
No, he will be. Like it. He will. He will, trust me. Those high voices, I fucking hate it, but it's on all the time, buddy.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. He likes like he'll fix TV for that, but like in the morning I go just take a white voice to back up and like the first year ESPN on, and he'll only respond to that song. And he checks out.
Shit. He probably has the name of a rapper too, Lorenzo Rico. I mean, it is the name of a black rapper, but we'll give it a word with it. Did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
No, I just call him Lorenzo.
Oh, you said that in short. You said that in right, yeah. I thought I heard you say Lauren.
No, I don't mention it. I don't mention it here. Just for podcast. People listen. Right? Not for the 20 people. Thousands of people. It's here.
You know, listeners of this show jerk off to comedians' names, kids' names.
Well, some of them do.
Well, fun times, Tommy. It was nice to meet you. But yeah, there you go. We had to talk to Tommy.
Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket. Yeah, totally. Black leather zippers and find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave. So look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics. Wow, you hated that guy, huh? Maybe it's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that. So it's like a little bit shop. Wow.
Holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
The Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by the reference. Like, I don't know, I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must be perfect. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
That's not jungle.
But yeah.
That's for one person.
Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez.
He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got.
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just take it. But yeah, I didn't
Come on, J-Lo.
So,
what you know about orange chicken? What you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made a chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out of their titties, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
alright, there you go.
Yeah. What you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those two together, you're gonna shit yourself. You showed up with premises to a gunfight, goddamn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's, you just want
part was still to come in the middle of that, I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I was waiting on the erotic part there. Like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. Lil Wayne is easy.
I think you're tagging his ignorance.
I was watching, by the way. You know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And he said, like this.
I saw him react. I'm like, oh,
his eyes just closed like this.
And you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there, that's fuck with that. But you said on a hemorrhoid, she didn't want hemorrhoids.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb.
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of same. You did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Like, is this? Do you really want to be a comic, or like the alternative comedy scene, or
like you watch a lot of Josh and go, I can do this. Like, not of course. I feel like you will see that from a fight.
Yeah, he does. Nothing happened? Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fuck around?
That's not like your thing. You're not just a premise guy, right? When people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
That's a good angle.
Sort of is. I mean, not really.
Well, at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like that's in the.
That's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Right.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk, and you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the.
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. So Jeremy, like, do you eat orange chicken a lot?
Yeah, I like orange chicken.
You like it a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate milk?
Yeah. I like orange chicken. Just for the sake of comedy, you should have a third item. Because comedy's in threes.
Or zeros in your case. That was the one, everybody? Really?
Everybody's starting to feel bad for me. See that? Yeah. I'm turning to the black guys like, hey man, stop fucking with them. Hey man, I got chocolate milk in my days.
What were you gonna say about orange chicken? Did you forget something, or did you just?
Or was that it?
Were you thinking
about it? No. Maybe you should think about it next time you're doing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about the chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another line.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Come on. He's like, no.
What? What'd you say? He's anti-Asian, so if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh, yeah, just put it back on.
I can never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Yeah. Your mustache is much more patriotic than that mask. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We're like doing each other's shit. You know, like he's getting ready for bed. I mean, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches?
I'm what? I can't remind it.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take those phone calls. Oh shit! I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it's lady. I just realized there's a black guy sitting in front of her. Just so everybody knows.
A white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit!
You know, that's so tight it broke the strap. Like, oh shit. She snaps her eyes.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun time. Have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah,
I mean, for us.
right. I think we just helped them. I don't think they'll ever go on stage.
I think I'll do the exact same thing. They know we help them. Yeah, more.
It's a good Mexican show.
We really did that already.
Oh, really?
That's what it started with. That's what your voice joke.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this stuff it pays off, it's rough. But it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Welling, everybody.
Alright, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popular to look for single men. I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. Make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. By the time I left the sports bra on this haircut, I might still have a chance. Is this on the right party on the left? Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. But at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. I know eventually I'm going to find that special person, that one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. And me out over. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Oh, the one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
I missed that.
Yeah. So fun, you crushed, great time. So how long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months. Yes. Having fun?
Yeah, I love it here. It's great. I mean, all the shows you can see, all the talent you guys.
Right.
All the talent you guys. What the fuck's that?
You're from North Dakota?
North Carolina. You need dairy in your life. Yeah, right.
It's a little bit off. And yeah, so.
Which part of North Carolina?
Mount Olive, Hillsboro.
You're on fire.
Come on, son. I've been on stage in a while.
I love it.
I've built it with you.
Yeah.
But tell us more. How long have you told them?
3 years this January.
What was your home club?
Comedy spot in Sacramento.
Oh, I know you started up there.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I was in the Air Force for 6 years, so I left.
Now you're in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did there.
Stingaroonie.
In here.
And how long were you in Sacramento for?
3.5 years.
On there tomorrow night.
Stop bragging.
No, I
Where are you?
I'm doing Douglas movie at the Rothschild'S. Just one night and coming back.
You might still remind the guy. The guy who leave him. Yeah.
Wow.
He's the other one.
Does he run marathon?
No, but he does. He
intriguing thing to find.
What's your favorite
great
porn?
new material that's not right on the surface.
Like, what's your favorite porn is a better question. Oh, corn. I said corn. Corn. You like Indian roasted pork? What do you like?
It's true. What search word would we find for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I'm not just.
He's angry.
Just like.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like yeah. We need to have.
How come you don't like blue hair bitches? What's wrong with you?
I watch you guys fight and fuck. I hate my both of those double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating orange chicken and turkey.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces. Lounging P. Diddy umbrella.
I like any man that can piss my dad off. So.
Black guy is.
Yeah. Or Puerto Rican.
That's good old boy.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid. My first crush was on a black boy. I don't know, like exercising the demons out of me. I don't know. I don't get it. But he sent me to a priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, you know, like red, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. It's fucked up.
Did you talk about that on stage?
A little bit, yeah. He said, yeah, I'm like tired.
What does your dad do for work?
Well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
You missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work in the stores. And it wouldn't blow up in his hand.
Wow.
How did you know that?
I've had my shit blown up in my hands. I just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 or 3 years ago?
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he notice any fingers inside you?
And when little damn. Oh. You went
You're trying to line, I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't her dad, it was wrong. Jesus.
And he's
Not
in
wrong
North,
Jesus. I mean,
he's in North Carolina.
Yes.
wishing he was in South Bend.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, like, I get.
Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
Like a webcam.
Might be.
Well, hey, she's right up Pixar's down. Yeah, maybe no.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big little white girl, she got.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or is this something you fantasize about?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of it. Yeah, I'm like, good girl, like, I'll focus on that one function.
I'm afraid of them.
They gotta know that they can't be big and have a flat end. See that one? Alright, like, wait, how kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
But a lot of times sit down, that's what it's doing. Be tired all the time. Looks like a yield sign from the back.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. Whatever. Anyway,
Have you ever been with a big woman, Josh? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
it feels better. It's more skin.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both a comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me. Like, it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. Like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged a big
Look, Jessica can handle
Tyson's dead. Isn't that part of it? He broke character.
Not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you plow Jessica? What's your thing?
She's got enough personality to like me. She's funny. I think her dad will like me. I don't think so. No, I hear a black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. You are everything her dad fears. But I haven't deal with her talking. Oh, well, that might work. You show me debit card with no money on it. You just don't know.
You could probably pull it off with the dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
No, what? Yeah, the mask on. What? Didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know. That's why.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost.
What? Wow, now that's crazy.
It's not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with her. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
He's just saying,
I need your shirt the longer than how old are you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm 44. At this age, I'm like, I'll take that shit. You gotta do them all. Find them all. Yeah, I don't know. You don't even know sometimes. Like, I did this big shit. And yeah, but there's like skinny chicks. No, those are fake. This is real. You can tell by the ankles. From the knees down, if it's skinny like that, it's real.
You're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
I'm 35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end up.
Stepped up your toe.
But no, you made it better. It just played right into it. 35. They just didn't hear it. They're not ready for some shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh, snap. Sounds like a new name to me. Standing ovation.
Hey, it says this is like your second coming.
Guys, one more time. Give it up for Robin Ryan. Yeah.
I really wanted to be like my mom when I was a kid, and the problem with that is my mom is just a really butch lesbian. So she taught me to be like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that girls had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s. And I just had this one move down here for years. We'd go to Target. She'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade because lesbians have mullets. And I was like, Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle. That's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lives in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians would die. I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Is it Robin finish
You
it?
know how to put on makeup.
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like a sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
It was worth finishing.
Oh, yeah, totally. Nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Napa.
Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
Do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year.
No, I live down here for 4 months.
Awesome. So much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
You ever miss your mom? You can go to Santa Monica.
No, they live in Palm Springs. Yeah. Just like how
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to
you were saying like, that you put on like a sports bra and it would just it'd be one big boob down.
One move.
Yeah, maybe however you said it, I think maybe you should say like this, like I got the sports bra and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first, and then you'd go, I go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once I read that.
I have no idea what that is.
You're gonna go wash. It didn't make sense that you were gonna go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school specialist.
Wow. Elementary school special ed. So what do you teach them, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is it an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What you know about special ed? Shoot him on one titty.
How long you been teaching special ed?
Wow.
Years.
Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21.
Yeah.
I don't have to push you. So it's good.
Yeah, so you
Generally, white people like you.
I know.
So he's not.
what's some
Black, I
crazy,
love that joke, too.
what's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the class?
I had a parent one time be radioactive, like the night before.
So special ed kid?
Right.
Like it.
Oh.
He was in first grade and his potty trained halfway through kindergarten. It was been using the toilet for about a year. And he came running into the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out on the playground during the recess, sobbing. And I walked in the bathroom and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls. And he couldn't figure out what to do. He just shit so much.
Wow. Did you videotape it?
I did not know.
Why'd she get on the
An Instagram pic.
At the end for a week.
Oh my god!
For a week?
Well, yeah, that's
a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's a
Was there a
critical
fan in there? Because it would have been amazing.
You know,
if they had that.
Wow.
Like you work with autistic kids?
Yeah, the students I work with are autism and on ADHD and
They're ABAs.
Are you gonna hire one of those? You're also a comedian and a principal?
So was I. Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis. Yeah.
Right.
ADHD. This guy was a special class all the time. Oh, me too. I don't want to do this.
I had regular school, but they made me take Ritalin every day.
They're like a color code.
Yeah.
We didn't think I didn't have insurance.
They used to call me down to the office, like, after lunch, if you forgot to go take your pills, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take their medicine. Like, looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? It bothered me then, big time. It was, like totally embarrassing back then. But, well, I just smoke it all away.
I just remember reading books. Like, I remember reading books with those big ass headphones. I like me. Like, I would, like, the book would be done. Stop trying to read it. The audio kept going like shit. Yeah. I can't even find this. Yeah. It's like being in church. It's like, what page, dude? Yeah. And you look like, what fucking page are we on here? God didn't watch it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Pretty cool.
So, are there a lot of things you talk about in the special ed thing? Do you stand up at all?
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I think I got a natural funniness.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing. It should be an easy muscle to build. Stay with the targets they need you. Really? That's where we are now?
So weird. They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah, she high fives us. That means it's okay.
Jeez.
We're just getting the target started in here.
Fucking younger generation and your political correct bullshit.
Right. And that's just me.
It's a great talking specialist.
Fuck yeah. Rob and Ryan. So what else? What else is
He
going
wants
on
to know
in your life?
upstairs here, apparently.
What are you afraid of?
Yes. The
deaf kids.
Oh.
Wow.
But it's not really anger at me.
Oh no, she screams, I'm so angry, and throws the death at me.
Somebody has to teach them this. Because I don't, you know, there were like angry kids in my school. Now I'm going to murder eventually, but it was never like, I'm so angry. We just need to like this.
I mean, it's like somebody talks, and they're just like, I'm so angry, and then you just throw the death.
Can I tell you?
Somebody facilitated that at some point, and it was somebody used it.
Yeah, put her outside.
Yeah, there was an enabler in that person.
Can I tell you a joke that I'd love to hear you do?
Okay.
Only you can talk about this. It's like you feel like it's funny. And you can really set it up just by being on it. But, and I'm gonna follow it up with a question. I'm gonna get more stuff out of you. But if you were like, I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding. I had a student that I taught 10 years ago come up to me the other day, and he told me, like, but in real life, after teaching for 10 years, have you gotten to see any of your students go on to do anything? Like, are there good, like, Salvation Army Christmas bell ringers and stuff that have gone through your system, like coupon clippers or something like that?
I'm not making this up, but I went to that kind of school, and there's a Denny's in my hometown in Brampton, and I walked in, and I see different guys in the dishwashing bag. I'm like, oh, shit. I go, David. He goes, yeah, he didn't remember me at all, but I'm like, I remember him. Yeah.
Some have it worse than others, I guess.
Yeah, he had it bad.
It's so funny. You guys were in the same class. He's a dishwasher, and he can't even afford to buy the Forbes magazine that you're in for making money.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like, he still isn't, like, nothing registers. It's not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th.
Oh. Wow. Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just, like, kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We find out later that
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and then from North Carolina, and then Georgia.
You gotta go visit abundance.
Oh my god. And then I moved back to Napa, and then I moved to Sacramento.
wow.
I think Jessica did. The reason I asked you if you were an instructor, because that was my first job right out of college. I did that for a whole year. We used to desk line. Like, I can totally relate because every time when you show up and they're upset, there's like something that set them off, and you see pencils fly. Like, I remember this teacher got clotheslined by the student for no reason. And, you know, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like, it's hard. Like, I got my ass kicked every morning.
Yeah.
I know.
I didn't throw look at me, and it took me back like on my chest.
If I had to do this, are you allowed to do things like I would just keep a dead bird in a box and show them, you know, like, look, if anyone does anything fucked up, I'm going to throw this dead bird at you.
Yeah.
I think that would work. Just like, I wouldn't even do it. You know,
Even at my school, it'd be like, oh, bird. You know?
okay, let's really quick.
We wouldn't even register the things dead. Birdie.
Right.
No, but then I would just have people like all day long.
What it do? It's a turd. It's a cow turd. Or just have the laxative shit on people. You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
He's actually the favorite thing I've ever had.
What's the handwriting because yours is wicked retarded.
Maybe she's a doctor.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay, this guy actually works here. He's a young employee of the comedy store, which proves and builds many comedians. I used to work here. Put your hands together for him. It's Jared Levin.
Jared Levin!
I'm guessing he's getting stoned behind the comedy store. This is about his third time missing a spot here on this show, so he just got blacklisted. Make noises.
He's probably Jared Levin.
There he goes. Or got blacklisted. Somebody else will get a spot. The actual comic agent just tweeted it. Just tweet stuff at me like maybe context. Did you know that Samuel L. Jackson was tweeting haircut?
Yes, he was the gunman at McDonald's.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Did you know Jeff Garland was working in a donut shop in RoboCop 2?
I did not know that, but apparently it's good.
Oh, here, hands go for your next comedian, Joey Crudo.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing? So I had a very interesting doctor's appointment the other day. The doctor, she had to take off my shirt for an x-ray, right? She just looks at my body and goes, Joey, you're overweight. I don't know if you know this, but men can also get breast cancer. Like, excuse me, but did you just say that I have man boobs? I swear to God, this is what she did. She looked like cupcakes, right? And then she reached out and squeezed one. Like, she actually squeezed my titty, okay? And then she said, yeah, you have a handful. But you're a good size. I've seen bigger. And she left the room, right? And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. And I noticed that one nipple was hard, the other one she touched. But my other nipple was soft. I looked like Forrest Whitaker's lazy guy. I guess all I'm saying is that we're all the cost of beautiful guys. Here's my time.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute. Joey Crudo.
Joey Crudo.
I guess you're talking about having tits, huh?
Yeah, it's amazing. Were you there for a metal driver? Back pain. Believe it or not, it's posture. So trying to hide my man boobs. So your titties are pulling you forward. So it's true what they say. Your tits will get you that.
Anybody ever told you that you sort of look like a real-life version of one of the South Park kids?
It's funny. I was looking at it and I was like, when they do like an artist rendition, like if somebody, and he had kind of Asian eyes and sort of an afro, and then he was kind of white, but he was tall and he was big. He had childlike features, but he was a man. I don't know what the fuck was going on. And then fucking Joey Crudo shows up.
Yeah. Whoa.
An earthquake? Whoa. Hail the lanterns.
Oh, it's the big one. I guess Pat Reagan was right. Wouldn't that be fucked up if the podcast made it through? I think that's just the reverb of this podcast crushing.
It could be Joey Crudo's tits.
Right. Yeah, I was. Joey.
Yes, sir.
So when Robin Ryan taught you kindergarten, where are you from? Where are you from, Joey? Seattle. How long have you been here?
We just came down. There's no scene right now in Seattle.
Why is that?
Lots of clothes, Christmas, holidays.
How long have you been on stand-up? What do you do for work?
Unemployed.
When you get fired from?
I used to be a doorman at a condo in LA. So I bought a penthouse for a week. And I started on conference over. Yeah.
You were the door guy at a condo. So like, what would you just open up the gate for people and stuff, or what?
box, but then it should have known that the boss was going to be there. Sure, I should have known that. As a psychologist, should have seen that one coming.
When did you and the comedians do the house?
Wow. A lot of things. I had one guy, Rothschild'S all over the wall of the bathroom, didn't tell me, didn't check it out, and it's right on the wall. So we got to go with some cute thing on the wall. Someone left their boxers in between the master bed sheets. So that was fun when they get that back to the these are yours. Did you invite any chicks over? I got this penthouse. Come on, guys. I got this. Let's party.
What do you like about Seattle? What do you love about it?
Marijuana. Marijuana is legal, and we smoke it all the time. The coffee's great. I don't like women as much. The word feminist is like catty out there.
The word what?
Feminist?
Yeah. You say feminist twice, and Lucky Crow comes out.
In North Hollywood. Evil Crow.
So when your grandma bought you that shirt for Christmas, did you promise her that you'd wear it this week, or like, is that part of the deal, or what?
Big and tall had a say. And there's only room for it.
Big and tall, more like short and wide. Alright, he's actually pretty tall.
Whatever you say.
They'll fool some of those podcasts.
6'3",
6'3", they'll half laugh at that. Then they'll really laugh at this part because they're thinking, wow, I did half laugh at that. Anyway, it's weird because this is a podcast. Anyway, Joey.
Now we're making good visual jokes on the
podcast. Exactly. What scares you?
Rob?
Obviously the barber. Oh, obviously nothing. Maybe only I can. Alright, forget it.
I mean, you could. I mean, I do what I can. I got hair in me, so I appreciate it. What do you recommend I do? Shave blade on the side, like they blended up the top.
Yeah, you can't just have one line all the way around. You're shaped like a long.
If you don't have like a white guy afro thing, what's going on? Is it yours? Oh, it's cheers.
You're like a Blake Griffin had Down syndrome.
You seem like a broke person.
Okay. So you got fired for being a doorman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're unemployed. So unemployed.
Where'd you get the shirt?
I'm showing myself. I just want to let my wife like a bear in the
Well, Robin, it was fun meeting you.
It's not a Robin.
No. That's the piece of the paper.
Same set of titties, different gender. Alright.
Joey Crudo.
Thank you guys very much.
He's on Twitter at Joe Crudo. Fuck yeah, all the way from Seattle. I thought I smelled something fishy. But it was just Robin and Jessica's vaginas, everybody. See, I just keep going back to them. You know I love you too. But you're not getting to go up.
Yeah,
You know, that show business, bro. See you later. You got blacklisted. You're doing people not showing up on time for their...
He was working.
You were working? Alright, come on up here.
Yeah.
Jared Levin. Unlike Joey, he's an employed doorman of this comedy club.
Yeah, I feel safe.
Why, man? Trust you. Yikes.
I know, exactly. I don't know, man. Yeah, dude, my mom's like a stripper. I think hot chick ego, man. I don't know, a lot of people ask me for drugs a lot. Like, the comics are asking me for drugs, man. I gotta stop dressing like a Charles Dickens character. You know, I'm just like, well, I bought a bunch of pills and I'll make you high as a kite. And I'm gonna need it, I'll make you go in a haystack. That's right. don't think you needed to tell us that. He commits to it. I mean, you gotta go there.
Yeah.
I think committing is necessary.
What was the first thing you talked about? Yeah, the suicide, by the way.
I think I got my mom.
Did you hear that? One of my kids stepped on a great joke. He said it's definitely important to commit. I go, yeah, suicide. But go on.
Oh, no, I got his mom's ass. Yeah, my mom. Yeah. Still? No. 7 years ago.
Oh, yeah, about the guy jerking off. Like, it's not clear what you're saying at all. You just go, somebody took a picture of my ass and then just started jerking off.
People just take pictures of your ass. I did like a performance art show. Someone took a picture of my ass. I get naked in the performance art. Yeah. Bare ass.
All right, Jared, we got to move along. Thank you. Jared London, there he goes. He's on Twitter. Your final comedian tonight. Normally we have two young ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. One of them is on Christmas break in Florida, so that's Kimberly Condon, exactly. And our other comedian is here. Grand Gilmore, Sarah Weinshank. That's a brand new minute every single week on this show.
Something really fucked up about eating rich tacos or something aquarium. Now I'm good that aquariums are bullshit. You want to come look at some fish in a tank? You want to pay money for that? You want to watch a fish? Just get it for you. Put it in some water. The same experience. Makes no sense. Makes no sense that the aquarium isn't designed for the zoo. Seems like it's kind of the same stuff, but the fish are just more boring. Yeah, look at what's going on. Tanks, then go upstairs to the food court, get hungry. Here they have shrimp here. Maybe for some shrimp tacos.
Yeah, I like what you're, I get it. Great premise, for sure. Like, an aquarium is pretty much like, if people paid to go look at Louisiana after Katrina. You know, there's something there to where it's like if the zoo got flooded out, it's replaced with more boring animals. Plus, you can't even touch the tank. Aquariums are fucked up. You can't?
What are you going to touch this fucking one? Went over to the check cashing place and do the same thing. Bank.
Right.
It's weird that they do that because I've SeaWorld and they had like shrimp and seaman roe. But they had like you go to a restaurant and they had like all the different regular fish choices. Isn't this weird that we're here to celebrate fish? They sell hamburgers at San Diego Zoo. They got fucking license and shit. You got them.
Did you go to an aquarium this week? Is that what happened?
No, how I'm glad I haven't been to one in a while.
A little inside the box.
Yeah.
Aquarium jokes.
Yeah.
Not often brought up in the comedy world, but wicked realm.
Yeah.
Did the commercial for aquarium have the
No, I was just thinking about, the end of the relationship stuff. And I remember a part of that end was an aquarium visit. And I feel like that was like the end, you know?
they went down on you? You have to look at all those
Like,
fish.
oh, oh, got it.
You missed that guy? You missed that one that you went to the aquarium with?
No, it seemed that you don't.
Is he like the one that got away?
No.
Swam away.
So you didn't have shrimp tacos there. Thought of that.
No, I went to the aquarium and I saw shrimp tacos and I thought I would have something with them. Especially here.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, that's fun. That's fun to play with, like the freshness of the fish. You could try a lot there. You could play with. Hey, if you flip it into much fresher, just like pick
brand new minute every week. So fun. John Horton, thank you so much. A great fan. Unbelievable. Follow him and his mustache on Twitter. He's at John Horton. JerronHorton. Jesus Trejo, what's going on?
Just chilling. I'm going to be in town, St. Louis, at the end of January.
All right. St. Louis at the end of January. He's Jesus Trejo, JesusTrejo.
Got it.
The amazing Russell Peters made time for us tonight on a Monday night, everybody. So grateful, so thankful.
Thanks for having me.
You're going to sell out whatever you do anyway, so you don't need to promote anything.
I won't be in town.
I love it. I'm going to Sweden. I'm going to Stockholm, Sweden in the middle of January. Oh, cool. And,
Are you still remote? I'll be there tomorrow.
oh, cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sorry to cross-promote the podcast here.
Thank you so much to the live audience, and I'm Tony Hitch with Brian Red Band.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. Mondays feel like Fridays. How you guys doing? Almost 90 something. We got there. Lovely meal. What's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. You know you're in for a good meal because our only sponsor, Elite Lane, is sitting right over there, everybody. Come on. Last week she cooked for our guest Russell Peters, and he hired her to be his new chef. She started today. Last week, we had two more awesome guests tonight. We had a fun weekend in Denver. Holy shit, I had on Denver Comedy Works, everybody.
Sketchy feeling like the
1,000% less sketchy feeling, 1,000% cooler because they don't give a fuck. They really don't. It's literally like a New York deli. Like it's like a fucking meat. You're an idiot. You don't know what you want. I'll come back to you. That's the thing. It's awesome to have like clean horses down in Monday, Tony, how was your weekend, Brian?
going crazy. I've been like, there's parents that live in Burbank, and I've been obsessed with these parents. Once a day, they come to this tree outside my like hundreds of parents, wild parents. And I've got to the point where I know the exact time they're going to go there. So today I filmed it in live this weekend where I'm like, oh, I actually got 1 more minute till the parents. But my girlfriend's like, they're crazy. You're a crazy person. And 1 minute later, hey, I'm the whole entire tree, millions of parents. They stay there for like 7 minutes and they go, stand up.
Didn't realize I was going to get to work with her. That sounds like it'd be an why so many people say normally when they're a kid or something like that, they, hit with a BB gun or a rock or something like that.
Birds nest tips over and you're 4 years old with a firecracker.
Yeah, you did that. Alright. Well, I'm very excited. Tonight, Elisa made us educate us. Probably something really fancy and long and French sounding words and assignment that I can try to enunciate. Tonight, she made the meatball stuff. So, that's very exciting. She needs one more much meatball stuff. We're making up Elisa. That's her name on Twitter. ELYSELAIE to make sure you spell it. That's on Instagram and Facebook and all of her names. Hire her for your next private event. She gets us the guest meals. Thank you. Next week she's going to be on Monday. That's right. And we have our musical guests. Everybody doing a brand new song that we haven't done before. We did together for Pat Reagan. Very funny.
For the show.
Yeah, it's awesome. Double dose. Guys, I worked in office and people always come to me and ask me, Pat, would you set up my laptop to print on the office prayer? Sure. Just kept happening and started a little frustrated. And a lot of times my frustrations come out in song form. Terms. I can feel your. I can feel your pain. I can only watch you fall apart. Go to system preferences. Go to print and scan. Select add printer. Is PHP. They are it's really, really, really important. Cut open your hand while you're reciting the hardest prayer. Anoint the holy printer with your blood. Select IP in the pop-up window. Watch out for blood on your key. Or copy and paste this IP address 192. Point 6 point is 1. Point 9 8. Your allies die someday. Just one more step to make this great. Smear the blood all over your face while you sing these sacred words. $1,000 suit. He got too big for the show. He said that because I didn't work. So to show me how replaceable he is, we replaced him with a brand new person every single week since he left the show. Dressed up in a much cheaper version of the costume that he wore. Went from a $4,000 custom made suit from Sweden to a $40 suit on Amazon Prime. Our Patriot this week is a brand new one. He is the hillbilly Patriot, Eric Carter, everybody.
the other day with my girl Amy. She's from Korea. I sat down in her chair. She looked at me. She said, "How you want it?" I said, "What?" She said, "How you want it?" I said, "Amy, I want to look professional. I want that professional look. I want to get out of the full run belly rocking in my 20s." And she looked at me and she said, "You need calm." So the ball's about to throw in. I'm actually a professional server. It's kind of an oxymoron. Can't wait for my career to take off. The haircut hasn't worked yet. Working in hospitality is a lot like working in hospitality. Reminds me of when I used to play high school soccer. I'm one of two white boys on a whole Mexican team.
all the way from San Fran. That's crazy. But luck of the month, and was like this. It was like one day.
One area, this is one. This is really.
Getting up in the upper deck right now. It's so confident. He's the only one there, but
Yeah, he was like I was in teams that I didn't and so I started playing football and trying to get popular. And you just think it's like so like I'm up to you. I think people don't like it. You can just change it and better, but Stand up in first grade. Yeah. I did really well. I was in school, so 8th grade was graduated from. And it's not so think you're funny. I was taking to 8th grade, my cousin was in 8th grade. And I did stand up. And I don't know what I said. The desk for this high. And the kids were all laughing. And the kind of were clean. One time I was going to stand up, my mom had a thing for her charity in her hospital. My cousin Johnny got mad at me. I wasn't laughing. He can't, like, this is not personal. Just start laughing.
It was a tough time. Really, of course. I always think of Vegas as the place that all the great people from LA go to party, and Atlantic City is where all the ugly people go.
I did it last week, or I know I Instagram. We had all these girls, that factory, which is so beautiful. And I sent back some of my friends and told them what I do. Common friends, all kinds of fun games. And walking on a battery asking his face. That's what he chose. I have a Facebook of it. A lot more about my friend. It's a great stand up. All right. I think we met this guy for the first time last week. The name Tommy.
Boston. I've always told me if you don't have anything nice to say, you're lost. It's very impressive people. Every city has a travel school that makes it. Want to go to New York? Nice to see you. I love New York. Boston should be intense to match your personality. Boston, you want to go? It's like a rational student. Sometimes people get passive aggressive when they ask these from Boston. They say, oh, we're from Boston. What a racist up there. Sorry, you call me a racist? Will you somehow suggest that I should have fixed up Boston's own racism problem all by myself before I left? Either way, I'm not interested in either of those jobs. And by the way, it's not that Boston's necessarily racist. It's that everything in the Boston accent sounds racist. You got an old Irish guy say, in the 1960s, I laughed at Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. All anybody's hearing is Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. You guys are a bunch of Chinese restaurant.
What were you going to originally say?
Please do.
I was hosting a show at the Improv in New York when I started out, and I finally forgot to say the certain credit. He goes like, "Man, how can you do a show?" I said, "Oh, comedy and great shit." He goes, "You know what? No, I do some fucking jokes." And these guys are from the occasionally. Great country. comedy movie started back in the last few years. And so I don't know if they're getting here late or it's like the Napoleon Dynamite, the Will Ferrell. Napoleon Dynamite, the Will Ferrell. Like Neapolitan Dynamite, you're fat, but oh god. You can donate to Tommy's website, Cystic Fibrosis for the kidneys of the liver. Tony, looks like you've been eating the only roast that you've been doing. yes, fruit salads are bold and premise. And they make fruit salads good. So many more people eat fruit. It almost seems like unhealthy companies are running because of feed that pretty listening to the wireless mic.
I hate the subs. It is so lottery. Like sometimes you have to go out and get one thing and one stuff. And if you get melon salad, you have to say though, the one piece of watermelon, you should say melon. That no, those are the white things. It's all orange melon. Green melon too. And if he's like super fried or not ripe enough, so the corn is fun. It looks like a volleyball into one plate. It's just melon.
Hi everybody, it's me! Craziness. It's good to be here, everybody. Another happy Monday for me. Very excited to be back. Meeting in a minute. I gave my funny friends today. We talked about whatever happens, happens. Crazy shit happens. So welcome, live audience, to this crazy show. That's where you guys clap. That's where you guys clap, proving to our podcast listeners that there's an actual live show happening here. Our sponsor, Elise Lane, came out sick today. Hopefully not from food poisoning. She's the gourmet chef that cooks for us every week, but she's not here tonight. So we miss her. Yeah. The Buckeyes are playing in the national championship game in college that I dropped out of many years ago, which is very exciting for me. That's happening right now live. So thank you, live audience, for abandoning that game and being here with us in this cozy box tonight. So what's that much, shall we? What's going on? Anything you want to talk about before we get started? Anything good?
Let's do this.
All right. We have a musical guest every single week that plays a new song every week for us. And we have him back again. You guys, the rhythmic dude we've been together for musical artists, one of my favorites, Pat Reagan. Here he is.
Back again.
Here he is. It's Pat Reagan. To see this face again was and I came out with a different energy. Oh, fuck! Okay, here we go. I just feel awkward. They just saw me, Tony. I just got off the stage to light applause and not coming back with those different professionals, polished, together, energy. I'm going to show these people. And I think the contrast. I love it. I think this is what I love. Night in a creepy belly room is that anything can happen. And when great minds come together, crazy shit happens.
And that was Patricia Reagan. That wasn't Patty Reagan.
Yeah. We don't know that Patty Reagan.
Yeah.
last couple weeks we've had to play a few songs before the show starts, you know. And then when the show starts, we bring Pat up again, and then he plays a brand new song. And all right.
Sorry for taking the time up. It's great fun.
Pat Reagan, everybody.
Guys, this song is about a... I'm so wrong.
I tried to pray, but I don't know what would hear me. I looked all around, and I saw no spirits near me. I studied the sign, but the sign was not my father. I gazed at the stars, there were too many to even find. I stared at your face, but your face it bore no meaning. I felt no holy grace, no benevolent force intervening. And so I decided to start worshiping saints. I'm told I lead them with prayer and vows. Fiery friends of all darkness. I fucking bow down before heaven's sake. I say, hey, baby boy, I am yours. Baby boy, I am yours. Satan instructed me to find a Lebanese family and a friend. Then Satan said I should loan them some books by Rabbi. Like Satan, my friend, what if this family doesn't like Rabbi? No one of these could resist his leapfrog. He's a wizard of words and a champion. I fucking bow down before heaven's sake. I say, hey, Rabbi, Rabbi, you are my king. Let me nothing on you. And Satan cried, and I asked him why so fearful. And he replied, I hear until dream. There's more to me than what you see. I love poetry. It makes me dream of my dreams. And so I've decided to stop worshiping Satan. He's a weak little bitch who's obsessed with Rabbi. I've decided to follow my own path. It's a path that is filled with bad blood. Sexy house. He came in with the most confidence, and he comes in and he crushes. That would be a poem. Pat Reagan, he's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, crushing with another new song. Raw thing. First time he hasn't forgotten his lyrics through the song. Maybe you should complain about how you think it's not going to work more often before things, like, this is a complete debacle, everybody hates me, and he crushes. But here, what you podcast listeners can't see is that the audience is right now carrying Pat Reagan on their shoulders. Someone's already back in the green room with coke and strippers. Wow. For those of you listening to only the audio, not the video version of this podcast, his butt looks hungry. We just got word he's on a limo to negative and grumpy, but tonight he's hustling around as always. Guys, every week we have a head of security that keeps us safe from anything that could possibly go crazy during this show. He's never had to do anything in the 90-some episodes that we've done, but here tonight, a brand new Patriot, used to be a crazy man in a $5,000 suit. We've replaced him every week to show him exactly how replaceable he was when he quit the show with a brand new person. This comedian doing it for the first time tonight is one of my favorite newer comics that I've seen around here, originally from Chicago. And he's been out here a few months and left a real impression on us. So why not make him a Patriot? Here he is, everybody. Ian Ellis, everyone. At Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. Made some amazing art. That fits you perfectly. Yeah. All right. Hi, Ian. How's it going? Yeah. 0 for 1, Patriot. 0 for 1. This dude, the lights are out today. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah, buddy. Well, thanks for doing this. You excited about tonight's episode? It's going to be great. Love it. Let's do it. Me too. So let's bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, I always have two of my funniest friends on. This one, unbelievable. I'm really excited about this. Two of my favorites. Here he is, Anthony Johnson. I can already shoot beer. Here they are. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Ari.
Thanks, Tony. How's your team doing?
They're doing really good. It's 28-20 right now. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes left.
You gotta feel like positive about that.
Yeah, I feel really good about it. How's the Brady rooting for this?
I'm rooting against you and your team and your interests.
Right. Yeah.
So 3 for non-Ohio State.
Pure hatred.
Pure hatred was dry saying that. I was at a party earlier and they all agreed for the sake of Tony not feeling joy.
Well, you and all of them are losing right now.
Yeah.
So just soak that in, you fucking loser. That's what's happening. As of right now, but anything can change.
We could all pray that Oregon wins and we all think of moment of silence.
We could. If you wanted to be giant haters, then you guys could do that. Anthony Jeselnik, your first time on the show.
Last time.
Yeah, it's happening right now. And first, I'm pretty sure we might break the internet tonight. Something like that. I don't even think we have the internet. I don't even know how this is happening. But yeah, we do have the game here that's just playing this for us. So sorry.
So do you really get people here now, huh?
Yeah, it's not. It's pretty much crazy tonight.
Look at all these dumb idiots.
Right, a lot of these people told me earlier that they went to entertainment that not happening.
Really? You're about to find out what over 2 feels like.
Every week our Patriot has a question for our guests. Patriot, why don't you fire it off? What do you got tonight?
I'm in line. Start to finish. I would have problems with that.
I don't have them run these questions by me. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this. Did you really have a question? You seem like you should be asking a lot of questions.
Fuck yeah, you wait for it, Ian. What do you got for Ari? You wait for it, I'll give you that.
3 different, in one question you answered 3 different offenses. That wasn't bad.
Don't run that way, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood there. There it is. Okay, got shot at the end. Alright. So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds and then talking with us about anything. Who knows what? First comedian is Chandler Raper. Raper. It's a good name for comedy. First time we met Jeff on that comedy, he already draws a raper to the eye. Do you think Raper's his real name? I think so. Yeah, 55 seconds. Chandler Raper. Most importantly, 7 more points for the Ohio State Buckeyes thrown at. That was made me really happy. 34-20 Ohio State now. Who gave a shit what you talked about during that? I didn't hear a fucking word.
Sorry, Chandler, do it again. So I have a question. How many commercials like that are you seeing? Because you said all these videos are fucking you up. The Kmart one. Where are you from? Alabama, what part? I'm from Alabama. I suggest you go back. I don't think there are a lot of rules in comedy. I would say almost no rules. But I would never talk about commercials. Into that role.
Question we were wondering before we made it to the stage. Is Raper the real name?
I'll know. I think last name comes from whatever you're
Wow.
Tell me you got a bit about that. Tell me you got a bit about that.
Oh
shit.
My God.
Get the fuck out of here and fight it. Make it an act out. That's gotta be the first.
It's so true. You have immediate homework after this. No doubt about it.
We get compliments too.
You can do whatever you want.
I would say an impressive stage presence. This is not an easy thing to do, not to go first. I think too. You get nothing.
Yes, definitely. So your dad's a Raper too.
A long line.
His father was a Raper.
Yeah.
You guys are, I don't know, like all made without fucking consent.
I was hearing it from Ray, but I'll give it to Ray.
Right.
What's your mom's baby name?
Victim. Holy shit.
Do you have any children?
What? You have a baby Raper. Holy shit. It's already written. Your homework's done.
You have a kid or you married?
Will do. What's the with 4? Wow. Too late for the abortion.
What's your wife do? Like your ex, not us.
Ian Ellis, what do you think of Chandler Raper? You ever hang out with a Raper before? Yeah. There you go.
Your girl's gonna be a girl raper, and girl rapers are
because they match style with whatever the other word is. Stop turning around towards me.
Chandler, how long have you been in LA?
April. You quit and started over? Yeah, I went back down there. Back to here. Okay. I've never seen anybody quit and come back. Well, I've seen it come back, but then that's what Reapers do. They don't just stop when it first gets hard. Yeah. You gotta just fucking keep being aggressive. They won't take no for an answer. Exactly. Can't let anyone tell you that you can't do what you want to do. A raper goes out and takes it. You're a true raper. Hashtag what? Jezebel. Sure. Okay, there you go, for all you hashtaggers. Chandler, it was fucking nice meeting you, man. There you go. We talked with you. That's not happening. You're in the lead. That's you're in the lead right away. You gotta get killer 4-minute bit. Out of nowhere. Chandler. No, don't really do a bit about your last name, though. You have to. No, you should not do that. You should not. Be the first thing out of your mouth. Absolutely. As long as it's a real raper.
If they introduce you as law raper, you have to talk about it. All they was thinking is, what the fuck did they just say?
Yeah, I'll maybe on that level. Yeah.
It's like how you sort of, when you started, had to acknowledge that you're Jewish, and people brought you up as Ari Shafir, disgusting Jew.
Right. I would have to say something about it at that point. Yeah.
To acknowledge the name a little bit. Anyway, keeping it moving on. Your next meeting is by the name Jeremiah. One name.
Oh yeah.
Jeremiah.
Probably the right answer for this. Jeremiah's probably a folk music type comedian, I'm guessing.
Good name.
The John Baez of comedy.
One name. One name says it all. Jeremiah, everybody.
Post Islands of Jeremiah.
What up?
But concentrate on the good 7 seconds you did memorize. Don't let that go away.
These got the rules that you usually do. Pull out. Read those few over. When you realize you can use all time. Change what it is. What's not funny is when you're shut up, bitch. You're the more people than me.
There you go. Good thing you didn't remember anything else. But I must say, Jeremiah, you are the funniest high school football coach I've ever had on the show.
Was that your first time?
Wow, look at that.
Was that doing comedy?
You can applaud, but I still don't think you've been on stage the first time. I wouldn't count that.
Yeah, no one ever has to find out about this. It's not like it's a podcast or anything. Yeah. So, what made you want to do comedy? What do you do for work?
He's a bad guy and Happy Gilmore.
Shooting the guy? Wow. Where did you work? 1700. What'd you do for the railroad? Holy shit.
Why would you walk away from that? I got busted. They don't let you smoke weed when you drive a train. How did they catch you? You're just laying on the horn? No. Well,
die while hard at work? No. Mayberry. So you've always just worked on a railroad? That's your one job? Yeah, well, then when you're being chased or chasing someone on top of a railroad car, what's the best method of jumping from train to train? Going down. Okay. But yeah. Bigger fear, Ebola or people running alongside on horseback? Probably Ebola. Oh yeah. Good answer. You didn't know it? It's a real answer. Where are you from? What part of California? Whoa. Wow. So Ian has a question over here. Yeah. Really? They make you clean your own train? No, it's just like have you committed suicide for real in front of you? No, I never did. Is that your biggest regret? Yeah, because that would have been something. They used to shoot us with rubber bullets. We as kids, like by rain, got on a train track. We used to put like GIs on there and tape them down so they get squished. And so they shot us with rubber bullets. Really? Yeah. What? Wow. Is it true that you think black lives don't matter? No. Well, they're good looking comedy. Well, Jeremiah, it was fun. You spent your first time on stage with us. There you go. Do you have any questions or anything? Very good, Jeremiah. So you used to work in railroads. I wish I could tell you that you're on the right track, but there's nothing to do in this situation. But you know what? If you work hard, you can figure out some way to do the opposite. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I was somewhat prepared on the way over. Well, I'll tell you this, man. It's so much more fun to go for and get to try something than to be a giant pussy. So you get that fun up here with us today. So thanks, Jeremy. The biggest thing is be yourself. It's like you weren't yourself when you were doing it. You were just trying to remember all your bugs. Yeah, just be yourself. The guy that's still here. But you could tell you were just memorizing. Trying to think of it instead of being like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing today? Yeah, that's the biggest thing because it was really awkward listening to you. You could tell you were just trying to remember everything, almost like a script. I would actually think someone's better than you would be them. Yeah. But yeah, well, there he goes, everybody. Jeremiah, he's on Twitter. The way it's me. What's his Twitter handle? Like Chandler, by the way, Chandler Raper is on Twitter, and Chandler Raper, he's that guy. There was Chandler Raper was available, and he got it. And Jeremiah Raper, it was available. Jeremiah's Boys Geek. He must be the one of the Raper followers. Anthony, a question that I always ask you guys when they come on is, was there anything that you ever did when you very first started doing music? Oh, yeah. My first time on stage, that was actually in True. In the belly room. And it was in one of those classes you take at the end of the ceremony. Was it Warburg class? Right there. No, right there. Right there. And I remember just going and thinking, I know how to do this. I'm great. And of course, my next time along, I went back and watched that tape. Full on fucking panic attack. I was like,
still talk to you?
Like, did the show come to a halt like quite as much as you just made this one come to a halt?
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that.
Yeah, how about you? Anything crazy happened your first time starting out? Yeah, that's really bad.
What's more horrifying? That or
Having it not work on a bigger platform. I love it. Keep the fun train moving along, guys. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer.
Brian. So apparently there is a war on drugs in America, I've heard. And checking the scorecard, it's safe to say that the government is losing. Which to me means only one thing. Charlie Sheen is winning. I feel like advanced tattoos, yeah, that happens. I feel like advanced had to self-identify with a nationality, maybe British. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and they put just a little bit of heat on them. They deserve the colony. These are jokes, people. My friend tried to convince me that Ronald Reagan was a terrible actor, but I had to disagree. I mean, he acted like the president of the United States for 8 years. People are still raving about his performance. This killed in my living room. Yeah. Have I hit my time yet?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, beautiful. I won't even let the cat respond to that.
I felt like time stopped. Yeah. I kept looking at the phone like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like this, and he crushed it right there. There seemed like there was one-liners from old 80s cheese movies and like, attack on Reagan, huh? Deep in there. Yeah, tell us about that. Walk us through that. Okay, well, people know Reagan from being... You already made me wrong. Yeah. Reagan 25. I worked in politics. Oh, yeah. Did you? I did. What did you do in politics? I managed campaigns for city council in Italy. Whoa! And now you're here. I could have been in Congress, but I gave it up to tell jokes that people don't like funny. When are you going to start that? Well, I think that just happened. I just described it right.
You really think you could have been in Congress?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us like a short little pitch of what it would be like you giving us a little pitch about what you can do? Just
How would you fuck over the people?
Yeah.
Well, you see,
because you're not fooling us with your jokes, that's for sure. So.
Stop calling them jokes. Ouch. These are jokes, people.
Yeah, you did pull out the old Frasier homage there.
Here's a fun. 3 of them. I love it. Why did you record those? I've actually been on Kill Tony like 3 times. I recorded them all. I like hearing people talk down to me.
You know that we recorded it. It's a podcast.
Yeah, no, I know. I've checked Ryan's video. You guys are up to like number 80. Pretty cocky for someone who's ate shit for
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So give us a little pitch. What would Congressman Michael Schertzer be like?
Oh, I wouldn't be like serving in Congress. I'd be working behind the scenes. So it'd be like me receiving emails and responding to emails. Most like an assistant working secretary. Kind of like, oh, you look parched. Do you want some water? Yeah. But it comes with government held Congress. Yeah. Yeah, you missed your phone. Okay, bring water. Just tell people they look parched.
Whoa.
Maybe we just remind them of good comedy. Like, how long ago did you write that joke?
That's one of the first jokes that I wrote, yeah.
How long ago?
Like 70 months ago.
That was
Something like that.
That was way over that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
When was the roasted sheet? Because we had about 4 months after that. That was about a year after sheet.
I started comedy.
Like just under a year.
That's not the excuse.
That was
Can I say something? I would have let this go. I would have let this go if it wasn't for the Reagan thing. That's like still bugging me after pouring it into this way.
Right.
Can I say something? You are actually something, one of the people that inspired me to get into comedy.
That's why I'm so mad right now.
Well, I'm happy to take your raise.
Oh, yes.
Come on, I'm at least good for setups, Anthony.
Finding out your baby shot the president.
But at least they picked the nobles right.
Oh, shit. Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Anything else you want to say?
No, not really. Although, actually, yes, I just started working for Jimmy Dore. He does a political satire show on KPFK.
Were you there, Warner?
No, I wrote a few jokes for your show, Ari, and actually, believe it or not, Ari,
I don't believe it. Don't even say it, because I don't believe it. Don't even say it. Hold on. Don't even say it.
I'm opening for you on Saturday.
That's not opening for me. It's a regular shirt upstairs. So you're on with me.
Okay, that's the same. Actually, at this age, what if we get that part out?
No problem. Michael, there you go. So you don't get to see the open the table when you're coincidentally on the same show, by the way. It's not the same thing.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a lesson.
You get to say that you were on the show. Ari is a really good voice actor on the show.
That one is for the books.
There you go. Michael Scherzer, bombing all the way. Scherzer. He loves Twitter. Bombing all the way is not his Twitter handle, by the way. However, son of Satan is.
Shit. I would rage of those jokes, because they're so like, this is hard to do.
It's tough to listen and think and watch the national and watch football at the same time.
I don't have things running away with.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You wore the jacket for a reason. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Stretch. S-H-E.
Stretch us.
Not a lot of guys have 3 initials. Oh, here he is. Good stretch.
How's it going, guys? My new favorite navigation app is White Waves. It's a great navigation app. Always gets me to where I'm going. It also gives out good lookouts, you know what I mean, while you drive to where you're going. Like it'll be like, watch out, have your traffic reported ahead. It's like, good looking out, Waze. You know, I live in LA, I get traffic, but now I know I can handle some stuff. Maybe make a phone call, but I know traffic's coming up. Basically, or to be like, watch out, object reported road ahead. I'll look out for that, Waze. Here you go. Well, on the road, it's dark. I might not have saw it. Big tree branch right in the middle of it. And my favorite is when it's like, watch out, police reported ahead. Good looking out, Waze. Go ahead and put this weed away. Love Waze. That's my favorite.
Yeah, 57 seconds.
Wow. How did he manage to squeeze 12 seconds of joke into 57 seconds?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he did it.
Yeah.
So, last night, that hot. Oh, bitch. Would have been great. Anyway, so, Stretch, I know you a while. You've been with stand-up for how long now?
4 years.
Oh, yeah. All here in LA. Right. And you got bugged, right?
I did. 2011. Got bought in West Hollywood, worked for Sweet Service, super drunk, coming home from Red Rock. I hit the head with a tire iron or a crowbar, sweet with my head wide open. Had to do 40 stitches, 20 down.
Wow.
Damn, this was like a black line. I assume, right? I assume.
Did they rock you?
Yeah, I mean, they got money from me, but they kind of left me there for this.
was super down. Stumbled home, got in the house, went to bed, woke up the next morning. Oh, okay. So now tell me more about how you get back there. Can't wait for this. I have no idea who it was. How much money?
It was $77. It was
Yeah, I remember it was the same time.
they never even noticed it. Right on, that's the same thing.
Yeah, it was like Sweets and Santa Monica. This was the same time period that Justin Martindale got robbed and I got robbed. It was like 6 months. Well, yeah, I mean, they come up here because they know there's a lot of restaurants and everything. So they
Santa Monica and Sweet walk away and stuff. Santa Monica and Sweet.
Yeah,
Are you sure they didn't just butt rape you and your forehead was your, what would they call that? The orange. Maybe, I like that. I like that twist. You can also fuck that big move. What were you looking for? I was trying to think of, leverage.
I like the idea of burgers sort of only targeting comedians. What a dumb fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
Your ways joke was, I think you had a lot of that at the beginning. Obviously, I think you can just go through, like, ways this whole app that tells you, like, there's a cop ahead, and, you get right to that almost, but maybe just a couple of things real quick to stick.
Oh, good looking at our witches that part.
Yeah. Cool. I've heard a lot of ways jokes, awesome. I've heard 3.
Ryan performs with all the technology.
Yeah, conference. Well, I mean, all the popular, like Tinder, you've heard about Tinder jokes, probably, Grindr, it's hard apps. It's weird. True.
White ways, huh?
Well, yeah, I just wrote it like a couple of days ago, and it's the same stuff I'm saying, so I want to see what you guys think.
Do you really use weight?
Yeah, I do.
For that reason. What did you use before that?
My eyesight.
You didn't have another go-to app?
Well, I only use it because it'll let you know, like, when the cops are around. It's great. It's not the best. I would think somebody got their heads filled with my entire higher than when the cops are around. I'm super drunk and walking home in the night. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, ways to control the show. You just know, walk over the bed. Yeah.
That's crazy. Anyway, Ian, any word on stretch of SHP?
Well, you know what? I want to know. Explain Stretch SHP. Yeah. Alright, well, Stretch is my name. It's the name I got back home from boxing and basketball. I've always kept it. I'm a male-heighted person. Well, you're not short or tall. But it's not just because I had a long reach. My friends used to call me Stretch. I like to bet it in my real name. And I kept it. I always have. SHP was my group of friends back home. It's really like a symbol more than the name, but it stands for similarities, persons, similarities, productions, all these things. It's more like a symbol than it just means that when I come on stage, I bring my friend. Okay, it sounds like you sound like a really weird business model, so transfer. Gotcha.
The SHP is like the group of friends that you have.
You don't have to make your name your production company. No, I know, it's just what I mean. You don't know that.
What you've done is you've managed to make your last name like a shout out to your friend from another time. Like a hip hop station or something.
Well, good news is you're not giving the person a lot of comments to make it a stupid name. Hey, leave them alone, artists should be incorporated. That's
Fun times.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
There you go. SHP.
I love how you say, sometimes Ari, you say things so regular that you get kind of upset. I love how you talk. Hold on, I gotta check my flip phone real quick.
Oh yeah, Ari went back. He decided to lose the smartphone and go to an old school phone because he can't control himself around today's apps.
He's still dangerous. Yeah, never defined. Go back to the word.
Started.
You're not going to? No, probably not. I played Zero Sunset. I agree with you, and I'm embarrassed right now. Such a big portion.
Put your hands together for Eli Gorey, everybody. Eli Gorey. Oh, shit. Well, no Eli Gorey.
Check the blacklist out.
He just got
there.
There you go. Moving a little too early there, but alright. He just got blacklisted. Fuck yeah.
He probably had the same waves, but it would be fast. It comes to the old days of Hollywood where they found out you had one drop of black blood in you, you were no longer allowed to work. What? Yeah. That's the old Hollywood.
Is that true? Yeah. Put your hands together.
Blacklisted. That's on the list. Because they get to who are the Bobby Awards, like, I'm trying to know. It's big list, thing in the mayor's office.
What was it called?
Blacklist.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Speedy Guerrero.
Oh, yeah.
The new name. I'm excited to see what comes up here.
Oh, shit. Turn it around. No, just it's slow. It's going to run the fuck up here. No
A guy named Speedy would take his time.
You said Speedy. I was like, please let his last name be Latino.
Yeah. Speedy, are you here? I mean, see, he just got blacklisted. Wow, 2 in a row. Fuck yeah, he's got super mellow blacklisted. Alright, let's give another guy a shot. Put your hands together for Johnny Gold. Here he comes. I see somebody moving up there. This is another new name. Johnny Gold. Oh yeah.
The Jews are doing the job the Mexican won't. Cool. I'd like to start off with a couple of impersonations. There's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4 years old. See it. Here's an impersonation of impersonation. Here's an impersonation of Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney. I'll take one of these victims of the Congress. I've been dating a lot of molested women lately. And I don't know if they're very sexually adventurous. And you know, it's kind of shocking. I don't know how they became like that. Maybe it's because they learned how to suck a dick at an early age. You know when they tell you, you know, my uncle molested me. I'm like, no. Gives you it's hard. Thank you. Okay, for real, as a comedy fan, I have a question. Cheslin, you could take that to those topics and make them funny, could you not? It's just writing, right? There was like the topics have been done. I think I have chosen those topics. Okay. There was some. He said he wasn't funny because he laughed. The setup of that, how dark that was. From this crowd that wasn't getting it.
You know what I love the
You
most?
guys that makes it funny, right? Why do you keep asking that? You've never heard all of it. I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking it that way. You know, I'm saying maybe they rewrite it or something for him.
You know what I really love?
Really. I'm a famous comedian. You know I have those numbers. Yes. Maybe I was thinking funnier. You should have said that. Maybe that's what it was. No. Okay.
Johnny, I like your style. How long have you been on comedy?
Since 2000. Well, to be honest, I really don't give a fuck about anything. So, no offense, that's cool. I mean, you know,
They like
no disrespect.
Jeez, they like you, Johnny. Settle down. What an asshole.
I didn't mean it like that.
You're acting like a villain or something.
Wait a second. I take that back.
You're wild.
Get him back.
I see why you haven't broken big in 13 years of doing this. You have a real attitude problem, Johnny. No, go ahead.
How often do you get on stage? I actually, the reason I believe I didn't make it is because I didn't do a lot of comedy. I didn't do a lot of stuff. Around the country that I really do. I love this room. I love going down here. I have some showcases. Back when I was that's a hell of a name. I don't like them. I didn't like them.
for that. No, I was so fucking grateful for you. I love him. I wanted to see what would happen if I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad. Normally I would try to host it, but now that was like fucking everything. Pause. No, it's cute. That was like a work of art there. Pause right there. I mean, I want to be an artist, you know, like I do slam poetry.
You see,
I know we just got 57 seconds. I like doing that, and I just love the art of it. Going here for records, I really just love it. I want to love it too. Your parents in anything like that? Well, my mom was on Broadway, and my dad.
it seemed very like I was asked if you did poetry places before. It seemed like you're more of a poet kind of.
Well, I just she was like basic stuff like relationships. But this is fucking dark too, man.
Sorry, my dad, my friend. All out.
So Johnny, what are you doing on a night like this? How soon after this do you get your car right back to Riverside? Honestly, right? And then what? How often do you come here? Each Canyon Station. I'm along this mountain. You know, you get up there at night. You come down here and you're unknown. You're not famous. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm just trying to, fuck, I don't know. I don't know what it was. You guys saw me and but he didn't. Personally, didn't like my comedy, so he didn't. I think one time I did do a set here in Ari after my set told the audience. So. Ari apologized for you? No, that was a long time. Wow. Man, how long ago was that? 2000. What are your what types of other art are you into? Like you just said you want to be an artist. You said you do slam poetry. Yeah, I like it. What exactly is slam poetry? I really don't even know. Well, a lot of people do. Hey, I know that. I love it. I love it because it's stand-up comedy. You know, slam poetry itself. I mean, how many times are you gonna listen to it? But slam poetry on the other side, it can be also horrible too. You can't do slam poetry about jerking off? No. You can't? It's like softcore rap. Yeah. Wow. Can you give us an example of like 10 seconds of slam poetry that would blow our mind and tell us on it forever? 20 seconds. You hear that? That's your opportunity, Paul. You hear that? You hear the sound of that owl? That's what that is.
The other night, someone broke into my house. Yeah, I was so bad. I didn't want that person to use someone this way.
There he goes. Johnny, go. Thanks, Johnny. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. There he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. We never got that slam poetry. He didn't have it.
Like auditioning people from America.
I don't even get that, but I love it. Off of your timing alone, I laugh. Ian Ellis. You don't get another chance at asking a good question, you piece of shit.
I'm taking a topical evergreen is I think we tried to have it. You can forget the formula. I don't think it's
National champions of this season are the Ohio State Buckeyes, everybody.
32-20.
First ever college football playoff. I've been getting texts for the last 3 weeks from this white-hating Jew, Ari Shafir.
I don't think they should have been representing the top four. Now I'll take it back. They were number 4. Yeah, they were really number 6.
Yeah, because we show you how bullshit the media got.
Really,
Garbage. And now we know. Okay. Your next comedian.
I got him. I was getting some injured, otherwise it would have been some game.
Next comedian is Malia Sayas.
Possible girl.
It's a girl.
Hey, I don't want to make a baby. Not into breeding. I don't have like a maternal Pinterest board or anything. I think I would be more into it if I was a guy. Like, you're so lucky. You're the injector, not the incubator. It's fucking awesome. Like, literally, if you want to make a baby, all you have to do is you just walk away. But like, I'd have to invest my time and my body and my sobriety. I don't like that. I think it's just because I'm lazy, right? Like, it's like ordering a pizza. Guys can be like, oh, I love the pepperoni pizza, but girls have to like make it and cook it and deliver it, and then go back on Yelp for the rest of their life to make sure everything came out okay. That kind of follow-up skills. I'm not a monster. I like kids. I just I don't want one. You know, like I believe in the miracle of life. Like 2 people can get together, create a creature, shoot it out of their private parts. Fucking miracle.
But yeah, it is.
I've said my favorite thing. Comedian on stage says, I'm not a monster. They are a monster. I say it. I like how you were not at all like a left guy.
Thank you. Oh wait.
However, they both live in Riverside. Malia.
Well, that's
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 3 years. You are?
Why do you have to?
My day job. I transferred out. Day job.
What's that?
I'm a fashion designer. I was. I got laid off. Employment, which means I can focus on my comedy right now. Yeah, it's really paying off.
What kind of clothes do you use?
Well, I was huge. I was huge during the urban hip hop era. Yeah, I brought you rhinestone and something and then I got this stuff. You're welcome. You can see my stuff on like Tops and America.
I see what you did there. That's a big ring that you're wearing.
The Hawaiian one.
Nordstrom's rack, $5. Bargain shop around.
So when you're talking about how easy it is for the guy to make a baby and the woman to make a baby, like, are you trying to make a baby? Do you think that
No.
on your mind is
Well,
ready?
like what you were talking about with the mom that you were fucking, like, oh, like your body, like I don't want to have to deal with all of it. It sounds horrible.
Does somebody that you know wants to make a baby with you?
Well, no, I just like society puts pressure on you. I have a lot of friends that are having babies. I just thought about it.
Well, you look like you withstood that pressure until it's too late. Okay, age, that's the line. Age.
It's true, guys. The biological clock does not end with the sound of a kitty. Biological.
But it does have to do with your pussy.
There you go. You did. Actually, I don't.
I got really confused at the part where you compared yourself to Yale when you were talking about like making the pizza and delivering the pizza. Wait, what's going on?
So I just feel, I think it's like I'm lazy. Like I feel like the people that I've seen that have had kids, the mother's always like more attached, right? Like the guy can out if you want. Like, I don't know. I just don't want that kind of responsibility.
Yeah, I believe that you're lazy. I would say dig deeper. Like it's obviously that you believe it and it comes from you, but I think everything you said is something that we've all heard before from but I think there is something there. Just keep on thinking about what's for you and just bring them something up. I don't believe that you can think that from this story. Well, I do believe you probably are not.
Why?
Yeah.
I guess.
I knew it was getting you pregnant. But yeah, well, there she goes. Malia Sias.
All right, thank you.
Another one down the train. This is the part of the show where two regulars go on. Should we do one more?
Yeah, like next one.
Okay.
There's the here. By the way, all this Jewish musicians. Do you recommend any Jewish musicians? There's a, I played 9 Jewish songs.
Right. Okie dokie. Your next comedian is Danny Green. Danny Green. There you go.
Thanks so much. Thanks for calling my name last. If I wasn't here, I'd be at home crying, wanting to text my girlfriend. She dumped me. I told her that I love surprises. So on Christmas, she introduced me to her boyfriend. Yeah, so that didn't feel great. I don't want to laugh. I'll take it into it. I'll take it. What do you think is worse? Do you think somebody walking in on you while you're taking a shit, or while you're having sex with somebody? Because when I was in high school, both of them happened. My dad walked in on me taking a shit, and my boss walked in on me while I thought the store was closed and nobody else was there, but my boss walked in on me fucking my dad, and I was like, yeah, that's what you get for not fucking knocking twice before you walked in. All right, thanks, that's it.
Yeah.
45?
50. Okay. 50.89.
Way to go, like water, man.
Yeah.
I like the act out at the end. You didn't just say you were fucking your dad, you were actually showing him shit. Yeah, the back of it, what? Yeah. Just getting in there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years, but not all in Los Angeles.
Where were you going?
I started in Buffalo, New York, and then 6 months after I moved to Charleston, South Carolina, did improv and stand-up there for 3 years. Do you do drugs? We okay, here's my follow-up. Have you ever eaten or slept? Dude, I'm a struggling artist in LA, man. I'm not even much. Trust me, I get here from my mom all the time. I believe you from Sarah. Yeah. Dude, if you only knew, you were the reason I started doing it. So.
Wow, look at this. Look who we're here tonight. The new regime. How does that make you feel?
See my first time. Blood on my hands? I'll take it. I had good intentions. Also, if you don't want me and Ari have a football connection, so if you don't want me, I
get the feeling that Danny is not by choice.
No, not my choice at all. This is loyalty. That's our Honeywell email address. That's all that is. It's loyalty. I've never gotten this one.
Why do you make loyalty to the floor to the AOL Corporation?
Hey, they never did me wrong. Free CS. Free minute CD. You want me to go against them? You want me to go against them?
It's still in the CD stack. Get more minutes. 150 more hours free.
That's all I did. I thought I could pay you an ass to store for that, but what do you do for fun? Well, I had to go back to Buffalo the last month for a funeral, so I had to quit my job before I left, and I have a job interview tomorrow to be manager of a restaurant in California, so what was the job you had to quit? I worked in restaurants for the last 5 years.
How loved was this guy that it took a month for his funeral?
I didn't give a shit. It was my grandpa, but he was 90, and he was an asshole anyway. My mom's an only child, and her mom died like 40 years ago, so I stayed home to help her out, like cleaning all this stuff out and all that good shit. What you just said is funny.
Your grandpa didn't leave you anything?
Nothing. He fucking, yeah,
What a lazy fuck this 90-year-old was.
He never even came and visited us, let alone.
Well, who cares
trust me, I wish I could be eating right now. You never saw your denominator or anything?
He would have given you less money than you do.
Yeah. No, my parents and I all that TV. At least you can say that's not what killed them.
Yeah. Danny, tonight you were like the Oregon Ducks.
What is that?
42-20. No, I'm kidding. I love you, Danny.
I appreciate it.
Danny,
You have good stage presence. I just did. That whatever trick you did at the end, I'm sure it was fine. But I'm letting see more of you. I think I'm making that joke. It was kind of coming to a thing because I really am going through, sorry, I really am going through a breakup. So it's like, do I talk about stuff that's not funny that I'm actually going through, or do I tell all jokes that quote unquote work, but I don't really want to say them anymore? Once I say those, why don't you find the middle? Okay. You know, if you want to talk about recent stuff that's not funny, you just want to rant a little bit. It's great if you have like 20 minutes, throw that in between a couple of jokes, but it's, you know, 1 minute to prove yourself. You don't know, you could have done one of those jokes, you could have all said something about one of those jokes, and you had a whole new tactic to help you on something that's worthwhile.
yeah.
Well, I'll be back again.
I'm back again to Danny. There you go. Danny Green. I'm Danny Green on Twitter. But yeah.
Do you think his palms are sweaty as what he should your man? Yeah.
Elias Dias, by the way, is on Twitter. That's I'm Danny Green on Twitter. Danny Green. This is the part of the show where we have our two regulars who do a brand new minute every week. Two young ladies that have been with us for a very long time. Right?
People every week.
These are the only two people that do a brand new minute each week. So
What's the job?
Plus, you almost nailed it. Different last name. Mary Henry was your first comedian tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after coming on Girl Time. She's been doing comedy for a year and a half ever since. Mary Henry, what you really talking about? A brand new minute each week.
Guys, sometimes life's not really fair. For example, if I hang out with a guy for a little bit and then I ignore him, I get called a bitch. But if a man hangs out with me for a little bit and he ignores me, he just gets called my father. It really is an equality. And I feel like as a female comedian, sometimes I have to be a voice for women. And so I'm here to say we want equal rights and also like still free dinner. I feel like everybody's been in one of those on and off again relationships where you get back together with someone. I know that I was. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you're great at sex.
Exactly 1 minute. Everybody comment. Fun time. I don't know what the that comedy umpire at the top was doing.
I was really, the last thing all I was interested in is this guy going to fucking go for it more time?
That awards the worst type of people.
You haven't performed as good as ever before. Just,
Yeah, I like it.
like, we should just take the week to fight. Right? Or you just kind of like, day out really hard.
Probably those vibes.
Okay.
I've gotten really good at writing them last year.
Big house would come up sometimes.
Well, I'll throw some stuff that I tag onto my Instagram and use it. So I keep tagging them before I do my culture and comedy stuff. And then if you tag them, I'll just do it.
I thought that was good. I thought that was like really good for, especially for what it was. You know, I didn't know you only that's good. Acting the lesson that everyone can learn, even piece of shit audience members. Don't even do comedy. It's just how relaxed you are. You were so comfortable to do this every week. It's 2 minutes. You don't give a shit what everybody else thinks. All you fucks up there should be there.
It's true. The confidence in knowing that she's back with you no matter what. Alright, here we come.
When Johnny Gold said that he didn't care what the audience thought.
Yeah. So what else is going on? How's life going?
just listening to the squeak of my lint roller. I'm really taking care of business. Peel off the new sheet when it's not working anymore. You have hope. This is gonna be good.
Fucking love it. That's right in her style and name to talk about things that extend on them, those little inanimate objects. And I love that. I think lint roller is a great one. It's definitely one that is very close to home with me. I'm obsessed with my lint roller.
You are?
I have one little lint roller that I keep in the car. I have a big monster fucking one at home. And, yeah, it's just, it works. The motherfucking thing works.
See, that's my problem with things. You got fucking bit of this, like a genius.
Right.
Like that's
And
amazing.
I think that's, yeah,
Like a
exactly.
sick genius, though. It's
I think you
yeah, you're right.
I think you can take them on a trip, you know what I mean? And start with the tape on a stick and then talk about the genes, you know what I mean? The evolution of it. The first one is put it on a roller. I mean, in the lint roll, that's the invention of the fucking, like the invention of fire. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big deal in the lint world.
Yeah,
Not a good
but
one.
I also feel like it's like,
What the fuck?
I feel like
Nothing.
I feel like it's like a privilege to have it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's what some of that is.
Like,
Oh yeah, the lint roller is the thing, in my opinion, that only lint rollers, I love it. But yeah,
Like I liked you, but I thought that in the second half we were coming back and about all of that's like the real deal. The beginning was like trying to get back. But we're all, you can tell we're all pretty cool.
yeah.
Like you could have just come and been like LR, no, and then you just jump right into it.
okay.
I use packing too. I don't use lint rollers.
Oh, poor man's liberal. Yeah.
Oh, totally.
You're a fucking buffoon.
I really have, man. I've taken the step up in the lint roller game. I mean, I started with just a small rinky dinky one, but some of them you peel off the one and it's not a clean break, and you're like, fuck this.
Dude, I don't even feel it off. That was awesome.
Just the entire lint roller.
Yeah. Use it once, gone.
The disposable lint roller.
Who cares?
Holy shit, you are living a life.
I got mine.
Wow, I can't wait to get to that point where I'm using lint rollers one time.
So good. Yeah, so good.
That's amazing. I really do. I love the fucking lint roller. And I started small, but it's one of those things that you don't want to go cheap with. You know, it's worth the investment. Another thing that I did very recently, got new hand soap, went for the fancy, and I'm like, you know what? I don't always have this stupid hand soap. Like, what's a great fucking hand soap? Hook that shit up, and now when I'm at home, just all day, just creepily smelling my own hands. It's amazing.
You thought we'd be with you on that one. No.
Yeah. I'm telling you, so I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you on the 7 months ahead of you. 7 months you're gonna be telling me about the new hand soap you got. Sarah, so much fun. You did it again. Another few minutes of something goofy. Something great. Sarah Weinstein. You guys get it all in on her? Did you guys feel good about that? We did it, guys. That's the show. Iron Patriot tonight was Ian Ellis, everybody. He was there for us. Terrible question, but he played it off well. Great guy. We love him. Follow him on Twitter in Chicago Open Mic. Thank you, live audience. Ari Shafir and Anthony Jeselnik. You guys watch out on Twitter. Have a lot of shows coming up. Anything else you guys want to promote specifically?
I want to
Friday midnight, Ari's new special, Comedy Central, pay regular. Catch me animated in the opening credits for about there, smoking a joint. Look at smoking a joint right now, because that's episode where Bobby got Phil Brownie. Alright, thank you, live audience. We're going to take a picture real quick.
enchilada, and it looks like it's got some mango. What is that? Or
You want to come up into the microphone?
yeah. No, it's
How
not
about that? Elise Lane, everybody. She was our sponsor for like 10 weeks in a row. Russell Peters came here a few weeks ago, hired her as his full-time chef.
Wow. She owes us butt sex.
She goes to you, I guess. Creepy fuck. Elise, what'd you make tonight? What? I was hungry when you got here. Elise Lane, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane. ELYSELAIN. She's at the girl with the pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's always fun. She was us and our guests today. We have a really fun show lined up for you. Kicking it off tonight is a little special thing that we're doing. A regular young comedian who's in the Hollywood area that if you watch the show, you know, Penny Line grew a dreadlock over a long period of time. Really gross. We didn't really know it was a dreadlock until one night he's like, hey, and I'm like, what's that thing on top?
We thought it was a funk. You know how girls put that funk in their hair, so it's like.
I thought maybe he had headphones under his long hair or something like that. Or something. And he was nothing. He goes, it's just a piece of just a lump of hair. It got dirty onto
It's
itself.
turned into a gel. Like if you have a cat with long hair and it gets matted, it was matted hair, but it's like hard as a rock.
So I said, we gotta cut that shit off. We gotta give you a fresh start. And, I told him we do it on the podcast, but I also have musical guests, told him to be regular, and, which we have, like Pat Reagan. Well, we even playing a brand new song every single week on the show, so we figured, what the hell, why not do both things at the same time? Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Kenny Lyon, and Pete Cornacchione at PDC, who's going to be the barber for this situation. We're going to do both of these things at the same time. Put your hands together for the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Can I address something, Tony, about Kenny?
Yeah.
I'd like to read, guys. Kenny Lyon has been starting shit with me.
Whoa!
This is for real.
Kenny, stand on the stage. Get in the light so people can see how this is going.
Kenny Lyon's been saying, he's mad that he doesn't get spots, and he's been going around saying, fuck Pat Reagan, I want to get one. I have a Facebook post here. I removed from Facebook, reported it to the proper authorities. And here's what it says. It says, the world is a cruel place. They look at people like Pat Reagan. Fuck you, Pat Reagan. You're everything I fucking hate, you bitch. Fuck you.
Kenny. Oh. Yeah. Kenny. Over here.
Tony.
Kenny, is there anything you want to say to Pat Reagan right now in front of all these people?
I know what Tony wants me to say. I'm sorry, Pat.
Here you go.
Skateboard?
Oh my God.
It's the drummer of my band's hat who works at a skate park.
Whoa, boom. Hey, roast battle's happening, everybody.
I started the roast battle. I was
Kenny, stop.
All right, honestly, Tony,
Kenny, go sit down.
when I first saw that post, though, I honestly thought that Kenny was joking around, and I laughed. I saw that, and I'm like, it's Pat Reagan.
Kenny is so backwards in comedy that he's the only person that even barely dislikes Pat Reagan whatsoever. But that's why Pat's playing a song every week, and Kenny's on to get his haircut. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
All right, this is my mom's favorite song, and it will be nice to watch Kenny get his head shaved, or whatever the fuck he's got, whatever growth shaved. Okay, all right, here we go. Kenny Lyon, no talking. She's sitting the dog, wearing pants, and a shirt, and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want.
I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Ooh,
This way out in Boston, in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan.
That's my mom's name.
Oh, I literally want to date my mom. Oh, yeah. Heard me, I said I literally want to date my sweet old mom. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. Pat Reagan, everybody.
Hey, good for Pat Reagan. I'm gonna go over here and explain to you, Tony, what's going on.
Who's that lesbian Manny Pacquiao in the corner?
Wow. The bump is gone. He looks like Sarah Mustajabby right now.
You two Mustajabby things.
No, but it's I think we should have Pete finish it off because maybe for the next.
No, you're not getting back on stage. That looks perfect. That looks great. I can go with that. Put your hands together for that haircut from that PDC. Yeah. Kenny, why are you by the microphone? I love every single one of you guys, and my name is Kenny Lyon. Please book me.
That's right, Kenny Lyon.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to get booked. That's how it works. Just ask for it. People are like, I want that guy. Put him in the big movie.
Josh is taking the hair. He's actually touching it with his hands, and he's going to rub his dick on that hair later tonight, guys.
Okay, there you go, Brian Redman. Just take what you see and add rubbing your dick to it.
Yes, that's the secret.
Wow.
The internet loves dicks.
Works every time. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot, everybody. Every week we have somebody here to keep us safe. This week is no different. This guy's a return Patriot, one of my favorite rising comedians in all of LA. Great poster at the Comedy Store, one of my favorite people. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow. Look at the brightness on these lights. Damn. Confident Patriot, I see. Wow. Holy shit. So excited to have you on again, Willie.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah.
Happy MLK birthday.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's why I had you on. Perfect.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The way that helmet bumps up against your afro really leaves a very creepy, like black Doc Brown type of hair sticking up out of the top. I like it.
The Watchtower.
What?
The Watchtower, Tony. The Watchtower.
Okay, there you go. For all you fans that know every single line of Back to the Future, I'm sure you're still cracking up right now. You probably just passed out from laughing so hard.
You know what I love is that Willie actually has the strobe light mode on the lights that are inside the mat.
So we're definitely gonna have our first seizure.
Yeah,
Expect him to start jiggling in about 20 minutes.
well, he's used to flashing white lights. Red and blue lights. Never mind.
Oh, I see where you really tried to go on that one. Well, Willie, excited?
Very excited.
Me too. Let's get to it. Our two guests tonight, two of my favorite people in the world, two of the funniest comedians out there. Excited to have them both here. Put your hands together for Matt Bronger and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here he is, Matt Bronger. Greg Fitzsimmons. Two of my favorites, two guys I work with all the time. Matt's been on the show before. Greg, this is your first time. Good to have you guys here.
Thanks for having me, man. Awesome.
Sorry, I was almost late. I lost my voice, so I went to a Jewish deli. And I was getting some soup, and I was killing like 2.5 hours because I was already in town, and I didn't notice. And then he texted me like, "How are you?" And after, and I left the Jewish deli.
Yeah.
I just like to pause after Jewish. I went to a Jewish.
I was waiting for you to pass.
Yeah.
Doctor. Why does it matter if he's Jewish?
Right.
I love it. You ever
Kenny will do it.
Yeah. Well, Kenny will have nothing better going on than to take the $17 that Pat Reagan's willing to pay for his entire body. Willie, what are your questions for our guests?
Okay, you're a big guy. I'm 6'4". I mean, you ever play any sports growing up? I played football for almost 2 weeks in high school. That is, I used to do shot put. That's a sport. And just soccer as a kid. I'm not really at all. Why do you? Well, I'm an excellent dancer, but just anything competitive. Can you professionally dance? I would like to. Yeah. No, never. I don't even know what that entails. You mean like ballet or, easy old sour dancing with the stars for about 10 years.
You did shot put in high school?
And this is.
Did you used to be a fat girl?
Yes, I still am. It used to be. My whole persona.
I always thought that.
You know what? I shouldn't have answered. I should just cry. Literally become a fat girl.
That's like the drop comedy of doing track and field.
Oh, it's useless.
Right.
It wasn't even good.
Right.
It'd probably be more embarrassing if I was good. But like I was an excellent shot putter.
Right.
Like you just have to be big.
The track and field people that didn't even run.
No. The easiest sport in the world.
It's like everybody else grabbed distance, and then they were like, "We got this hardware. Who wants to throw it?"
Who's going to throw it?
It's always the kid with asthma.
By the way, if you're just turning in, we do have a mom boss as one of our guests tonight.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
See, shot putting.
I went to a Jewish accountant's. We gave me soup.
That means right on my question. You're from Los Angeles, right? Yeah, from New York, actually. New York? Okay, business are off. No, I know preparation. You ever meet any monsters? You ever involved with anything like threats growing up? Yeah, but there was a comedy club in Boston called Nick's, and it was a fun place. I shouldn't say that. It's not business.
It's called Rick's.
But there was a lot of cops that hung out in the back of the club who just kind of drank. They'd just be on their shift and they'd come in for a drink and they'd hang out with these Italian guys and prostitutes. They would go to Dominic's, which was the lounge next door. And there was this beautiful kind of this fluidity between the prostitution world and the comedy world and the monk. Well, I would tell jokes like this. These two gay guys, they had a baby, and they went to the nursery in the hospital to see the baby. And they said, which one is ours? And there were like 10 babies, and they were all crying, hysterically. So one baby was sitting straight up, smiling, happy. And they said, the nurse said, that's yours. And they went, oh my God, they were so happy. And the nurse said, yeah, unless you take the pacifier out of his ass. So, usually those kinds of jokes were pretty good.
Wow. Well, you guys know the show. We sit here, we talk to brand new comedians, guys that who are sometimes older and more professional comedians who just come on and hang out and do a minute and we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right, there it is.
The bear has a laser? Yeah. Laser bear.
The always evolving West Hollywood bear. You don't want to hear that noise again, so don't go over your time. So let's get this thing started. Audience, are you ready? Let's do this shit. Let's watch a minute of comedy from Dennis Wade. Getting us started tonight. Oh, you know what that means. Wow, all these people know Dennis Wade. That means he just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The head of security makes it notice, and then we move on to the next person that gets pulled out. Whoa, we know this guy. He is a straight up hillbilly from Mississippi. He was actually
true. I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi. Just moved out here New Year's Eve. But one thing I get reminded of when I talk in LA is that Southerners do not have the best stereotypes. They think we're stupid and we kiss our sisters. But what if the stereotypes are the other way around? What if some accent is like, holy shit, I did it now? Or what if I hear my accent and be like, I bet he got a big dick. Or what if they hear I'm from Mississippi and they're like, holy shit. saying when I'm on Team Gray. I think it's solid.
I think it's like you guys.
Oh, no, I am not letting the cable go on Foxworth.
I'm sorry, I don't mean this to you. But I'm gonna go to Mike. I say, I'm like, no, I am not. He's from even the damn Southern.
Right.
I'm sixth generation Mississippi.
All right. How show business works. Larry, the cable has himself when he makes all that money. That's a joke. Nobody's ever watched that.
Right.
Yeah. Shake hands. That's what the rest of it is. Honest thing we do here, keep my friends clean. Eric Carter. There he goes, everybody. Sorry, let my OCD co-host for a second there. Really, we're not thinking of
You can't talk. People like you end up saying what people like me write for you. That's
Try to be
Michael. Everything you're doing, Michael is Microsoft. Big baby. Wait a minute. You look like Steve from Jackass, except you have hands.
So sad.
He has like the Declaration of Independence.
I just have to loyalty.
I wrote my jokes. Wow.
Yeah, we got. Did I say not pennies both?
Your Twitter's that Bob Saget. Bob Saget's my Twitter name. I got it early. Come get a hot. Come get a hot. Are you serious? You're a big guy. Oh. Okay. Michael. And everybody. See you. All right. I like it. Let's just move on.
Well, it went handshake, bear mall.
Right. They get along. Great. Nothing I have guessed. The first time on the show. Right. Is there anything that you did when you very first started doing comedy that you think you did was sort of maybe embarrassing or something that you were regret doing?
I think I told a lot of like college, and I was very much like I had a wallet. I used to
It's not a video, but let's change it.
I think it was jerking off. It's like,
All right. Fun. I like that.
yeah, that was the old.
And if I can try to do this,
I know you on Christ the Lord knows it all.
all over way. Wow.
considered it was one slice of bread.
See? Give it up for Kitty Lutz.
Time starts. All right, now, no rules. I brought 5 quarters in the bus machine. The bus say was at home. I'm walking, man, I miss. Off me.
Danny Lyons. Hair all over you. Get the fuck back. Everybody stop doing that. Stop trying to fuck because we won't like we're bad guys if we don't do it. So we have to do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, bisexual offense.
Kenny, quick question.
I didn't have Guatemala.
Guatemala. So if you want to find her, just look for the dog.
South Central.
You're pretty close.
So how long have you lived in South Central? Just when I came back from New York. Why did you? All right, we all work fucking in lines, having a coffee, having a drink, and then it's the end of the night again. You get stoned and get back to the comedy store. So that's what you.
Maybe if you were grinding hard, you wouldn't have to move over the What the fuck is that?
It's true.
Not a good neighborhood.
No, it's okay, Greg. Come back. What's the craziest thing you've seen in South Central? Dead dog? What are you talking about? That's what they were.
Actually mentioned a veterinarian. Oh, it does have a vet.
Oh, no, it doesn't work if you do that either. The Buck Powell only works when magicians do it. And they have a whole trick behind them that happened when they do that.
Did you share that?
That's so strange. You would if it was well written around it. Anyway, why do you hate Pat Reagan? What is it? Dude, because that dude just talks about something big, and that dude's never something big or like, never like, you're just fucking lame, dude. That was a fake. Why a fake? You're fucking fake. No, it's not a fake. Anyway, it's all creative. What did you just say?
I'm sorry.
You said what? They know they're here right now. A promo doesn't work when they're already there.
This is live. It's happening right now.
He's talking about the internet guys listening.
Guys, come on.
Trying to help out the show. Figured it out.
guy was here when it's cold, when I wrap him in neck like a scarf.
Yeah. It's tough being home
Honestly,
hard.
warm.
I think I'm a hero, right? Somebody, a lot of people do podcasts. A lot, right? Like this is now. I feel like just keep going, Matthew. I feel like some kids gonna hear this in like Iowa. Like I'm not alone. There's something like brave enough.
Look, I've talked about this before on podcasts. I can actually kiss my own, just the tip of it.
Really?
But immediately, it was stupid. It's like, why am I doing this? It had zero pleasure. It does not. It's like kissing your elbow or something. People can do this, but you can wrap your mouth around it, which on my cheek or something. But just tell if you're bored. Right, buddy.
So let me ask you that. Your choice of the word kiss is so interesting. No, you see, I can do my own. Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, I've been kissed with my tongue.
So what position are you in when you suck your own dick? Are you on your back, legs over their head? Sitting on the ground, Indian style? Like, what are we talking about here? You tell me about it. You said that you did it. Oh, don't tell me you can't remember 20 years ago. I mean, I just, that one time I sucked my own dick. I completely forget about it because I'm so straight,
I'd have to find the painting the guy.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. I have it.
Oh my god.
You got your own
says,
I will finish it my own mouth. He doesn't take favors from anyone.
Some teachers, because it's so low.
Understand it very well.
Yeah.
You know, things that might feel about me, it makes me throw up. I'm a bear. Oh, I don't care.
What's that, guy? I didn't catch it. What did you say?
The microphone just committed suicide.
Oh, man.
I stumbled.
Yeah, I think you'd be a great congressman, Matthew.
Should I get NBA TV? It's only $8.99.
Can I ask you this to be honest?
NBA TV.
No.
Like NBA, MLB.
Yeah.
MLB TV.
That shows the screen.
Or should I say fuck it and
After
get
you
this
have
on?
that number immediately available.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking psychotic
So?
right now. This month.
That'd be cool. That'd be something cool.
Okay.
Dude, do people, I feel like guys do. Have you ever, like, sat down with a journalist?
It's bam.
It's like a girl thing, man.
Ooh,
Shut up!
that's nice one. You see that?
I like numbers. It's sparkle.
How do you,
Sorry.
something you're having WWE?
There you go.
Have the
Only the ones that
Fireflies is coming out.
Yeah, they were all sick. But I had the feeling that Matthew was talking with himself.
You got any WWE cards?
You keep it
I'm
safe.
sorry. Backlash.
What's the craziest thing you've done? I think you're right, yeah. Matthew, what's sorry, everybody. Anything you want to promote, Matthew? Anything other than your Twitter? Anything other than your Twitter you got coming up? Oh, yeah, check out my
I can't share the screen.
I have a website called MondayFunday.com. Puzzles are really fun. Just go check them out. There you go. Matthew Bassard. Monday on Twitter.
This awesome. That might, that might get black.
You just really
Can't
can't
make it black.
It might not make it black.
I've never seen it that far.
I think it's just Discord. It doesn't allow us to stream. So,
But the thing, a YouTube stream.
do it. Alex, go on.
But for my use,
News guys on the rest of the
YouTube TV is good.
Even when the race is, ladies, let me know, alright? I go downtown. But again, shake, I got the braces, right?
Don't make it.
They're just,
I'll be right back.
it happened recently. And I woke up next to the girl and she was like, I'm like, there's 8 million of us. You're statistically failing, boo. Dang, come on. But I have been a girl's first Asian guy. And it's been nice. I feel like these bastards are ridiculous. But you know, girls first Asian guy doesn't feel like oh, plenty, I'll take it. Alright. Your face looks like Kenny Lyon's body. Eyes are the low-hanging nipples. Spread apart. You can clearly see. Kenny, are you around? Come back up. Take your fucking shirt off. He's gone. Anyway, those are some real braces, huh? They are. Holy fucking shit.
What made you get braces so late in life?
I don't know. Just I'm an actor too, so I was like, you know, and get them while they're hot. Your OCD and MSG. Is that what it is? I could have said differently, but I think people. I like the pubic hair chip. You know, you can reference the saver and all the other heuristics. So that pubic hair go for later. Where you guys play your little hand while you're driving.
All right. Races are coming on. I think it's time to move on to just do a motivation material. Like, if you're gonna make fun of yourself, you just gotta go for it.
You look like a guy that takes your money when you go to the massage.
Yeah.
You're the guy at the front desk next to the neon foot.
You look like a client. You're the sad start before the happy ending. Fuck yeah. When those races come on, you're gonna have to talk about your giant team. Yeah.
Although you have really big lips though, like you have nice like sensual lips.
Yeah.
You can check your own pockets.
What's the crazy thing that you can do when you do the race?
Big hog.
Ping pong.
Big. Oh, you know what the MS.
Ping pong. Alright, maybe not.
So you've never had a driving accident?
Yeah, definitely.
That must suck when you're Asian and you get into a traffic accident. Just the look on the person's face.
I knew it. No, I need the race car. Alright, so the races for the races. Fucking moron.
You took a swing at it.
Yeah, totally. What's the coolest thing about you?
He raced cars in Texas.
Yeah, that's cool.
You can always tell which race car driver was Alex. He was the only one going the other direction. Do you do jokes about driving a race car in Texas?
No, I don't. You should. Yeah, you're a race car.
Yeah, that's one thing that you did in your life that's cool. Yeah. You should probably.
Let's see, where's that list of cool shit?
And about your races that are coming on today. They're like, I used to have races. Sometimes confused with your stuff between the races, and that was like uncomfortable. So sometimes I would have like a hair stuck in these braces, and it's a visual. Until the hair was out of the braces, it was really like there was hair in my braces.
And then I killed 47 people racing cars, and I had to quit and start comedy in Los Angeles. I was down with a girl in a race car once. That was something like that.
He's gonna be bombing one night, like a year. He's gonna fucking pull the braces in his pocket and slap back on. He'll be able to do the classics.
Brace yourself.
That's the album.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alex, we got a flag. Thank you, Alex. Go on.
Good job.
Twitter and Dapper, go on. We're in the part of our show where our two regulars. There's two that write a brand new minute every single week on this format. They've been doing it since the start of the entire show. It's like their 99 pretty much. It's always exciting and fun to watch them grow. You're going to do your first regular tonight. You dropped out of University of Florida for senior year after trying to stand comedy here on Philly. You're going up pretty much every day. That's where you're going to go for 2 weeks on.
The guy that I'm seeing now said that he wanted to be friends with benefits, and I was really excited about that because I've never had 401k before. I know I have trust issues with
No, he just did that minutes.
When I come up here and do the 60 seconds, I just like to take as much setup as possible. I'm not as good as history songwriters.
Like the premise of the I feel like, what if you said, I want a guy, dating a guy, I really just want friends with benefits. He's black, so that would mean I'd end up with a mom.
Yeah. There you go.
Grab that up at the gift shop. All yours.
Oh, yeah.
The attachment.
Oh, yeah.
That's just funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't have to go into the next thing. Or that you're talking about the guy who's dating the guy or whatever. Just keep it on tag. Yeah, don't be afraid to do that. Reset it. That's usually my great time reset.
It's almost like you can easily have 1 minute, but it seems like every time, blah, 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 next field, blah, blah, blah. Yes, exactly.
You only look at your notes and try to do stuff like that.
No, it's always worth it.
You thought about writing one more. I don't know where I got that from. Maybe the idea just came to me.
Well, there you go. You did it again. Another great minute. Kimberly
That was
Condon.
great. Great job.
Kimberly Condon is Kimberly Condon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Always fun. Our other regular, 3 weeks ago, we're regular on this show, regular on this very, 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 very funny movie styling with Sarah Weinstein.
My parents had used a shoehorn. You know, like, you have to use a shoehorn, but you just get a bigger size shoe. Hopefully you can just like wiggle your way in. I looked up shoehorns because I'm really alone. I looked up shoehorns for about an hour last night, and I found out, guys, that shoehorns was from the Middle Ages, which makes sense. But I feel like we're not churning butter anymore, right? We're not, okay? The bubonic plague, yeah, that took that out. How come shoehorns remain? That's my question. You can also use shoehorning. The word shoehorning is a verb.
Did you have anything more for shoehorning?
Yeah. Well, I just think that it's cool that, like, also, like, one would refer to it as a first-class lever, which I found really funny. I meant to say that.
Yeah. This is weird for me, guys, because I'm old now, and so I used to always think shoehorns were dumb as fuck until I actually started using them, and now I really like shoehorns.
Really?
That was Brian. That was Brian Redman shoehorning a joke.
No, I mean, I have really expensive shoes, and I can't, like, it's really hard to get it. There you go. But when you get it,
That's why you use it as a verb. Yeah.
And it's also the only form. It's nothing that's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever tried to play a shoehorn? You look like a real asshole.
That's not true. There's the Horde of Plenty, there's the Horde of Africa. Yeah, so that
The Horn of Africa?
Yeah.
the Horde of Africa, yeah.
What is that? Sorry. For those of us who don't know the word.
Sorry.
We're getting really deep here. And,
I don't even know. I think that's what you think. Yeah, but it's a thing. The Horde of Africa, I don't think it's a curve.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
All right.
It's not doing because we're on a podcast. That's probably wrong.
on this other side of the golf course. That makes it as like.
All stuff there that you're not going to use.
You don't use it. Don't use it. I'm just calling you on your shit. Just you're so full of shit with your part that makes you sound so angry.
If you're going to go the Clark County geographical forms, then you can go right ahead.
Okay.
But again, just like I don't think people are checking the generational wealth of Eric Carter's bloodline in Mississippi, I don't think they're going to apply the geographical form.
Horn dogs make good noises. Dog. Wait, I listen to you again.
We're even talking. I know you. From you and your shoe with your corn dog. Look at you over here. Well, I love it. I mean, it's a very wine-shaped topic, you know.
What about other articles of clothing that you would use a horn for, like a bra horn? You know, because what about those push-up bras? You need a horn. I need a horn for that. Guys. Right.
Yeah.
Hands horn. An ass horn.
Yeah.
Asian girls. Yeah.
Index form.
Because some women have camel toes. They must have pants horns.
Yeah.
To move.
An hour. Hey, you guys. Good night. Ding dong. Show. Up next.
That's right. Yeah. On TV. The rising water. That was amazing. And do a better job at what they suited up for today. Present. Right. You excited about tonight? Yeah. I am. Yeah. Me too. Ready to bring him up? Let's do it, guys. Tonight, two of my fun.
capture.
Yeah. Patriot, I love that you said that you looked that up. That he tours around the world doing stadiums. Good job.
I appreciate your awareness.
What was the grumpy cat like?
The grumpy cat. She's actually really sweet little cat. She's not. She looks miserable, but she's adorable. Like short legs.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's one of my favorite celebrities.
Yeah, she really is.
It's super. It's actually at an event, in YouTube, the big YouTube comedy show, like a year ago. I was there and helping people write things, and it was a big meeting. It was for red carpet, had like real big celebrities. Yeah, and that were on that show. And in the middle of it, sprinkled in were internet celebrities, and Grumpy Cat was literally on the red carpet.
Like this.
Yeah.
Have you seen Dinky yet? Dinky the dog? It's just this hip dog with sunglasses, just sits there with like a gun sticking out of its hand. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, you really go into it.
Yeah. I'm into the
I'm not the guy I think people are supposed to see. Global like, how that means I'd have to be fucking wasting my time on YouTube. What is your thing?
Right, yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Like, I just type in my name in Google and start jerking off. That's pretty much it.
So you like lesbian porn?
Yeah. It's true. Hey, Stu, how about you? What's your favorite porn? First thing you type in, usually.
First thing I type in is BBW.
Really? Wow, look at this. I'm a very pro BBW crowd. Holy shit, you got that big roar.
We're fucking assholes.
Like, everybody in the room wanted to yell at him. He said it. Everybody's like, oh, it's one of us.
And just in case you're wondering, that's not big black waiters. That's big beautiful women. Well, I thought it was big black women. There you go. I just settled for myself. I like that I discovered what fog meant. I used to be a cardboard cutouts. Fog.
Wait, what is it?
The game. Perfect ass white girl.
Oh, yeah.
I know what BBB is now. Big black beautiful women. So that's what I used to think. Yeah. If you like these ones, not gonna try. And the other one.
What's your question?
I just said your birthday passed. It's Christmas. All right. All over South Texas. South Texas. That's it. Corpus. I like Corpus. I go to Vito. Yeah, it's a whole town. So I'm going to go see it.
Yeah, Corpus Christi. Lovely. Thank you. Great questions, Patriot. Well, you guys ready to get this thing kick-started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Yes. Wow, somebody just figured out what the fucking show is. Thanks for coming out.
I forgot what your show is.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I know.
It's like the Kool-Aid man just came here. Oh, yeah. Get that Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know how it works. There's comedians stacked up against that wall over there, and they signed up for the chance.
a different one. We don't judge. There's no winners and losers here. We just try to talk. The minute's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. How about that one? Looks like somebody got the West Hollywood bear a little. Yeah. Ran into a cow at the end of all that. Well, let's get it started. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight, going 1 minute, is Tommy Rico.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate that. Larry Guy, one successful attorney. I'm a stand-up comedian. The field for success is a more relative term. My wife, one that makes a little more money than you. People ask questions like, who wears the pants in your family? Hey, I wear the pants. I mean, she buys them, and I wash them. But then I get to wear them. When I put them on, if I look good, she smacks me on the ass, and I feel pretty. We got a 12-month-old son who I helped make. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, which is becoming a huge problem. You can't spoil your kid. You have to make sure the rewards actually do something. And a few months ago, my son learned how to hug his father. I wrote him a check for $25,000. I thought it was fair. It didn't clear, by the way, because I thought that was a lesson my son should learn right away. Daddy's long on look, but he's short on dough, kid. If you really want something, hug your mother. That's what I do. All right, thank you guys very much.
Tommy Rico, 53 seconds.
Tommy Rico. Hey, past 12-month-old son, would that just be a year? Yeah, it's a year. Okay.
Yeah.
I was fucking ADD was fixated on it. I'm like, that's a year. He just turned so.
And what's your son's name?
Renzo. So Rico? That's
Holy shit.
I know. Look for him in 18 years anymore.
Yeah. Or 345 months.
That's a bad joke.
There you go. That couldn't work out. It can't possibly have been 5 months. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston. Good job.
How long you been here?
Been here for 11 years.
You didn't hear that? So I went down to my son and I was like, hey, what are you doing here?
I thought he was doing a character. Like in the 80s. Like Bill Cartman or something. It's a medium. I don't have that hard accent, but there's people out here everybody thinks something's an accent.
It sounded like a character. You weren't going to say Boston. I thought, all right, you're playing a character.
No, I'm a Boston. Yeah, that's my pleasure.
So you came up here 2 years ago for stand-up.
For stand-up, took a little time off with the guy who's
Yeah.
out here, realize no matter how many people you work with, no matter how long you've been doing it, I respect it. And it's humbling. It's a punch in the face. And if you can take it, it's a big place to love it.
How long are you doing it in Boston?
11 years there, 2 years in San Antonio, Texas.
Wow. What does the wife do?
She's a lawyer for a government agency.
No, I missed that. Attorney for a government agency. Wow. What?
Yeah. And I can't tell you because the whole thing is
Wow.
don't run. It's just oh, God, it's not INS.
Is your real name Tommy Rico?
It's my last name is an unusual last name. There's already a famous name. My last name is Morello. Mom's side of the family is cute. Last name's Rico. Last Rico passed away. My grandmother passed away. It's kind of tricky. My last name is
Holy shit. That story went 9 generations.
Tom Morello. Yeah.
Is your first name really Tommy?
Yeah.
No, in the cars.
Tom's Morello. Audio slave.
Yeah.
When I moved out here, I was like telling people that like I got shit off my face.
So your name is literally Tom Morello.
Wow. Is that the bald guy?
He's like he's the night watchman, right?
He's the guy that introduced Kiss at the
Yeah. He's a badass motherfucker.
Italian last name. Yeah, he looks like me. I bet it was me. Like, what am I doing?
Do you play any instruments?
I do not. And that would be
Have you ever met Tom Morello?
I have not. He's a Harvard grad. He lives up there, so he was very He's
a Harvard grad?
Yeah.
Wow.
How'd you do in Boston? I know Boston's comedy scene's coming back lately. It kind of had like a weird time. Yeah, I love that. Talking about it. Yeah, but when I was there, guys, it was a generation before me. It was cheaper and really small. Those guys had to have it. While I was there, it was like cheap. So I mean, Gary Coleman. I was there for a fun time. He sold out. And then blew it right close. Yeah. No, he sold up. I mean, he's got a big one now.
So you've been a stay-at-home dad pretty much for the first year.
Yeah. It's awesome.
What's that like?
He's great. I mean, I never wanted to be so I'm like everybody. I have one. I didn't want one. Yeah, but he's amazing. I'm glad I get to take care of his destination.
What's fun about it? What would you do? Like, what stood out to you? What surprised you about having to be a dad during the day?
Because I was resistant. I knew how hard it was going to be. So not as hard as I expected. Just as hard. I think I did a little of both over the years. I never did very much. We wanted to get in the house. Possible day. I'm waiting to get it. I get to take a nap when he does, which is pretty cool. And then at the end of the night, when he comes home, we have dinner and hang out.
You watch a lot of kids TV with them?
No, he will be. He will. He will, trust me. Those high voices. I fucking hate it, but it's all time.
What's his favorite thing? He's 12 months old.
He likes music. Yeah, he likes like he'll miss TV for that, but like in the morning I go just have white noise in the background on the first thing. ESPN on, and he'll only respond to that rap song. And then he checks out.
Shit. He probably has the name of a rapper too, Lorenzo Rico. I mean, it's the name of a black rapper, but we'll give it a word with him. Did you call him Lauren in the joke? You call him that for short?
Now he's going around.
You said that in short. You said that in right. I thought I heard you say Lauren.
No, I don't mention it. Just the broadcast. People listening, right? Not the 20 people. Thousands of people.
There's no listeners in this show to jerk off to comedians. Get the name. Well, fun time, Tommy. It was nice to meet you. But yeah, there you go. We have to talk to Tom.
Tommy Rico.
He's got the jacket of a comedian for sure. That's a hardcore comedian jacket. Yeah, totally. Black leather, zippers, and find him on Twitter. He's at Tommy Rico Suave. You can look him up. Follow him. He's one of the more experienced comics. Wow, you hated that guy, huh? Make sure it's starting to seep out over there.
I can smell hate out of that, seriously. Like the whole day. Wow! Even his dad's name is like,
holy shit. You went back to 96 for that reference.
Actually, before that.
The Boy Meets World. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm impressed by the reference. Like, I don't know, I can't put a face to it, but damn, it must have hurt. Yeah, I don't watch crappy crap.
That's not jungle.
But yeah. Okay, well, I pulled out another name. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
Jeremy Lopez!
Uh-oh. He just missed his spot. You know what that means. He just got...
Is that you, Jeremy?
Just take it over. But yeah, I had to grab his
Come on, J-Lo.
Scrub?
What you know about orange chicken?
What you
you guys know about orange chicken? Orange chicken is the best chicken ever invented, man. Whoever came up with orange chicken is a fucking genius, man. I love it, man. What you know about chocolate milk? What you know about chocolate milk, dog? Whoever made a chocolate milk should be awarded a medal, dude. I don't know if black chicks got chocolate milk coming out the cities, but if they do, I'm gonna marry one. I'm gonna have one as my slave. And every day I'm gonna suck on her titties.
Alright, there you go.
Yeah. What you know about stand-up comedy?
Yeah, man. What happened, man? Did you get orange chicken and chocolate milk for the first time ever this week?
Yeah.
Like,
You can't eat those titties, so.
Right.
You showed them what premises to a gunfight, goddamn.
Yeah.
Get off the premises.
I was waiting for anything. You just kept naming things that you like a lot, huh?
Well, not so much that. It's, you just want to know what you do about it.
Right.
It was like a Google search. Orange chicken, what you know about that? It was like an aggressive Jeopardy or some shit. What you know about orange chicken for 400?
Aggressive Jeopardy.
Yeah. So, you know, black chocolate milk and black women and slaves, 3 words that should never go together.
Right. Yeah, the slave part. Just what I mean, you would have told me that the worst part was still to come in the middle of that. I would have been like, no way. But that was the worst.
I just waited on the erotic part there, like,
And of all the nights for you to do it, the only time Lil Wayne is sitting in the front row. Lil Wayne is easy. And I was watching, by the way, you know, we have like the best cameras for people sitting in the front row. And he's like this.
I saw him react. I'm like, oh, shit.
His eyes just closed like this.
And you know what it looked like? You know when you get that sharp pain, like you're sitting there, that's the fuck was that? Like, you sat on a hemorrhoid or something. You know about hemorrhoids? A 400.
What's in the backpack, man?
I don't know, but if he leaves it behind, I'm out of here.
I don't think he's gonna double bomb.
I mean, last time you were on, you did the kind of the same. You did the same thing, kind of, where you're not really doing material, and if you are, it's like, what? Do you really want to be a comic, like, or like be on an alternative comedy scene, or what?
Like, you watch a lot of Josh and go, I can do this. Like, like Taylor Ortiz after a fight.
Yeah, he does. Something happen? Nothing.
I mean, really, like, do you really like have a set, or do you just fuck around?
You don't do that's not like your thing. You're not just a premise guy, right? When people think you're about to do a joke, you just go into the next thing.
Just working it out. That's a good angle.
Sort of is. I mean, not really.
Well, at least a good premise.
Yeah, you do have good premises. I was certain you were going to say something about orange chicken, but you said nothing. Like the chocolate milk, the black woman breastfeeding, like you know, that's in the.
Like, that's right up with Asian girls have a slanted pussy. That's right up there with that.
Yeah.
Where you go? Oh, great.
Yeah. You hit all levels of bad tonight, which is hard to do. You did. You went over the line at one point with your slave reference. You went hacky with the chocolate milk, and you didn't do punchlines at all, which is the.
You underachieved on the overachieving chicken.
Right. Doing bad, you're the best, man. So Jeremy, like, you eat orange chicken a lot? Like a lot. Have you ever had it with chocolate
Oh, well, maybe you should think about it next time you're doing something. Yeah. Just really think about what it is about this chicken that makes you go, fuck, I need another one.
I mean, you're Mexican, right?
Come on. He's like, no, no.
What? What'd you say? He's anti-Asian, so even if you say orange chicken 5 times around him, he starts to flip out. What's the hand over the mouth thing? What are you doing over there, Patriot?
You can take off that mask if you want to.
So you literally can't breathe after all, huh?
Yeah.
The shirt is burning through your chest.
You can take off that mask if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want to. Oh, yeah, just put it back on. Whoever you see.
I can never wear that thing. My nose is too fucking big.
Yeah. Your mustache is much more big. That's amazing.
You and Jesus look at each other and do each other's mustaches. We like turn to each other. You know, like he's getting ready for bed. I mean, Jeremy, what you know about mustaches? I'm what? I can't remind it.
He does look like he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, like, take your ass to bed. You gotta go in the morning. You got all this fucking underoos.
Oh my god. Jeremy Lopez, what do you wear to bed? Yeah. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Cheating, apparently. What you know about intimacy?
Dark.
Oh, me too. Not a name. Darkness.
This guy's a serious black guy too. He even has the Bluetooth around his neck right now, just waiting to take his own calls. Oh shit. I think somebody just threw something. Oh, it was Lady. I just realized it's a black guy sitting in front of him. Just remember, I know it's
That's
okay.
a white lady grabbing her purse.
Oh my god, that is what it was. Holy shit.
You know this so tight her purse. Like, oh shit. She snaps her legs.
I'm gonna steal it first. Okay, Jeremy, fun time. Have a good day.
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I mean, for us.
Right. I think we just helped him. I don't think they'll ever go on stage.
I think it'll be the exact same thing. We help him. Yeah, more.
Looks like there's a good Mexican joke.
The joke only did mine already.
Oh, really?
That's why I said they started with this joke always too.
Holy shit. This young lady made her debut on this show 2 weeks ago, her LA comedy scene debut, and she blew our minds. We've been starstruck ever since. This is her second time ever on the show. I'm excited to have her back. Sometimes this bucket pays off, you know, it's rough. So, but it's fun to have somebody back who I'm excited to see again. Her name is Jessica Wellen, everybody.
Alright, so I'm a single woman and I moved here from North Carolina. Fucking laugh at that. I moved here from North Carolina. I went to, West Hollywood because it seemed to be popping to look for single men. You know, I walk in, they got like Shakira playing up on the screen. I'm like, this is awesome. You know, make my way to the back, there's all these dudes dancing, and I'm like, this is awesome. And they all started taking off their shirts. I was like, this is fucking awesome. And they started making out with each other. And I was like, this is awesome. Yeah. By the time that's what's on this haircut, I myself chance. So, business on the right, party on the left. Do we have any single women in here? Single women? I love being single. I absolutely love it. I can do what I want, when I want, how I want. I don't have to answer to anybody. You know, but at the same time, I know I can't sit up here and lie to you guys, lie to myself. You know, I know eventually I'm going to find that special person and that one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
Fuck yeah.
I missed the punchline. And meow over. It was the one guy that I missed the punchline.
Well, the one guy that I'll try to deal with again.
Yeah, like my man, I missed it.
Yeah. So fun, you crushed. Great time.
talking about, you know?
Yeah. It's so true. When I started here, I stood around silent, completely silent for like the first year, just listening to
I honestly
everything,
did the same thing.
finding out exactly how everybody communicated, and just, you know.
Yeah, I felt like an alien.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it
I came
feels
from Canada twice as
like.
much. Yeah. Have to go to the hospital. Americans.
Did you start in Toronto?
Yeah, 25 years ago.
Wow. Amazing. Here you are.
Kill Tony podcast.
That's right. You were free Monday at 8 p.m.
Right. See, Jessica, so good things can happen if you wait.
I love it. So, what scares you though? Just that? Having to communicate with people? Like social anxiety a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
What really scares you?
Hey, what's he gonna get to like this like Dr. Phil shit?
Fuck scared. It's my favorite question. It's the Ron Funches question. He famously asked it to people when he was on the show, and it's always an intriguing thing to find. What's your favorite new material that's not right on the surface?
What's your favorite corn is a better question.
Corn, I said corn.
Corn. You like Indian corn? Roasted pop? Or you like?
It's true. What search word would we find for you?
I like black men, but I don't like. I'm not just.
He's angry.
Just like it.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like blue hair.
Hitting on you.
Oh man, right?
Yeah.
We need to have.
Look like you don't like blue-haired bitches. What's wrong with you?
I watch you guys fight and fuck. I came from both of those. Double feature.
And Jeremy Lopez will be sitting around eating orange chicken and turkey.
Not writing jokes.
What you know about fucking?
We should have a new character on the show where he just sits there like underneath like an umbrella in the corner, just doing faces.
The lounging
Umbrella.
I like to do this. My dad also.
Oh, black guy is.
Yeah. We're Puerto Rican. I did it.
Phil.
Oh yeah, he sent me to my priest when I was a kid. My first crush was on a black woman. I don't know, like exercises the academy. I don't know. I don't get it. But he sent me to my priest, and I told the priest, I was like, I thought Jesus loved everybody, you know, like red, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, and he's like, but you gotta honor your mother and father. It's not a problem.
Do you talk about that on stage?
Little gag, yeah, I'm like,
What does your dad do for work?
well, he's 65 now, so he used to do carpentry.
You missing any fingers?
No, almost, because he did work in a solicitor. And he wouldn't blow up in his hand.
Wow.
How'd you know that?
I've had my shit blown up in my hands. I just left a mess.
Do you ever get to see him? When's the last time you saw him?
Like 2 or 3 years ago.
If he's listening to this podcast right now, is there anything you'd like to hear you say?
Tell him you're pregnant.
Did he lose any fingers inside of you?
And one little, oh, damn. Oh. You went
You're trying to lie, I am white trash, so.
And it wasn't your dad, it was her uncle. Jesus.
And he's
Not
in
really Jesus, I mean.
He's in North Carolina.
Yes.
Yes.
Wishing he was in South.
Right.
Yeah, but you know, like, I guess.
I love it. Well, it was fun times having you on again.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Jessica Wellington is on Twitter. She's the Duchess _101. The Duchess _101.
Like a webcam.
Might be.
But hey, right up next to that. Yeah, maybe no.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Big little white girl, she got good.
Have you ever been with a big woman, or is this something you you fantasize about? Yeah.
I'm not afraid of it. I'll play. If you're growing like, don't focus on that one punch.
I'm afraid of it.
Personality. They gotta know they can't be big enough to flat ass. You see that one. Right. Like, wait, what kind of shit deal is this?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time sitting down, that's why. Yeah. They tired of it. Let's get a yield sign from the back. SpongeBob SquarePants.
I'm not into big women. Not in the bedroom in front of me in like the movie theater popcorn line and shit like that. It's whatever. Anyway,
Have you ever been with a big woman, Tony? Like,
yeah, I got that drunk one night.
it feels better. It's more skin.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. It's like hard to not laugh. It's like both the comedy and sex at the same time. Big women to me. Like it feels good. I'll give it that. It's like the same thing. Like the same.
I tell you what, I recently banged.
Jessica can handle what I'm saying. I'm not into big women. Everybody's into different. I'm also not into black men, but I didn't go ooh when she said that.
Well, not anymore.
Bunch of weirdos in here, man. Can't make fun of big people anymore. Oh my god, he says in the order a lot. Like, yeah, they do.
I love that you went into like a gay voice, like a your voice.
Yeah.
Almost the same. Oh my god, they order a lot of the concessions then. Isn't that rude? You will character.
I do not even talk like that. Jerron, how you doing? Would you clout Jessica? What's your
She's got enough personality. Like she's funny. I think her dad don't like me. I don't think so. No, you're a black guy in a fucking Captain America costume. You are everything her dad fears. I had a deal with her. Oh, well, that might work. Just show me debit card with no money on it.
You could probably pull it off with a dad. You'd have to keep the mask on the whole time.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
I was black. Yeah, the mask on. What? Didn't fucking know. It sounded like you're like, hey, so Russell, let me ask you a question and shit. I was researching you like a motherfucker last night. That's why I didn't know. That's why.
Have you been with a big woman before?
Almost.
What? Wow, now that's crazy.
It's not my fault. I wouldn't have been able to have sex with them. I'm not saying that big women are bad or anything.
It's just they leave your shirt on.
How old are you?
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm 44. At this age, you're like, I think that's You gotta do them all. Yeah, I don't know. You don't even know sometimes. Like, I did the big chick. Yes. There's like skinny chicks. No. You can tell by the ankles and legs. From the knees down, it's skinny like that ass.
You're gonna get into big women. About 26, 27.
I'm 35.
Beers in one night, and you'll totally end them. But no, you made it better. You played right into it. 35. They just sit here and they're not ready for some shit that's smart to happen in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, your next comedian is Robin Ryan. Oh, snap. Sounds like a new name to me. Stand
like her. So I'm not very good at being a girl. I didn't know that bras had cup sizes until I was like in my 20s. And I just had this one move down here for years. We'd go to Target and she'd be like, you can pick any of the sports bras you want. So I did. I had a mullet until I was in 8th grade. Because let's get my mullet. And I was like, Mom, I think I want a different hairstyle. That's the way our hair grows, Robin. My mom still has a mullet. She lived in Palm Springs because that's where lesbians go to die. So yeah, no, I wanted to be just like her. I don't know how to put on makeup. Oh, that's it. Okay.
You can finish it. Finish that one.
Finish it, Robin. Finish
You
it.
know how to put on makeup.
I don't know how to put on makeup, so I put it on like a sunscreen, just like this.
Wow.
And it was worth finishing.
Oh yeah, totally. It's nice to meet you, Robin. Where are you from?
I'm from Tampa.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
About a little bit more than a year.
Do it up there, or you come down here?
I live down here now.
Oh, cool. So you've lived down here for the past year.
No, I live down here for 4 months.
So much fun. How are you enjoying it?
I love it.
If you ever miss your mom, you can go to Santa Monica.
No, like they live in Palm Springs. Yeah. Just like an hour drive away.
I liked your bra cup size, but I think you had it a little bit, like, you need to reword it. A little backward. Like, I think the idea of where you can buy any size bra, you know, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like if you put on
change it to tank top or like white beater. That'd be fun.
Is that what you were saying? Like you put on like a sports bra and it would just be one big boob down.
One move.
Yeah, maybe however you said it, I think maybe you should say like this, like I got the sports bra and then it would make it one boob. Because you said the one boob first and then you'd go, I go to the store and get a sports bra. Like I think you should say that first. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just because I was kind of confused what you were saying, and then once.
Thanks, Red Band.
I have no idea what the hell.
You're gonna go wash it.
Since
You're gonna go wash your bra because you shit all over it.
What do you do for work?
I'm an elementary school special teacher.
Wow. Elementary school special ed.
That's
So what do you teach them, like 35-year-olds?
I teach 7, 8, 9-year-olds.
Did Jeremy Lopez come with you, or did you?
That's why he had his backpack on. He came from school today.
Is this an outreach program?
Right, and when does writing class start?
What'd you know about special ed? Shit about one titty.
How long are you teaching special ed?
This is my 10th year.
Wow. How old are you? Wow. Shit. Oh, wow. I thought you were like 21 when you walked.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to wash your hands. So it's good.
Yeah, so you...
Generally, white people age that.
I don't.
So, you're already beating the odds.
What's some
I
crazy...
love that joke.
What's some crazy stuff that you've seen go on in the class?
I had a parent one time, we were doing active, like the night before.
For special ed?
Right.
Like it.
Oh.
He was in first grade and potty trained halfway through kindergarten. He only been using the toilet for about a year. And he came running into the bathroom with just a t-shirt on, running out on the playground during recess, sobbing. And I walked into the bathroom and there was just shit spread all over one of the walls. And he couldn't figure out what to do. It just shit so much.
Wow.
Did you videotape it?
I did not know.
Why'd she get on the line?
Instagram pic.
Because he hadn't been there for a week.
Oh my god!
For a week?
Yeah,
That's a week's worth of shit on the wall.
Yeah.
That's a
Was
pretty
there a fan in there? Because it would have been amazing.
You know,
Wow.
What kind of, like, you work with autistic kids? Or
the students that I work with are autism and on ADHD and like
so you're ABA?
Being a higher principal, you're also a comedian and a principal?
So was I. Yeah, so was I. But back in the 80s, there was no diagnosis. Yeah.
Right.
ADHD. They just got it in a special class. Oh, me too. You know, what he says.
I had regular school, but they gave me big Ritalin every day.
They're
Yeah.
gonna cover
teachers appreciated that.
Yeah.
They didn't think I didn't have that shit.
They used to call me down to the office, like, after lunch, if you forgot to go and take your pill, they just go over the entire school intercom and rattle off all the kids with ADD that are so ADD that they forget to take the medicine. Like looking back on it, I'm like, how the fuck did this go on? It bothered me that big time. It was like totally embarrassed back then. But well, I can smoke it all away.
And I remember reading books. Like I remember reading books with those big ass headphones. Outside. I think, like I would, like the book would be done. Stop turning pages, but the audio can't go on some shit. Yeah. I can't even find this. Yeah. It's like being in church. It's like, yeah. And you look like, what the page are we on? God, the books. Yeah, you know.
So, are there a lot of things you think about the special ed thing? Do you stand up at all?
Yeah.
You have such a fun charisma. Like, I love how you laugh at yourself and stuff. That's funny. Yeah.
I think you got a natural funny.
Thank you.
It's an easy thing. It's an easy run for you to go. Stay with the tarts they need you because really that's where we are now.
So weird. They're very picky and choosy. Fuck yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
That means it's okay.
The draft is on.
I know, big man. I'm checking it out.
It's fucking younger generation and your
I know.
bullshit.
My friend was in here. He's the
That's cool. I saw you guys.
He never came back.
Oh, he'll be back.
So what else? What are you afraid of?
They ain't me. I can't see cheap.
There you go.
Wow.
Next,
I'm watching the Giants right here.
next up is the Jets.
Next up is the Jets.
Yeah,
The Jets.
Jets. Yeah.
What's my team up next?
The Ravens are not up yet.
The Ravens are not up yet.
Correct. It's
I hope the Ravens strike the player.
there you go.
I've been teaching special ed for 10 years, and it's very rewarding.
The Steelers. They're the Steelers here.
They got some guys. The Ravens will be up 6 picks, Brandon.
6 picks.
That's correct. 6 more picks and then the Ravens are going. 6 more picks and then the Ravens go.
6 more picks and the Ravens go.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait. However, you like it. There's 2 of the screen time.
I'm good for right now, big man. I'm doing my thing, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Getting the tandem.
He doesn't even know what I do. Like he still doesn't like nothing registers. Not like, oh, there's Russell. Wow, he did great. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. I'm like, we were in class together for 2 years.
So I moved around a lot. I'm on my 8th district.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, you're one of those teachers that just like kills kids and then moves on to the next city.
Yeah.
We find out later that
So I'm from Napa, and then I moved to Georgia, and then I moved to North Carolina, and I'm from Georgia.
You gotta go where there's
I can't wait. For the Ravens.
And then I
We do.
moved back to Napa, and then I moved to Sacramento, and then I moved to
wow.
I think Jessica. The reason
There you go.
I asked you if you instructed, that was my first job right out of college. I did that for a whole year. When you did the desk line, like I can totally relate because there were times when you show up and they were upset. There was like something happened at a mom and then you just see pencils fly. Like I remember this teacher got clotheslined by a student for no reason. And, you know, because he didn't have a sticker on his desk. So it's like it's hard. I got my ass kicked every morning.
Yeah.
And fucked up and my foot is. I think that would work. It's like, that's how would it even do? You know, even in my school, they'd be like, oh, well, maybe like really gross. They wouldn't even register the things dead. Right.
No, because then I would just have people like all day long be like,
What if poop? If turd. It's a cow turd.
Or just have the laxative shit on you.
Yeah.
You should have taken the whole class and gone, see this? This is what you're gonna get.
he's actually the favorite kid I've ever had.
What's it?
Disease and shit.
Oh my God, where you go?
Why do you like
What's the disc cooker, Rabbi?
shit on the walls like that every day?
What happened, big
No,
man?
I actually hate one that I get updates on. My friend
I found it. There I am.
There you go.
used, and he like just sit there and like super sweet kid. Like we got into like really the kids. He was so now he's like reading and he's talking and he has friends. So he's
How old is he?
I learned my sister lost time. The market bringing acreage to Kentucky.
See what I'm talking? This is
Uh,
very like, oh, I like it.
I'm working on something right now, big man.
At least the tards aren't here.
Okay, I mean, it's on the black screen.
Yeah.
ABC.
Yeah, why is that?
Robin, so did you know Jessica from Sacramento?
I don't know.
Okay, so
I
here,
will have to fix it.
so here's what I think is the reason because of that. Is it showing on your end?
No, it's on CBS and ABC. And just, and not on the pictures in.
Okay.
I'm not used to seeing this for Mikey.
I understand. Okay, so
And all Christmas cookies, somebody was showing two screens.
right.
One NBA, one MLB. The one that, and the one that can watch it, we show it on the full screen.
Okay.
You can see it.
Okay. It looks like to fix it, you've got to uninstall Discord and reinstall it.
I'm so just go in where it's on.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah, but first, okay, go to that device and press Control R. Control R, yeah.
Control R.
Yeah.
Go back, device. Don't want your paper, Control R.
Yeah, Control R. Are you on a desktop computer, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, another thing you can do is go to the settings of that computer, whatever one's showing black, and
Nothing was so blind.
what'd you say?
It's pitch black.
Okay, go to
It's
that.
on the house.
I understand. Go to that computer and go
Am
to
I right now?
go to user settings. So go to your
Okay.
then go to advanced. Do you see advanced?
I see anything. I can see.
Do you,
I'll say your phone like devices,
okay, do you see advanced?
subscriptions, account policy,
Keep reading.
order history, boxes, rewards, subscriptions, passages. I just go to school other needed when your stock comes, family, your accounts, late devices, signing offers, your info.
You don't see advanced?
No,
Are you using the browser or are you using the app?
I'm using the browser.
Oh, that's why. Okay, okay,
I can do it, Dan. I can do it now.
no,
Hey,
you,
gaming PC.
no, you don't have to do that right now. Okay, go to settings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it used to work?
And you do. You know, it was on the black screen.
It never worked?
Oh, my habit only CBS screen was. I want to touch CBS, the ABC, the big black.
Okay, so it works for some things but not others?
I watched the CBS. From the CBS, the ABC, on the dual, on the dynamic screen. Like this, it doesn't work. But what those CBS, I can hit last night. Playing CBS.
Okay,
And what those CBS, but now ABC.
okay. So, are you using Chrome?
I'm using Microsoft.
Are you using Edge?
No,
Okay, are you using a browser?
internet browser, yeah.
Okay, what browser?
Now we turn. Here.
Okay, just a moment, I'm looking. Okay, okay, I see. Okay, are you using the app or are you using Chrome or are you using... I see what you're showing me, but I can't tell. Is it the app or is it the web browser?
The web browser.
Okay, which web browser are you using? Are you using Chrome?
I'm using the blue. The blue is the light green.
Oh, okay, so Edge.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge.
Okay, and,
Yeah.
okay, go to your settings in Edge.
Go to my screen.
In Edge.
And
Yes. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, in the search, type in the word hardware. H-A-R-D.
H-A-R-D.
Yeah, W-A-R-E.
Okay.
Does anything show up? Does anything show up?
Share Bobby Dale. Say. Hard. A-R-E. Yeah, I said
Okay, you see hardware?
system.
Yeah, go to system. Go to system.
Okay.
Do you see something that says use graphics acceleration when available?
Yeah.
Shut that off.
Okay.
Now refresh. Now try it.
Hard.
Now go to Discord and try to share it. See if there's still a black screen.
It's still showing a black screen.
Okay, go back to your settings.
Okay.
And go back to system and go back to use graphic acceleration when available and make sure it's still oh, apology. Yeah, make sure it's off.
Yeah.
Is it off?
Sorry, I moved. You see them back down?
Is it
I
off?
think it went perhaps.
Is it off? Is
Yep.
it? It's off. Okay. Close Edge and reopen it.
Close it. And we open it.
Yep, and see if it works now.
Close it.
Correct.
Reopen it.
Correct.
Thank you, Rabbi. So it's doing.
There you go. It's fixed.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, big man.
Rabbit, stick his in.
There you go. Whoop, whoop. There you go, big man. Get ready. I don't know.